Hey guys, what's up? Yep, we're doing it. I made the decision. We're changing gears, changing games right here. We are gonna make the switch over to Final Fantasy Tactics, embracing tradition. I've been talking about this the last couple streams, I think, of Three Houses, where I don't know, just playing that game got me thinking about this game a whole bunch. And, in the end, I decided, I don't want to turn this into a Three Houses hate session. I know some people have been watching those streams. A lot of people are really, really like that game. It's got a very dedicated fan following. I don't want to turn this into a Three Houses hate session. I don't hate Three Houses. It's a pretty good game. There's a lot of things I like about it. I don't know that I necessarily want to play a pretty good game for 400 hours. And that's kind of the reason why I decided to drop Three Houses. I think at this point I'm going to drop it entirely. We're not doing DLC. We're not doing other playthroughs. We're not doing Blue Lions, Church Route, New Game Plus, none of that. I think we're just going to drop it. There's too many other games on my schedule here that I want to get around to playing. Games that I'm just, it's hit the point of diminishing returns. I am not appreciating Three Houses more the more I play it. It's like I'm starting to see more and more flaws and seeing more and more of just the same old bullshit over and over again, and kind of seeing more and more of the game's flaws the more I play it. I find myself appreciating Three Houses less and less the more I play it, and we still have 200 hours to go if we want to do the full 100% clear all routes, all endings, DLC, and all of that. It's just too much. It's just too much for a game that, again, I think is only pretty good. It was good for that first playthrough. Based on the first playthrough alone, if I were to just if there were only one playthrough, if you didn't have to play through it 4 times to get through the whole story, if it was just one singular story that takes 80 to 90 hours to finish, that was our first playthrough, I'd say great. That was an excellent game. 4 stars, one of the top games of the year, probably for me. But they expect you to do that shit 4 or 5 times. It's too much. It's too much. So we're gonna, do the thing that I said we were gonna do. We're gonna play some Final Fantasy Tactics, because there was a bunch of stuff in Three Houses that reminded me of this game. I don't want to say, I kind of talked some shit during the Three Houses streams about how that game tried to do a lot of the same things that this game does. I don't want to compare and contrast, compare them too much. They're obviously extremely different experiences. Some similarities with the open class system, skill customization, all of that stuff. Kind of assembling your cadre of units with their own personalized classes and skill combinations, and the skill science involved in customizing your army just the way you want it. There's all that, but the two games go about all of that in very, very different ways. I think in the end this one's much more to my taste. So yeah, we're just going to enjoy this. We're going to do an absolution run through Final Fantasy Tactics, where to make up for the 200 hours that I have cut from the schedule that we would have spent on Three Houses, you'll spend 50 to 60 hours enjoying some Final Fantasy Tactics. Anyways, those are my excuses for dropping Three Houses and playing this instead. How y'all doing today? Welcome here, Deep Fry, Remoko, Vassal. I'm glad that some people are, happy to see some Final Fantasy Tactics. Is this the best game? We're about to find out. I think we may well find out if that's the case on this playthrough. I haven't, as much as I like this game, as much as I'm full of very fond feelings for Final Fantasy Tactics, I played it a whole lot as a kid. I even played a fair bit of it in college. I think we did an aborted run on stream several years back. I haven't actually done a full run of this game in many years. I did a Let's Play. Well, we'll get into the challenge. I did a couple challenge runs, one on YouTube and one on stream, that I abandoned for various reasons. And I haven't actually done a complete run of the game since then. It's probably been more than 10 years since I actually did a full playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. So I think we'll find out right here, right now, if this is the best game ever. I don't know if I think that it is. I think I've actually discovered some other SRPGs on stream that I think that I like better. Like, this game's great. It's got, like, many fantastic qualities. It's got some flaws, too. We'll go into all of that as we go through. But I think I've discovered some other games that I maybe like better. Not childhood favorites, but, like, you know, newer games that I've discovered that I think I might like more. Like, Shining Force 3 is a contender. Fire Emblem 4 is a strong contender for best game. Berwick Saga, all very strong contenders to take over the throne of best RPG that Final Fantasy Tactics held for me up till now. We'll see. Maybe this game's better than I remembered. But we will discover on this playthrough. How do I feel about ROM hacks? Yeah, we'll go into that in a minute. There's quite a few. We're doing a special run here. We're doing a 5-job Fiesta run with the Lion War of the Lions ROM hack. That's the short version. That's the TLDR summary of what we're doing here. It is a 5-job Fiesta run using the Lion War of the Lions ROM hack. And we'll get into what all that means in just a moment here. I can say it, I hate Three Houses. I don't hate Three Houses. It was very, very fun for that first playthrough. That first hard mode playthrough. I agree that maddening makes the game worse. That's my hot take on Three Houses, is that maddening is like hot garbage. I know people will say like, oh, you just don't like hard video games. You just can't handle the challenge. There are certain people I know who will say stuff like that, and like, I don't know, maybe it's true, but I don't think it's that. I think that maddening mode is very, very sloppy, poorly, just thoughtlessly designed, and just leads to a lot of unnecessary frustration and incredible unevenness in the map design. I think the maddening maps, in particular, in Three Houses, are some of like the worst map design in Fire Emblem history. This is why I wanted you to do Cinder Shadows sooner. I was kind of curious to see it. The problem is I've lost all faith in the map designers. Like, I don't care to see their take on, like, linear traditional Fire Emblem. I don't know. Maybe I'd do it. And, on hard mode. I wouldn't do it on maddening, but I might try it on hard someday. But no, we're cutting all that from the schedule. Watch someone do a blind playthrough of FFT. Learned a lot you didn't know. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you'll learn some stuff on this run, maybe you won't. I am by no means an expert on FFT. Like, I played it a bunch as a kid, but I never took the... Like, this game's definitely got much more opaque mechanics than your average Fire Emblem game. There's some stuff, like some really basic stuff that isn't obvious just by playing the game. Like, how many of you guys knew that the basic formula for weapon damage in this game is your unit's physical power times the weapon damage? Like, I didn't know that until I read that on the internet. You got like, well, it'll be easier to explain once we have like a character stat sheet up here. But yeah, the basic formula for weapon damage is weapon damage times physical power. It's like very simple, but the game never actually tells you that. And there's all other kinds of modifiers that change that too, mainly the Zodiac modifiers. So like, it's kind of hard to see that that's how it works just by playing the game. And then there's like hit percent stuff based on like your brave and faith, like faith modifies magic damage. There's a lot of like really esoteric stuff in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's not the kind of game where the game is balanced on such a fine edge that you really need to understand the mechanics. Like, you can kind of just fly by the seat of your pants and do just fine. Memorizing the Zodiac circle helps a bit. I've never done that, but it does help you make better attacks. Shining Force 2, I like Shining Force 2 a lot. Shining Force 2 is also one of the greats. I like Shining Force 3 a lot better. Like, a lot better. Like, Shining Force 3 is like a 4-star game for me. Yeah, Shining Force 3 is like 6 stars. I love Shining Force 3. Did this game get a remake or a remaster? Yes, it was called The War of the Lions for PSP. And there's been tons of speculation for years that they'll bring out either another remaster or a port of War of the Lions to PC and modern consoles. People have been saying that it's coming soon, guys. It's coming soon. At the next whatever, Square will announce new War of the Lions, and they've never done it. I had to dip out of Golden Tier because I did like, yeah, me too. Hey, we share that in common. I had to dip out of Golden Deer Maddening because I also didn't like how upset it was making me. Yeah, I absolutely understand that feeling. That's funny. Yeah, remake on PSP. I'll explain the mod. Maybe we'll catch up in chat in just a moment. I think we're almost at the bottom. FFT, fantastic new hack that fixes and puts. Yeah, that's the basic idea. So yeah, let's get into a few things here. Let's get into a few things. First off, the challenge. Let's get into the challenge here. So one thing that they do in Final Fantasy V that I like a lot is the 4-job Fiesta run. It's like an annual charity event where basically you are given 4 random jobs to play through that game. Those are the only jobs you're allowed to use. 1 from each crystal. And it's a really, really interesting challenge that kind of like locks you in. Like you lose some of the freedom to like choose the classes you want and mix and match skills and play the way you want to. But the restrictions of that challenge lead to, some interesting challenges where you need to really learn the ins and outs of each of the classes. And you end up discovering a lot about the game. Like it's a really interesting run that forces you to dive into a lot of the mechanics of the classes and particular boss fights. I really, really like the 4-job Fiesta challenge in Final Fantasy V. And I've been wanting to adapt that into a similar challenge for Final Fantasy Tactics for a long time. I've tried it a couple times, and there's a few reasons why it's a bit trickier to do that for Final Fantasy Tactics than it is for Final Fantasy V. In Final Fantasy V, the jobs are have a very clear unlock point. It's like as you progress through the story, once you reach a certain point in the story, you unlock your wind crystal jobs, and then you go a bit further and you unlock your fire crystal jobs. Like there's very delineated, like a very clear points where you get the jobs, and that's when you have to start using them. You don't have to like unlock jobs in that game by earning points or grinding or whatever. You just get the jobs at certain story points, and then you can just use them freely at your will, which makes it really easy to do a challenge run where you're locked into specific jobs. In this game, you unlock jobs through grinding JP, so it's a bit tricky. You kind of have to decide like what you're going to allow yourself as far as like what are you going to do while you're to unlock those jobs that you need for the challenge run. What if you end up with jobs that have like very strict unlock requirements? Are you just gonna grind a ton, or are you gonna just try to unlock them as you go through the story? Like it's kind of fuzzy. Like the barriers around unlocking jobs and how to do a job based challenge for this game are a bit fuzzy. And I ended up kind of tying myself in knots trying to make it work. Ended up kind of screwing myself over by the restrictions I set myself, by the 5-job Fiesta rules that I set. But I think I've arrived at something that's going to work. So this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do here. We are going to... This is the wheel right here. These are all of the eligible jobs for the Fiesta run. And what I'm going to do here is I've actually segmented the jobs. Am I glowing? I don't know. Am I glowing? Oh, you guys can't see this. There we go. Okay, so there's the wheel of Final Fantasy Tactics jobs. Is it a green glow? If it's a green glow, then that's just my green screen. Like, that's just how it is. Likes me see me playing Berwick Saga. I don't know. So I was going to save this for later. I have a generalized take on ROM hacks and randomizers. I'm generally not a fan of ROM hacks and randomizers. We're going to be using this for using one for this playthrough for various reasons. Like the way I see it is, like if it's a game that's great to begin with, I don't need a ROM hack or a randomizer to get more enjoyment out of it. Like I'm content to play vanilla Final Fantasy Tactics for like another dozen runs before I get tired of it. Like the games that I really, really like are like almost endlessly replayable and enjoyable on their own. I've never, just the vanilla game, I have rarely felt the need to delve into ROM hacks and randomizers to get more enjoyment out of my favorite games. Now, there's exceptions where there are like clear flaws with a game that can be fixed with ROM hacks. Like famously, Final Fantasy VI has a lot of technical flaws where there are just entire like skills and stats in that game that just are completely non-functional. Very blatant balance issues with some of the characters, or some characters are just like totally worthless with the way that their mechanics work. Characters like Cyan, where you basically just lock down your entire party while he slowly charges his meter of shitty sword charge skills. So I don't mind it when ROM hacks like fix broken mechanics or very, very just obviously flawed balance issues. The problem is I find that ROM hacks tend to like overdo things. They tend to change too much and change things in ways that I don't really like. My favorite ROM hacks are the ones that let you like pick and choose which changes you're going to enable or disable. But yeah, we're using a ROM hack for this run, but I'll get into the specifics of that after we roll up some jobs. So what I've decided to do for this run is, instead of just going like full random, just pick out 5 entirely random jobs from the entire pool of jobs in this game. We're gonna segment them. I've grouped the jobs into kind of tiers, which is basically like the order that they're unlocked. Like you've got your tier, like your basic jobs, Squire and Chemist, those are thrown in the mix. But then from there, those both upgrade into Knight Archer, Wizard Priest. That's what I'm grouping as tier 1. Tier 2, we've got Monk and Thief that upgrade from Knight. Or actually, I think it's Monk from Knight and Thief from Archer. Then you get Time Mage from Wizard and Oracle from Priest, I think. So those are your tier 2 jobs. Then you got these tier 3 jobs that upgrade from those ones. And then the final tier of jobs, tier 4, that have like multiple unlock requirements, where you usually have to get like level 3 or 4 in like 3 or 4 different jobs. So I've segmented them, and what we're going to do is we're going to take one job from each tier. So we'll get one tier 1 job, one tier 2 job, one tier 3 job, one tier 4 job, and then the final job is just going to be just a random job from the entire pool. That's how we're going to do it. This ensures that we have access to one of our Fiesta jobs at every point in the game. We're not going to end up with some ridiculousness with like Samurai, Ninja, Dancer, Calculator, where we just can't use any items or skills in the early part of the game because none of our jobs are unlocked. So yeah, at every point in the game, we'll have at least one job that everyone can use. While we're grinding through prerequisite jobs, I'm going to allow myself to use skills within that job. So like if we have like Time Mage, the character who's designated as a Time Mage can use Wizard skills while they're in Wizard, leveling up to Time Mage. Once they've got enough Wizard levels to unlock Time Mage, then they leave Wizard behind. They can never use Wizard skills again. But while you're leveling towards your final class, you can use skills within the class that you're using. Once you get your final class unlocked, you stay there. That's pretty much it, actually. Oh yeah, and the other stipulation is I'm not going to force myself to use classes that don't have equipment available. Because that's the other thing, is like some classes have specific equipment that you don't get access to until later in the game. Like Lancer can only use lances, which you don't get access to until like the middle of Chapter 2. So like if you grind your guy up into a Lancer in the early game, it's like, oh, I've got a party full of Lancers. Let's grind to Lancer after the first battle. That sucks because that just basically means you're locked in a class that can't use weapons until like 1.5 chapters later. So the rule is you do not have to upgrade to the next class unless you're at a point in the story where you can buy weapons for that class. No, Lancers do not have access to swords. That's what I'm saying. And Samurai don't have access to normal swords. Yeah, Lancers cannot use any of the weapons you have access to in the early game. Samurai cannot use any of the weapons you have access to in the early game. They can own... Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. You could do that to cheese around it, I guess. Yeah. I consider that kind of against the spirit of the run, since like equip swords is a Knight job, and Knight is not one of the jobs that is part of the Fiesta. But yeah, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to unlock our jobs one at a time, starting with tier 1. This is our tier 1 job, and I guess I'll just add these jobs to the stream title as we get them. First job, Knight. I love it. This pretty much ensures that we're going to beat the game. Knight is an extremely powerful class. Like, we can put Ramza into Knight, and he'll be able to solo Y-Graph on that basis, probably. Yeah, this pretty much ensures that the run will be beatable. Knight is a very strong class. So that... Oops, I fucked up. Can we not undo? Like, cut and paste here? That sucks. That sucks. I guess I'll have to type it out. This worked before the stream. I was able to just, like, backspace stuff and then Control-Z. Redo. Huh. That's fucked up. Oh, I guess maybe it doesn't let you do it after you spin. Well, okay. That really sucks. I have to find a job chart, and then we'll just type these in, I guess. There's not that many. Final Fantasy Tactics jobs. Okay, there's our job chart. So the tier 2 jobs are Monk, Thief. It's only 4 of them. Gotta be careful here, actually. These are laid out in a confusing way. Time, Mage, and Oracle. So there's only 4 of them. Okay, so what's our tier 2 job gonna be? No Dark Knight. That was one of the mistakes I made the last time I did this run. Dark Knight takes way too long to unlock. Like, the unlock requirements for Dark Knight are ridiculous. It's like level 8 Knight, level 8 Wizard. You spend, like, most of the game having to grind out the unlock requirements for Dark Knight. I mean, you could cheese it by saying, oh, I'll have Agrius in my party, and that'll be like having a Dark Knight since she's got Magic Sword, but I don't know. I like using the generics for class-based challenge runs. Okay, so we got Monk as our second class. We got a very martial party right now. Like, Monk is another really strong class. Things are going to get challenging if we don't get some kind of support class, something that has access to healing. But we can still do all right. You don't necessarily need a healer in this game, especially with when you got all this offensive power with Monk and Knight. Okay, the next tier is gonna be Geomancer, Lancer, Geomancer. What else? We got Summoner and Mediator, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think the complicated jobs, there's like 6 in tier 4, but yeah, let's do this one. Geomancer, Lancer, Summoner, Mediator. This is gonna get interesting if we roll Lancer. This is gonna be really crazy if we roll Lancer. Ooh, Mediator! That's interesting. Because Mediator can recruit monsters. I wonder if maybe I'll have to make some kind of allowance for monster units in the party. Because that's like the main interesting thing about Mediator, is it lets you recruit monsters. Also, I will be allowing myself, like, characters are not locked into only their class. Like, if I have one person designated as a Mediator, I'm not going to force them to stay in Mediator for the whole game. I can have people switch around. So once I've, like, mastered Mediator, I can, like, swap my Summoner and the Mediator, or swap my Knight and my Mediator and mix and match them. So we could get a Mediator with, like, break skills from the Knight class. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that's the way the 4-job Fiesta run works in Final Fantasy V, is that you can swap characters between jobs at will as long as you have one character in each of your designated jobs. That's the way I'm going to have it work here as well. Okay, so we got Mediator. Tier 4 jobs. This is where it gets complicated. Okay, so we got Samurai, Ninja, Dancer. What else do we have? Calculator, Bard. Yeah, I'm leaving off Mime, and I'm leaving out Dark Knight, just because they have ridiculous unlock requirements. I think Mime requires, like, level 8 of every job in the game to unlock. Or no, it's level 8. Level 8 Squire, level 8 Chemist, and level 4 Lancer, Summoner, Mediator, Geomancer, which basically requires you to go through every single job in the game. Pretty much. Which is just kind of ridiculous and takes forever. And yeah, ditto for Dark Knight. You have to get like level 8 Knight and Mage. It takes forever. We're not doing Mime or Dark Knight. And Onion Knight is not in this version of the ROM hack. They hacked in Dark Knight into the Lion War of the Lions ROM hack, but they didn't do Onion Knight. Onion Knight sucks anyways. I wouldn't want to use one of those anyways. Okay, Samurai, Ninja, Dancer, Calculator, Bard. Oh yeah, one other thing. The Calculator, I guess, requires you to use skills from the Wizard class. So I guess if we end up with Calculator, I'll allow myself Wizard as well, because otherwise Calculator is useless. Come on, Dancer. Oh! Ho-ho! All right, there it is. Wish and you shall receive. All right, so the team so far: Knight, Monk, Mediator, Dancer, and then the wild card slot. How am I going to handle this? Am I going to let us double up on jobs? I don't think I will. I think it's more interesting if we have 5 different jobs. So we're going to cross off Dancer. Do I cross off Bard too? Bard is very similar to Dancer. Nah, we'll allow Dancer Bard. If it happens, it happens. Okay, so we get Squire. We got Knight already. Archer. Squire. Archer. Samurai. We got Monk already. Thief. Ninja. Lancer. We got Dancer already. Oh. Lancer, Dancer, Geomancer. That would be a fun party. Geomancer. Then we got Chemist. Wizard. Priest. Time Mage. Calculator. Oracle. I kind of hope we get an Oracle. Oracles are really fun. I had an Oracle in one of my past attempts at this at the 5-job Fiesta run for this game, and it was actually really fun. I actually did not realize how powerful and useful Oracles can be. Yes, status effects are absurdly good in this game, but it kind of requires you to fiddle with like the Zodiac system and like Brave and Faith quite a bit to use it effectively. So Oracle, Summoner, Bard, and then we got Mediator already. That should be 15 jobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Is this right? Did I leave anything out? Did I double up? Oh, Calculator can cast spells from every caster class, not just Wizard. Interesting. I might have to think about that. Because, yeah, right now, we don't have any other caster classes. Okay, so what do we get for the wild card slot? And no, Ozarhawk. Thank you for... Hey! It's like I said, wish and you shall receive. All right, we got Oracle. All right, I love it. Oh, this is a party. It's a real Fiesta party once the Oracle shows up. I love this. Okay, so final party. Knight, Monk, Mediator, Dancer, Oracle. I love it. Okay, they can't do summoners. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I mean, unless we want our Calculator to only use Oracle skills. Yeah, that's a bit... Or no, we don't have Calculator. We don't have Calculator, so it doesn't matter. Alright, this looks like a fun party. I dig this. Okay, so... let's get... Oh, yeah, I guess you guys could actually see this. Whoops. Close that down. Although I guess I'll leave this image open since we're going to need to refer back to that to get our class unlocks and everything. All right, let's load up the game. Oh, that's almost perfect timing. Actually, can we reset this? Yeah, let's just do a system reset. We need to get the full nostalgic hit of, yeah, this is it. Yeah, gotta get that Sony splash screen if we're playing a PlayStation game. Alright, did I miss anything in chat while all that was going on? Oh, we didn't get Deep Fry's Summoner. I'm sorry, Deep Fry. Maybe another time. Actually, Summoner would have been nice. Summoner would have been pretty cool. So I like Summoner as well. It's a cool class. Oh, hell yeah. Spoken from the sword, handed down from the stone. So the stones are the Zodiac stones. I don't know what sword they're talking about. You know, all this talk about stones and holy weapons kind of does sound like we're still playing Three Houses. Yeah, what the hell? Placing skills inside stones? Memories inside of holy weapons? Sounds like we're still playing Three Houses. Oh yeah, speaking of which... Yeah, we'll get to that later, actually. Alright, let's lower the volume a little bit. There we go. Oh, this mod does make a Dark Knight easier to unlock. I did not know that. You know, this game actually has multiple intros. I might just watch them all. The Kingdom of Ivalice. Or is it Ivalice? I think it's officially Ivalice. This is too fast for me to read. This intro is almost kind of unnecessary. Like, all of this is stuff that happens over the course of the game. Like, the game just tells you all of this if you just hit start. Like, you will discover all of it. This is actually stuff that kind of actually happens later in the game. Like, the first chapter is kind of a flashback chapter to before all of this happens. And then, like, Chapter 2 is where they kind of lay out the specific, like, history. Where, like, the War of the Lions actually breaks out in full. Yeah, kind of an unnecessary intro, but very cool. I like the animations. The fire and the... we'll call them banners. I almost said the fire and the emblems. The fire and the banners. Actually kind of reminiscent of the intro of Berwick Saga. So Lion War of the Lions. So like I said before, I'm generally not a big fan of ROM hacks. But... so there's a thing that happens sometimes with, like, classic games that get, like, ported... That, you know, games over the years will get, like, ports and upgrades and remasters and all that kind of thing. So what you end up with a lot of time is games that have multiple different versions with no definitive version, where there's, like, good and bad points to every different, like, remake or remaster or port. Which can be kind of frustrating at times. It's like, well, which version of Final Fantasy Tactics should I play? The original, or War of the Lions, or iOS? It's like there's positives and negatives to all three of them. So my favorite type of ROM hack is the type of ROM hack that takes the highlights from multiple different versions of a game and, like, hacks them all into a single package. Like, my favorite Sonic 3 and Knuckles ROM hack is the one that just bundles together all the features from every single re-release and every version of that game. And you can, like, go into the options and flag or unflag whatever features you want. from whatever version of the game you want to kind of customize your own specific experience that takes the highlights from like your favorite bits of each version. This one kind of does that too. Where basically there's a lot of stuff that the PSP version, the War of the Lions version, added to the game that I really liked, but it also made a lot of changes that I really disliked. In general, I prefer the original PS1 version in spite of the greatly improved English script in War of the Lions. I really dislike a lot of the... and also the other new features they added too. Like War of the Lions gave you a new retranslated script, which is a much higher quality. Original game had a famously poor translation. War of the Lions improves that, makes the game like much more readable, much more comprehensible, and it's just good writing, I think, in my opinion. It's kind of controversial. It's got kind of like a ye olde Middle English flair to it that some people really hate. I like it a lot. I think it's really well done. Very flavorful, very poetic at times. But then there's other bullshit. And then there's also other new features, like new characters, new maps, new multiplayer stuff that they add to War of the Lions. They also inflated the costs of a bunch of skills and inflated the level requirements for a bunch of class unlocks, which is just annoying and particularly bad for a job-based challenge run. So I've always used the PS1 version when doing the Fiesta job challenge run. But there are ROM hacks out there that can hack in the good parts of War of the Lions into the PS1 version, and that's what we're playing here. So... now, I talked a little bit about what this ROM hack is yesterday. It was actually Put Password here who brought my attention to this one in the Discord. And I decided, yeah, we'll try this. We'll give this a shot. Because I'm kind of interested. I haven't actually played the PSP version all that much. I think I only actually did a full run of the PSP version the one time. Like, I think I just beat it once when it came out. So here they set up the basic idea of the story here is that it's like, oh, this is the history of the War of the Lions. You all know the story, but there was like a secret war going on behind the scenes and a secret hero who none of you know about. We're gonna give you the real story of the War of the Lions, which is a cool premise, I think. It's like giving you the true history to a imaginary war that doesn't actually exist. But it kind of goes there. There's like kind of a theme throughout the game. It's like kind of setting up a theme here of, you know, the idea that it's the victors who write the history, and what's written in the history books is not necessarily the truth. There are like political interests in framing these sort of historical narratives. A lot of the time. That's like one of the themes that'll run throughout the story here. It's a really great story, like one of the all-time greats in video game history, I think. What's the Evil East guy's name? Yasumi Matsuno. That's his name, right? He's a consistently great storyteller, I think, in the games he's made. I've had like mixed opinions on some of his work. Like, I didn't like the Ogre games. Tactics Ogre, Ogre Battle. I had complicated feelings about, but they all had fantastic stories, every single one of them. This one I think is actually the best. That's kind of my hot take about Tactics Ogre, is I think Tactics Ogre was kind of like the prototype for Final Fantasy Tactics. I think there's some other interesting things that Tactics Ogre does. Like, Tactics Ogre has a much greater sense of scale. I think, like, much bigger battles with many more units. That kind of evokes more of that feeling of like an actual military conflict and actually commanding an army. So like Tactics Ogre has that over this game, but in general, look at that booty. I don't know what it is. It's just like, I don't know if it's the artist or Matsuno or what. This is another consistent thing throughout his work. Because in Vagrant Story, another game with kind of questionable game mechanics, but a superb story. that also put a lot of emphasis on the main character's butt in a lot of the promo art. I don't know what's up with that. We're gonna get to stare at this for the whole character creation screen. It's so round. Okay, so your birthday is actually an important decision in this game, although you don't really know it. Because, yeah, like I said, the Zodiac system is... I mean, it's not really a core part of the battle system. It's more of just, like, an annoyance that causes your combat damage to fluctuate depending on the Zodiac compatibility of the unit you're attacking. So basically, based on the Zodiac chart, and based on the Zodiac sign compatibility of the combatants, two Zodiac signs can have either good, bad, best, or worst compatibility, and that'll increase or decrease the damage that those units deal to each other. So it's not like a weakness triangle where like this Zodiac sign beats this one and this one beats this one. It's like a mutual like damage up, damage down thing. Where basically two units will be better or worse at killing each other if they have good or bad Zodiac compatibility. Just in tribute. In tribute to the game that we're not playing anymore, that shall not be mentioned for this run. We will... Yeah, well, we're gonna have a theme for our character names on this run. There we go. You know, I like this better, actually. You know what? I think I like this name better than Ramza or Byleth. We have formed a new being. Dragon Force. I can't remember any names from Dragon Force. What was the name of a main character from Dragon Force? Name me a character from Dragon Force, and I'll name one of our guys after them. Actually, in the PSP version, they actually show the Zodiac sign you get from, like, the birthday that you put in. Like, if you just know the Zodiac, you can do it that way. There are, like, some good and bad answers here, because, like, a lot of the enemies have random Zodiac signs, but certain, like, characters have fixed birth dates with fixed Zodiac signs. Like, there's a couple battles in the game where you go, your main character is forced to go one-on-one with like a powerful opponent. There's like the one-on-one fights with Gafgarian and Ygraph, and you can be really fucked for those fights if you end up with like, or I guess you can't end up with best compatibility, but you can, if you have good compatibility with Gafgarian or Ygraph, they can just one-shot you. Oh yeah, there was a Fina. I think she was a generic, but yeah, there was a Fina. I don't fucking know what a good Zodiac sign is, so let's just go with that one. I like this font. What is this? Is that Times New Roman? Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just the first date that came to mind. We were in September. We just happened to be on September. It said September 1, or November 1. And I was like, eh. Was it September or November? Yeah, we did September. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't remember what month I put in. Yeah, I guess it was 9/11. This is a good font. I like the pointy A's. I like the long tails on the FFT. The dagger on the center T. That's a very good font. I can see like silhouettes of a bunch of the units in the background there too. It's just on an artistic front here. Like the art design in this game is just fantastic. Just the sprites, the character art, the CG. Yeah. This opening CG scene is less great. It's cute. I like it. I think it's the only one in the game. I think this is the only time that we actually see humans in CG on the screen. They redid this, actually, for the War of the Lions version and added a bunch of new animations. The animations in that version are amazing. I love the additional CG cutscenes in War of the Lions. Full voice acting for those, too. Yeah, this is the intro. This is the original intro of the PS1 version. So yeah, they didn't hack in all of the new animated cutscenes. Oh, and there's the box. This is the box of the game right here. Is Ramza on one of these chocobos? Like, this is the party, right? This is like our starting party heading to the church with Ovelia. I think that's what this depicts. Or maybe it's just some generic knights, I don't know. The CG isn't... I think that's Ramza. I think that's Ramza on the right there. Yeah. No, it isn't. Oh, that's the attacking enemy. I think that's the attacking enemy. Yeah, so we're inside the church right now, and these are the Knights of Goltana riding in to attack us. I think that's what this is. I'm sure in the War of the Lions version, it's much more clear. I'm sure in War of the Lions, yeah, you can tell what's going on here much more easily. But yeah, I think these are the guys who attack us in the opening scene. Yes, Wes, this is the PS1 version. This is the Lion War of the Lions ROM hack, which basically hacks in the script from the PSP version, and also adds in a bunch of other extra features that were added on the PSP. The extra maps and characters, and a few extra story scenes as well. Oh, I strongly recommend it. I don't even think you need the ROM hack necessarily. Like, play the PSP version, play this ROM hack, play the original. Like, it doesn't matter. As much as there are like good and bad features to each version of the game, they're all great. Like, I don't think you can really go wrong with picking a port or version of the game to play. So we get kind of introduced to some of our characters here. Ovelia, a very pious lady, spends an hour praying, even though we're apparently on the run. Well, we find out she's a princess. He doesn't kneel, he just bows. It's like, okay, oh, excuse me, princess, let me bow my head while I tell you to hurry the fuck up. There's so much, like, oh, the character writing, like, the writing in this game is, like, so, like, efficient. So, like, it's so dense with personality and characterization in so few words. Like, you learn so much about these characters with just the exchange of, like, 3 lines each. He's really rude in this version, too. Like, they kind of punched up the dialogue quite a bit in the War of the Lions translation. Like, the original translation isn't great. Like, Galgarian doesn't come across as being this rude in the original translation. Like, Agrias still... I actually played a bit of this. I actually tested out a few different versions of this game yesterday, off-stream, to kind of decide what version I wanted to play. And, like, this exchange feels very different in the original English translation. It's kind of weird, because Galgarian isn't being particularly rude in the original PS1 translation. He's just kind of straightforward and to the point. And yet Agrias still, like, gives him shit about not being more polite and being a rude knave. My understanding is that that's the kind of thing that's, like, hard to get across in translation sometimes in Japanese. Like, rudeness in Japanese, as I understand it, can often be, like, a very subtle thing, down to, like, even something like just word choice and tone of voice. Like something like just speaking straightforwardly might come across as rude if you're speaking to someone of like a higher social class than you. And off we go. To battle! Alright, so we're under attack for some reason. Alright, and then we're right out the door. This is such an iconic map right here. Just an iconic scene. As an introduction to the game, it's like, I don't know, arguably maybe a bit boring. Maybe a bit of a slow start. The first time you play this game, it's awesome. On subsequent runs, this is kind of like the part you kind of have to sit through. The part that you probably fast forward if you're into that kind of thing, playing an emulator. It's interesting because I find this first battle interesting because there's enough randomness to it, and like the way that the unit stats and skills might get randomized, that like this battle can go a little bit differently every time. Like, you'll do this fight every single time you replay the game, and it at least I find it goes slightly differently every time. Yeah, I do have a filter on. Does anyone hate the filter? I like the filter, but I can change it if people don't like it. It's pretty light. Like, it's just some scan lines. Scan lines and a tiny bit of blur. I don't get this. I don't get why Agrius doesn't want us to kill them. I guess she's just goody two-shoes or something. It's like, no, Gafgarian. If you kill the enemies, they win. Yeah, she is a holy knight. That's a good point. I don't get how killing these guys would play into Goltana's hands, though. Oh, we want to flip some options here. These are a few options that I recommend if you're playing the game for yourself. I think we want fast cursor repeat rate. We want fast menu cursor speed. I actually don't recommend faster than fast. It's actually kind of hard to control the cursor if you have faster than fast. I like fast cursor speed, fast message speed. Battle prompts off. This is something I see a lot of people complain about with this game, where it's like every time you do something or press a button in the menu, it asks you, are you sure? It's like, oh, move, are you sure? Move here, are you sure? Act, are you sure? Attack this enemy, are you sure? If you just switch this to off, it'll just remove all of those. It will stop asking, are you sure, about everything if you just turn battle prompts off. Some people like it. It is easy to misclick in these types of games. But yeah, I think on average it asks you like 3 or 4 times per action, are you sure? Anyways, let's just get this over with. This first battle is totally irrelevant. So yeah, you have a party full of guests, which means they're AI controlled. The only person that we have control over is Ramza. Actually, I could set him to AI. Oh, nice. I never noticed this, actually. The War of the Lions translation has names like Berserker and Coward for its AI options. Now, your first time through the game, I think this is an excellent map. I think this is an excellent way to kind of ease you into the game mechanics. Just like start off very, very simple. You just control one character, get you used to like the UI and how moving and attacking works. I think this is a very good introduction your first time through the game. You get to like see a nice showcase of like some really cool late game abilities too. Like Agrius and Gafgarian are throwing around the magic sword attacks that look awesome. Get to see some tricks from advanced classes like Knight and Archer. that you won't have access to till a little bit later in the game. Yeah, this is only for the tutorial battle, Wes. And after this fight, you control your whole team. It's only for the tutorial that your party members are controlled for you. Oh, we got the archer charging up. Actually, we don't really have any ranged attackers for most of the game with our party setup. Mediator can use guns, but we won't get access to guns until most of the way through Chapter 2. Oh, that idiot. Whew. The hit rates in this game are really weird. I don't know what's going on with the displayed hit rates. I am told that it's a 2RN system, so like the same as Fire Emblem, where like an 85% displayed hit rate is actually much higher than 85%. That's what I've heard at least, but I don't believe it, because I find that 85% hit chances miss all the time in this game. Like, I think it's like the opposite of 2RN, where like an 85% has less than the displayed hit chance to hit. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea the way that the RNG works in this game. Oh, there's a kill. Ah, we got Lad in the party. In the original PS1 translation, he was called Rad, which I always thought was a cool name. Actually, it's kind of weird. So we'll be given a bunch of recruits in the battle after this. So yeah, this battle doesn't matter at all. The game really starts with like a flashback after this. We'll go to a flashback, and then we'll start with like a level 1 party with totally different characters. And then the recruits you're given, like during the flashback, are all randomized. Like they all have random names, and I think even some random skills too. These guys are fixed for some reason. Like you always have Rad and Alicia and whoever else for this battle. Which I guess makes sense. Like, you don't want too much randomness for this first battle. Because, like, you're not supposed to lose this. I don't even know if it's possible to lose this fight. Like, even if you somehow get Ramza killed, like, Gafgarian and the rest will probably just clean up the enemies before Ramza dies. Should display the actual percent. I agree with that. 1RN is my favorite. And so few, like, new games use it. 0.5 RN. Maybe that's it, yeah. Wish we would get an FFT remake with FF7 gameplay. What? Is that a joke? Or did you mean it the other way around? An FF7 remake with FFT gameplay. That would be rad. If the FF7 remake had FFT gameplay, I would have played it already. I would have jumped all over that if they made a FF7 remake with FFT gameplay. Can we kill this guy? Oh, we didn't get Stone Throw. Yeah, your abilities are slightly randomized. Oh, yeah, I'm used to the original translation, so I actually don't know what these are. Okay, so this is Wish. This is... I actually don't know what this is. I forget what that ability is. Increase an ally's bravery. That's like one of the skills I never use. I have no idea what that is. Oh yeah, so, okay. I accidentally spread some false information about this ROM hack yesterday. I was under the impression that they retranslated the script. Like in reading all like the FAQ and information for this ROM hack, the creator of this ROM hack mentioned that he hated the War of the Lions script. And there was like kind of weird and vague information about like what all this hack changes. So like just based on what he said there about hating the English script in the PSP version, I had assumed that he retranslated it. Except I couldn't really remember the PSP script word for word. Except for this one bit here. Yeah, we got a scene coming up here with a very memorable line. One of the most famous ones in the game. Yep, Delita kidnapping the princess. Hopping on his chocobo. Yeah, you're too late. Don't take it too hard, though. Perhaps this is the Lord's will. Take it up with him. So in the original translation, he says tough. Or something like, I think, don't blame me, blame yourself or God. Or I think the line is something like tough. Don't blame us, blame yourself or God. Yeah, he says that in the original translation. In the original PS1 translation. In the War of the Lions translation, he says, "'Tis thy birth and stars that wrong you, not I." Something like that. I remember that line though, like "'Tis your birth and stars that wrong you, not I." So I saw this and I thought, oh, they changed it. This must be a retranslation. This is way more straightforward than the War of the Lions script. I was actually, and you know, with the ROM hacker, saying how he hated the PSP translation, I just took that to mean like, oh, they changed the dialogue here. I was wrong about that, actually. This is the War of the Lions script in general. That's like the basis for this ROM hack. I actually forgot, this scene was changed in War of the Lions. This is actually one of the animated scenes in the PSP version. And they actually changed this scene. Delita says this line to Ovelia after he knocks her out inside the church. So in the PSP version, he says, "'Tis your birth and stars that wrong you, not I," to Ovelia after he knocks her out. So like the context of that line changes a bit. I actually love that change. It's a great line because it has such, like, the significance of that line kind of ripples forward throughout the story. Like you can frame that line, "'Tis thy birth and stars that wrong you, not I," and like place it in front of everything that Delita does in the story. That's like him making excuses for himself all the way through. Like it says a lot about like how Delita's relationship to Ovelia ends up in the end. You guys know the ending of the game? Delita and Ovelia in that final scene, like place "'Tis your birth and stars that wrong you, not I" in front of that scene, and try to see like how that's how Delita justifies this shit. Like it says so much about about his character and his actions going forward, and how his relationship with Ovelia ends up. It's a great line. I love it, but it doesn't fit this scene. It doesn't make sense for him to say that to Agrius as he's running away with Ovelia. So they changed this line to suit the scene. Like the PSP line didn't make sense. They realized that it didn't make sense for the way the scene was altered, so they changed it to something different. I love that. I love that they actually, like, they didn't just thoughtlessly hack in the PSP script. They didn't just like do a text dump and call it a day. Just like, oh, these are the lines of the cutscene, plug it into the PS1 version. They actually looked at the scene and like thought about whether the lines still make sense and made changes where it was necessary to fit the way the scene was changed. I love that. That like shows such attention to detail. And that's basically what convinced me to play this version. That is, realizing that change is what convinced me to play this version. Yeah, I think this ROM hack was clearly made by people who like cared about their work and paid close attention to what they were doing and how the changes they were making were like affecting the way the scenes play out and the way the game plays. Should have let the blame yourself or God line. I mean, I don't know. I think this it's some people do prefer the original PS1 translation, as incoherent and confusing as it could be at times. Its simplicity, like its starkness, made for some very memorable lines sometimes. There are actually some good lines, even in the original flawed PS1 translation. Blame yourself or God. Surrender or die in obscurity. Just like nice, simple lines like that. Oh, fuck. So this... Okay, this is a really important text crawl here. This is actually really important information that, like, underpins all of the events of the first chapter here. In the original game, this text was painfully slow. Like 2 letters per second. It's almost too fast here. I think the text was almost too fast there. So the basic idea is that Ivalice was at war with a foreign country over like some territory that was disputed between the two of them. Ivalice, having kind of a weak king, ended up losing the war and was put in kind of a bad political situation. Forced to pay very onerous reparations to the foreign nation they were at war with, and a lot of the knights in the Ivalice army were dismissed without recompense, and are now subjected to like very high taxes to repay Ivalice's war reparations. So as a result, banditry and desertion is rampant. There's a whole brigade of like rebels, essentially, called, in the original translation, the Death Corps. In War of the Lions, they're called the Corpse Brigade, I think. And so, yeah, Ivalice is kind of... The Knights of Ivalice are kind of having to deal with, like, banditry and rebels and uprisings all over the place. It's kind of tumultuous times. And as a result of all of that, they've resorted to using their knight cadets from the academy for law enforcement. That's basically what's going on here, is the students at the military academy essentially being sent out to go fight bandits because they're short on manpower. Delita seems very... You know, even as a kid, Delita is very well informed on like local on national politics. Yeah, okay, they just tell us here what I just told you. Yes, the Order is using Knight Cadets to bolster its numbers because they are dealing with bandits everywhere. Bandits and desertion everywhere. Yep, the Corpse Brigade, that was it. Seditious lot with a grudge against the crown. Oh, and apparently we're being inducted into a grand operation to eliminate the Corpse Brigade. Joined by His Excellency Duke Larg's Royal Guard at Igros. Okay, so we're going to be on the rear guard. Except all of that goes to shit because we have to deal with an immediate bandit attack. It's the time... Man, I wish I missed the feature from Three Houses to look at the text log. A band of thieves routed by our knights flees here to Garaland seeking refuge. We will stop them. Alright, so we're just going to clean up some runaway bandits. Do we want to save current progress? Sure. What did he say in the PSP version? What did Delita say in the PSP version? I said all that, right? Yeah, I said all that. I'm sure that was before I explained the whole scene. Do they still have little money? There's no little money. That was like a famous glitch from the original game, where like as slow as that text crawl was in the original version, for some reason it spells out the phrase little money like one letter at a time. L-I-T-T-L-E. Yeah, it's become a meme. It's an important line. Like, they had that little money. Little money is the cause of, yeah, all of Ivalice's woes. It's an important line. It was important that they emphasized that in the original. FF12 carried a lot of this universe lore and themes. You know, I want to go back and play FF12. I feel like I should appreciate that game more than I did. It was very slowly paced. I found it very hard to follow the story of FF12, because the story scenes are separated by like 10 hours of gameplay each. That game's almost too weighted towards gameplay as opposed to story. It's like you get like a few story scenes, a bunch of action, and then wander through the desert for like 10 to 12 hours and then to the next story scene. It's got like, yeah, FF12 had really, really weird pacing. Remake FF12 and FFT with different gameplay. You know, I could see like some kind of like... What was that game that had like mass scale? Was it The Last Remnant? Was it The Last Remnant that had that weird battle system where it was like large scale battles where you control like squads of units running around? Like each character had like a battalion with them. I think something like that could work for Final Fantasy Tactics. 3 what? What's that? Oh, this is new, by the way. I guess the ROM hack added this in. You don't get a battle prep screen before the first battle. The first real battle. This is the first real battle coming up. I can see why they did this, but I actually don't like this. This is the change I don't like. Yeah, in the original game, it just throws you right onto this screen. Right onto the unit placement screen. With no battle prep. And, like, there's not much to prep anyways at this stage of the game. Like, basically, the one thing that you can do is you can, because, yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. We have 6 units, and we can only really deploy 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we've got 8 units. We can deploy 5 of them, and Rams is one of them, so 2 units are getting benched. Like, what Battle Prep lets you do is you can swap your broadswords to the units that you're actually using. You can reclass to make more chemists or more squires if you want. But I think that's totally pointless. We're just gonna go a team full of squires, I think. Just to get this done with. Why the oh, there we go. We're gonna try to finish this battle as quickly as possible. Because we're not going to be using these units anyways. I'm going to be dismissing all of these guys and getting new recruits from the Mercenary Guild. So we'll go with this. What's slow and grindy? Are we talking about Final Fantasy XII or Final Fantasy Tactics? Slow and grindy is kind of Matsuno's style, I think. Did he just call me a moppet? How dare you? And a squealer, too? Man, fuck you. How dare you? We'll see who's a squealing moppet by the time I'm done with you. Replayed FF12 and your impression of the game dropped significantly. That's not encouraging. I still want to give it another chance. I want to like that game. I played a lot of it. I played to near the end. Actually, I kind of did with FF12, like I did with Three Houses, with Verdant Winds just now. I played to right near the end and then gave up on it. I think I was on like the 2nd or 3rd last dungeon when I dropped FF12. Problem with every other FFT game, too. The story is very badly paced. I don't know if that's true. It's definitely not true of this game. The story pacing is excellent in this game, from what I remember, at least. As I recall, at least, the FFT I remember had, like, constant, like, forward momentum, action, intrigue. Romance, chills, thrills, spills, good cinematics. Alright, let's slash this fucker. There's some filler. There's some filler. This game does have its share of filler battles. That's fair to say. Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah, I see that with Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Yeah, Advance definitely does none of those things. The story of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance does advance very slowly. That is not a terribly eventful game. He just called me a moppet again. He called me a double moppet. Well, this moppet's gonna mop the floor with you. Wait, did we get hit? Alright, we're fine. Let's go here. Kind of want to just power through this first battle. There are some, like, optimizations you can do if you really want to. Like, you can make sure Ramza gets the last hit on all these guys to give him all the experience. You can wait for the enemies to crystallize so that you have a chance at getting more abilities. We're not going to do any of that. I don't think it's really necessary for this fight. Anyways, hey there, Curious Chameleon. One of my favorite games, too. I feel like this is exactly what I needed in these troubling times. FF6 Supremacy, I still can't decide. I still can't decide if I like 7 or 6 better. They're both brilliant. They're one way or the other. They're like the number 1 and 2 best Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 4? I'd never liked 4. 4 is I made it right to the final boss of Final Fantasy 4 and dropped it. Like, I was rushing through the game at that point. I was, like, running from every battle in the final dungeon because I just wanted it to be over. Like, I rushed to the end of Final Fantasy 4 just to be done with it. And I couldn't survive 0 misses opening attack. Big bang, just one-shotted my entire party. And I was just like, fuck it. I don't need to finish this game. Ramso's not in a great spot here. I guess we'll just help with this lady. Oh, so close. There's really no point in making this attack. Because, yeah, Ramza will drop her in one more hit anyways. Let's help with this guy. Oh, that's the boss. Every other FFT game. Oh, okay. I knew you couldn't have made that. You couldn't have meant this game. I knew you couldn't have meant this game. That makes me so happy. I mean, it's you can think FFT has bad pacing if you want. Like, you know, opinions like that are welcome here. I won't shun you. I'll disagree with you. I'll disagree with you strongly. You can think that if you want to. You can not think that if you want to, and it sounds like you don't think that. It's weird. I don't think of FFT as a series, because, like, I've only played Advance, and I played this one in Advance. I never played any of the others. What others were there? There was, like, A2. Were there any others? And Advance is such a different game. Like, it's... I don't know. It doesn't even register as part of the same series to me. Just the maps that suck? We'll see about that. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm still running the game in windowed mode. Hey, Delita! Good for him. Yeah, I've dropped 3 houses. I am not currently planning to go back to it. Actually, ooh. She went down pretty early. We might actually lose her. The boss got healed, too? Yeah, we might not actually finish this map. I mean, we will, like, but we won't finish it in time to save our comrade. Wait, that's our guy. Let's go after this guy. Like, we won't reset for party members or anything. Oh, yeah, this is gonna go slow. Yeah, we're probably not gonna finish this map in time to save our party member. That's fine, I was planning to dismiss them anyways. It's kind of embarrassing. But it's not a huge problem. Actually, I think I'd rather kill this guy. Should have checked Zodiac compatibility first. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we're gonna do some maths here. This is one small thing I dislike about this game is you commit to movement. So like if I move here, we're committed to that move, and so you can't. There is a combat preview in this game, but I have to commit to the move before I see the combat preview. So what I think we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna do some maths here. Oh yeah, he's got the dagger, so that's only 12 damage. The only way we get this kill is with good Zodiac compatibility. So yeah, these are the Zodiac signs here. We have... looks like good... These symbols are misaligned. I don't know if this was in the original game or if this ROM hack messed it up. The symbols are misaligned. So that's bad, good, bad, good. So we want swirling tadpoles or M arrow. Oh, she is swirling tadpoles. I think we can get this kill. Yeah, there it is. Zodiac for the win. And yeah, look at that. You get like 50% extra damage for good Zodiac compatibility. That guy probably had bad Zodiac compatibility because that's low damage. Damn it, Delita! I really wanted him to hit that guy. He's using my potions, too! I'm gonna have to take that item skill off of him. Wasting potions isn't a big deal. They cost like 20 gold. I think we might actually want to save CT here. Yeah, I'll just hit this guy and not move. This is one thing I see, like, you know, most people who stream this game nowadays, like, are speedrunners, challenge runners who know what they're doing. Like, they know about CT saving. I see a lot of people on casual runs not really understanding how CT works in this game. Basically, you can... It's basically like ATV in Final Fantasy. Like, it's at every clock tick, your CT goes up by your speed. So like 6, 12, 18. And then once anybody's CT reaches 100, it's their turn. That's how it works. Now, after you take your actions, depending on how many actions you take, your CT might reset to more than 0. So if you move and take an action, you go to 0 CT. If you only do 1, then you go to 20. So if I attack without moving, or move without attacking, my CT goes to 20 instead of 0. So you actually get your turns come up faster. You'll get more frequent turns if you don't move or don't attack. And if you do neither, then your CT goes to 40. That can be useful sometimes too. So a lot of the time, even though you can do things like maneuver behind the enemy to get a better hit chance, like tactical positioning can matter, but not moving can sometimes be better than moving. Like, rather than moving behind the enemy to get a slightly better hit chance, you might want to just hit him in the face at a lower hit chance just to save CT. Like, I can't do anything useful with this guy's turn, so I'm just going to have him wait. And we'll see if we can do anything better with his next turn. This guy's going to be a pain in the ass. Hey. How many turns till our girl crystallizes? Oh, Delita going in. Okay, she's got one more round. Oh, I think we got this. All right, we made it. There's FF12 Revenant. Oh yeah, I forgot about Revenant Wings. An FF12 SRPG. I might have to look into that if I end up liking FF12. I am planning on replaying FF12 at some point this year. I mean, if you want a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy Tactics, there's... What was that kind of ugly-looking indie game that had basically the same job system as Final Fantasy Tactics? Was it Fell Seal? Was that what it was called? Fell Seal, Arbiter's Mark? Something like that. I don't know. The game got mixed reviews. It's pretty ugly. I mean, I don't know. The graphics aren't great. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot after playing it for like 2 hours. I was planning on doing a full stream playthrough. That's why I stopped playing it, because I wanted to stream it, but I never got around to streaming it. That's like the closest thing you'll get to an FFT sequel. That and I guess Three Houses. I guess Three Houses is probably the next best thing to an FFT sequel. I have not played FF12 Revenant Wings. I actually keep forgetting that that game exists. Hoshigami vibes. Are you trolling me, Tiga? Are you trying to set me off? Or are you a Hoshigami fan? That'd be so cool. That would actually be so cool if you were a Hoshigami fan. Those people exist. There are people out there who like think that Hoshigami is like this hidden masterpiece, greatest SRPG on the PS1. That's funny because like the whole CT saving system is kind of similar to the way that the granular action system works in Hoshigami. There are similarities. Me? I prefer Yoshigami. Yoshi! I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. So we got some shopping to do. Yeah, I'll be right back. You know, I was talking about how, like, that tutorial battle where you only control Ramza was, like, a very gentle introduction to the game mechanics and the UI and everything. That first battle at Garland is actually pretty rough. Like, we kind of breezed through it, although even then we lost a party member. We almost permanently lost a party member there. That was actually a close call. I mean, that was with me, like, not even thinking about my moves. And, like, kind of rushing through that battle. But, like, if this is your first strategy RPG ever, that first battle can actually be kind of rough. In fact, this game does have, like, a few stumbling points early on for new players. In fact, this was one of my first SRPGs. In fact, I think it was my first. No, I played Ogre Battle before this. I didn't get far in that. Because I actually owned a PS1 for like a few months before Final Fantasy Tactics came out. Or before Final Fantasy VII came out. And yeah, I think I rented Tactics or Ogre Battle during that time. So that was technically my first SRPG, but yeah, then I think shortly after this game came out, I rented it because I was a big Final Fantasy kid in those days. We can sell a bunch of stuff at the outfitter to make some easy money. Items actually require you to learn specific skills from the chemist job to use them. You actually start the game with an inventory full of a lot of items that you probably won't be able to use until way later in the game. Because they require a bunch of job points in chemist to use. Also, Holy Water sells for 1,000. Like, removes undead and vampire. Those are status effects we won't see until way, way later in the game. So yeah, you pretty much always want to sell your Holy Water. 1,000 gold in Chapter 1 is way more useful right now than having one Holy Water like 45 hours later. The rest of this stuff is mostly not even worth selling. You can sell the High Ether. That's not useful to the deep in the late game. Same with the X Potion. These other ones are either too cheap to be worth selling, or they might be useful relatively soon. I like that idea. Yeah, we're selling our Holy Water to the Belmont clan. What was I saying? Yeah, so this was the first SRPG I ever played, and I didn't make it far into it. I had no context for, like, what type of game this was, and, like, the manual and the in-game tutorials do a horrible job of explaining how to play. Actually, hilariously, I couldn't figure out how to deploy units on the first battle, because, like, what the fuck are shoulder buttons? L1? I've never played a game that used the L1 button before. So, like, I didn't know that you could use the shoulder buttons to switch units and deploy them on the map. I just pressed the start button, and I thought, oh, this battle's fucking impossible. I have to kill all these guys with only 2 characters, and I don't even control one of them. Yeah, I was stuck on the Garland battle for so long before I figured out that you had other units you could deploy. And even after that, I wasn't able to make it far. I think I eventually beat the Dorter Trade City battle by grinding a bunch, but then I got stuck in the battle at the fort with Miluda. I didn't make it far into Final Fantasy Tactics when I rented it the first time. But then later, I played Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts was like my first like real introduction to the SRPG genre, because that game was simple enough that I could actually figure it out. That game was simple and accessible enough that, like, I got what was going on. I learned to play SRPGs by playing Vandal Hearts. And after I finished Vandal Hearts, I liked it so much, I was like, oh, I gotta play more of these types of games. Let's go try that Final Fantasy Tactics thing again. I bet you I could do better at that now that I've played Vandal Hearts. And sure enough, I played FFT after finishing Vandal Hearts, and, like, it was challenging. Like, I didn't exactly breeze through it my first time through, but, oh yeah, some other stuff we can do. But yeah, I was able to figure out Final Fantasy Tactics after playing Vandal Hearts. Oh yeah, so there's some stuff in this menu. Oh right, I forgot about this. There's some stuff in this menu that wasn't in the original game, that was added by this ROM hack. So in order to accommodate extra units, because I think the original game only gave you like 16 character slots, or maybe it was 12. It was like 12 or 16. It's less than a lot of people like to have, especially if you're doing like a Mediator run where you want to capture a bunch of monsters. So I don't think this ROM hack expanded the number of party slots, but it did add a bench so that you can, like, you know, take people out of your party roster and have this many more party members, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, that was the thing too, is yeah, you get, like, story characters who are really cool, actually. They have unique jobs and, like, skills that only they can use. Like, you'll probably be using mostly story characters your first time through the game. And if you're keeping all of the story characters and not dismissing them, yeah, you'll have no room for generics. It kind of sucks. But apparently one of the things this ROM hack had to do in order to make room for all these extra character slots, they actually removed the guest from the party roster. You notice that Delita is not here. In the original game, like, you have guest party members, basically party members who are force deployed onto story maps and are controlled by the AI. You have Delita and Algus as guest party members for most of the first chapter. And yeah, there are some cheesy things you could do with them. Like, if you don't like using them, you can just steal their equipment and just have access to their stuff. Or if you're doing like a challenge run, like say like a single character or low-level challenge run, you might rely on them. You might gear up like Delita and Algus and try to fight together with them if you're doing some kind of challenge run that requires that. I've done that. I've done like a single character, like Ramza only challenge run, where like gearing up and like supporting your guest characters is a big part of the strategy. And I don't think I like this change. Yeah, you can't do that now. You have no access to your guest party members' equipment. You can't even change their jobs and abilities either, which is a bit of a letdown. I get why they did it. Like, most people want more, like, room for more party members. They would rather have room for more party members than be able to edit their guest characters' equipment. But, I don't know, it's kind of a shame. This is an example of, like, an excessive change that I don't like from the ROM hackers. I would have liked to have the option to have, like, fewer character slots in exchange for being able to modify guest equipment. Because we're only using 5 characters anyways. That's, like, the stipulation of this challenge, is we're only allowed 5 characters. Speaking of which, this is something I always do on every run. You can keep these guys. They get a little bit of JP and levels from that first fight, so it's like arguably kind of suboptimal to dismiss these guys, but you can't rename them. Like, if we keep these guys, we're stuck with Elsabe and Rosa and Emmett and Templeton and Norman in the party, and I don't want that. I don't want Elsabe and Rosa in my party, so we're just gonna go ahead and dismiss all of these guys. They have this, like, little pleading line where they, like, beg you not to send them away. Do you truly believe you can manage without me? Goodbye. Surely you don't mean it! Dismissed. That was not a jape? You wish for me to leave in earnest? Yep, that's right. Delorted. Are you not being a bit selfish? Will you not reconsider? I guess I am being selfish. Delorted. Will not reconsider. Delorted. Alright, now we can recruit some fresh dudes out of the... Actually, before we do that, new recruits come with their own equipment, so we can sell their stuff too for a little bit of funds back. There's no point keeping these leather caps and clothing. New recruits start with this stuff anyways. Get a little bit of money. I will keep the broadswords, because some new recruits don't get broadswords. They get daggers instead. We'll keep the broadswords. Okay, we go to the Warriors Guild. There's some cheesiness Okay, actually, we got to decide what units we want too. So our party is going to be Knight, Monk, Mediator, Dancer, Oracle. So there's like a little bit of optimization you can do here. The sexes are not equal in this game. So male soldiers start with 4 physical power and 3 magical power. And female soldiers start with the opposite. They're 3 physical power, 4 magical power, which actually is kind of significant, even in the long run. So in general, females are better as mages, and males are better as warriors. It's kind of bullshit, but it's how it is. The other thing is that Brave and Faith are randomized on your new recruits. So you might want to like re-roll them until you get Brave and Faith numbers that you want. In general, you want high Brave, low Faith on physical fighters, and I guess high Faith, high Brave on magic users. High Brave is generally always good, except on a chemist. The move find item skill wants you to have low Brave. But we don't have chemists, so we don't really care about that. Was there anything else about this? I think that's about it. You can, yeah, re-roll your generics for the desired Brave and Faith stats. So what's our gender breakdown gonna be? The Mediator is gonna be using guns, which I think is independent of physical or magical power. Dancer has to be female. Oracle should be female. And Ramza's a male already. Ramza, 2 guys, 2 girls. I think that's what we'll end up with. I might go Ramza mediate. No, Ramza needs to be a knight or a monk if he's gonna 1v1 dudes. Well, the Dancer and the Oracle are definitely female, and the Oracle wants high Faith. I don't know if the Dancer cares about Faith. I'll probably try to go high Brave, high Faith for the Dancer. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll until we get like 65-ish or more Faith. I don't really care that much about Brave. 64, 67 is not bad. We'll try to go a little... I probably should have kept that. That was pretty good Brave. That could have been our Mediator. Make Ramza a girl. I mean, you can just use your imagination. He honestly doesn't look that far off. I'd kind of like higher Brave. This could be our Oracle. Yeah, I think we're gonna make this our Oracle. Change the name to Jasuko. I mean, his name's Byleth already. Byleth is already a gender-ambiguous name, apparently. Oh yeah, speaking of which, yeah, this is going to be our Oracle. And this warrior goes by the name of... Lysithia. That's how you spell that, right? Actually, I don't care. It's funnier if I misspelled it. Lysithia. She sucks already. Yeah, she does have pretty low Brave. Oh, we should roll... Oh, we should roll, like, our Mediator with, like, 40 Brave and name her Bernadetta. Lysithia. High Brave, low Faith. Does anyone know if the Dancer cares about Faith? I think they do. Honestly, I probably want high numbers in both for the Dancer. Yeah, we'll go for like 60 plus. That's pretty good. I actually don't mind this. I think we'll hire her. Yeah, I think our knight is gonna be Lauren's. Dancers are based on Brave and physical attack. Fair enough. I should have gone for more Brave then. Oh well. Actually, I could say don't hire. Okay, we'll go... Oh, there we go. That's decent faith, too. Yeah, okay, this is our dancer. This is our dancer. That's like the highest faith we can get, just about. Alright, we'll hire this one. Is it Petra or Marianne? This will be our dancer. I think we'll go Petra. Yeah, I think we'll go Petra for the dancer. I liked her better as a character. Also, her faith is pretty low. She doesn't have enough faith to be Marianne. So that's 2 down. Yeah, I think we'll make a knight. I think we'll make a knight named Lorenz. We want maximum brave. Actually, we want high brave, low faith, specifically. Because the lower your faith is, the less damage you take from magic. Ideally, honestly, I think low brave is more important. Or, sorry, low faith is more important than high brave. We are not getting good numbers here. What is with all these faithful bitches in the mercenary hall? This might be as good as it gets. 48 isn't brilliant, but 68 is pretty high. Maybe we'll go with this. Maybe we'll go 48 faith. I wish it was lower, but I think we'll go with this. And yeah, this is going to be Lorenz. Oh. Okay. And that's Lorenz. He'll be a knight or a monk or something. Honestly, we'll probably swap our knights and monks back and forth since they're, like, adjacent classes. That's right, we're taking the... I was gonna say lion route, but that's actually a thing that exists in 3 houses. The white lion route. Hey, Tiger Eye. Yeah, how's it going? We are... Oh, you know what? I don't think I updated the stream title on YouTube. I updated it on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Because, yeah, we've rolled our classes already. Fucking restream's screwing up on me. It's just gonna log back in so I can update the titles. There we go. Actually, I think I'll get rid of the Reject Modernity, Embrace Tradition meme title. We'll just call the stream what it is. 5-job Fiesta. And our jobs are Knight, Monk, Mediator, Dancer, Oracle. So Rams is one of them, so we need one more. So we got our Oracle, Dancer, Monk / Knight. Those are kind of adjacent. We need someone as a Mediator. I don't know what Mediator scales on. I think we want High, Brave, and Faith. There we go. Stream titles updated. Okay, so fellow warrior Lorenz. Do we want a male or female Mediator? I think Mediators don't care about either physical or magical power, so I think we might as well go female. Also, one of these guys is going to sit on the bench for most battles. So in most battles in this game, you have either 4 or 5 party slots. A lot of the battles that give you guest characters will let you deploy only 4 characters instead of 5, but a full party is 5 characters. I think the final boss is a 5-character battle, so yeah. We'll eventually want to have all 5 trained up. High Brave, High Faith. That's pretty good. What does Mediator scale on? Mediator scaling is actually pretty important. Actually, so is Oracle. Because, like, the relevant stat determines the hit rate of your debuffs. This is actually pretty important to get this right. Because, yeah, the better our stats, the better chance we have to... Oh, this looks like it's magic attack, actually. It looks like magic power is actually the relevant stat for mediators. Okay, so do we just want low faith, high brave? Yeah, I guess it's the enemy's Brave and Faith, I think, that modifies the success rate. Okay, let's go Speechcraft. Talk skill. Okay, yeah, it only takes into account Zodiac compatibility and the user's magic attack, without regard for physical faith, brave, level, or support abilities. There you go. So we actually don't care about brave or faith at all. We might as well just go low faith then. Low faith, high brave. Same as a normal warrior. That's okay. I'd like less than 50 faith. That's good. I like this. 63-44. And our mediator is gonna be... Oh yeah, I could pay attention to their zodiac signs too. That's the other thing that gets randomized. I'm getting like weird buzzing in my right earphone sometimes. Are you guys getting anything like that? Any like weird audio hiccups? Scratching, peaking, or anything like that? I would hate to have to replace these headphones since I just bought them. Okay, if it's just a me problem, then it's not a big deal. Who's our mediator? Someone who likes to sit in the back line and shoot things. I mean, honestly, this is like the most iconic Three Houses character, right? This is like everyone's favorite character, the most recognizable, most lovable, most iconic character in the whole game, right? We can't, like, not do a Three Houses tactics run and not have a Bernie in the party, right? No buzzing on YouTube? Okay, good. Yeah, it just popped again. What the fuck? Is it not plugged in or something? Not plugged in fully? It's not even, like, doing a thing where it, like, disconnects and reconnects. It's just, like, tick, like little noises in my ear. Alright, Bernadetta. Alright, and that's most of my money gone. Now again, we'll have some freedom to, like, toggle characters between jobs. Wow, we are, yeah, a very female-focused party. Alright, so this is the party. Ryleth, the knight or monk. Lysithia, the oracle. Petra, the dancer. Lawrence, the knight or monk. Probably a knight. I like monk Ramza. I'll probably have Ramza go monk. And then, yeah, and Lawrence go knight, just because I think it's appropriate for him. And then Bernadetta, mediator. The master of the talk skill. Yeah, Bernadetta's always been great at talking to people. Yeah, we made some great choices here. So, we actually might have some stuff we can do here. No Huberts. I'd have loved to have had a Hubert. He might be my favorite male character in Three Houses. Male mages are bad in Final Fantasy Tactics, though. Like, if we had a Hubert... I guess Hubert as a monk could work. I mean, Hubert... yeah, Hubert is literally a monk in Three Houses. That's the first, like, beginner magic user class. But yeah, male mages are suboptimal in this game. Hubert the Calculator, that would have been a good fit. We didn't get enough JP in the first battle to unlock a new job or level up. Oh yeah, one other thing. I am allowing myself JP boost on all my characters for the duration of the run. It just helps you unlock stuff way, way faster. So yeah, until characters arrive in their final jobs, yeah, everyone's allowed to use JP boost. Oh yeah, one other thing about this ROM hack. It actually does change the JP requirements for skills to their PSP values. So a lot of the JP costs for skills are going to be higher than in the PSP or the PSX vanilla game. I decided that was tolerable for this challenge run. Because it's like a class-restricted challenge run, everyone's going to spend a long time in their chosen classes anyways. So, like, we'll have lots of time to unlock everything. I think it's not a big issue if we unlock skills kind of slowly. It means we'll max out all of our class skills not as soon, and JP stays more relevant for more of the game, which I think I like. So, as far as classes, we technically... So the Dancer is actually a physical class, I believe. It's actually kind of weird. Yeah, so like there's Dancer and Bard are the gender-locked classes in this game. In general, males are better at the physical classes, and females are better at the magic classes. But Dancer, the female class, requires like physical prerequisites, and Bard requires magical prerequisites. So Petra is actually going to go up through the physical classes, which is totally appropriate for her. We are going to want Bernadetta and Lysithia to go up through Chemist, since that's their prerequisite. I will allow them to go Squire. Actually, I don't really need them to, though. There's a mechanic that people call Spillover JP in this game, where basically whenever one character gets JP in a class they're in, every other character in the party gets a fraction of that JP. So we could have them stay in Squire for a little while until they get enough JP to unlock JP boost. Or we could just put them in Chemist immediately and just have them eventually get JP boost through Spillover JP. I think we'll just keep them in Squire for now. I think we'll just keep everyone in Squire until they unlock JP boost, because that's a pretty big accelerant of their class growth. I think JP boost like doubles JP gains. Really mitigates some of the grinding you have to do for class skills in this game. Oh yeah, one other thing. Oh yeah, you might have noticed at the recruitment office, women cost less than men. There's a gender pay gap in Ivalice. Female recruits cost 100 less than male recruits. That's because they actually start with daggers rather than broadswords. But that's fine. We got some extra broadswords to pass around. And the Mithril Dagger is actually as good as a broadsword. So everybody's got maximum equipment now. Nobody's using items, so we don't need to buy potions or anything. Having move 3 and jump 3 gender locked is annoying. Yeah, move plus is pretty crazy. Move plus is actually pretty crazy. I mean, what, you get move 1 from Squire? That's pretty good. I think there's a move 2 in another class, isn't there? I think one of the classes gets move 2. That's kind of good enough. Dancer's damage stats with 99 PA is pretty funny. How do you do that? How do you get 99 PA? Is there anything else we need to buy? I think we're good. I think we can just move out. Oh, is this the grass whistle scene? Oh, right, accumulate. Yeah, accumulate increases your PA. Oh, right, yeah, this is a flashback scene. Flashback to when Ramza's dad died. There's like some interesting, dynamics between the brothers Beolv in this game that like kind of presents itself in pretty subtly in the early game. So yeah, we're flashing back to near the end of the 50 Years' War. So this is Zalbag and Daisadarg, Ramza's half-brothers. So as I understand it, Ramza is not a bastard son. I think that Balbane's Ramza's father's first wife died, and Ramza and Alma are his children through his second wife, is the way I understand it. Don't know what happened to her. I guess she's dead too, or something? I don't know. uh... Oh, his name is Barbaneth in this translation, that's right. I know him as Balbaness, or Balbanes in the original translation. But yeah, Barbaneth's wives are not named characters in the game. I guess they're both dead. Ballbanes, because he's a baller. Yeah, so this is where you learn that, yeah, Zalbag and Daisadarg are his half-brothers. Actually, I think Daisadarg says something a bit different in the original translation. Something like, be quiet. It makes it sound more like, I don't know, gives more of the impression that, like, hey, don't make such a ruckus when Dad's sick. Something like that. I don't know. I got a different impression from that line in the original translation. You've grown into a fine young man. That's a nice ponytail you've got here. You can tell that Ramza is the favorite son here. He's got the family haircut. It's the Academy with a K. I kind of hate that. I kind of hate Academy with a K. Keep your voice down. Yeah. It's more of a sense of like, hey, this is a sick room. Yeah, that's right. It's a bit more specific, I think, than, like, you forget yourself. You know, I don't mind magic. I don't mind magic with a J and a K. I just hate Academy with a K. Like, that's not a real thing, right? Like, magic is, like, a real thing. People spell it that way sometimes. I have never seen Academy with a K outside of this game. Outside of, like, a Donkey Kong or Mortal Kombat game, maybe. K. Rool Academy. Like we're fucking talking to Ultimecia or something. I like how he reserves the big speech for, like, Ramza here. He's just, like, completely ignoring his other sons now. Yeah, that's right. We know who the favorite son is. The one with the family haircut. So this is something interesting too. Yeah, Delita is kind of adopted by the Biol family. He's like somewhere between like an adopted brother and a servant. He's lowborn, so he's of a different social station than Ramza, so like not really a brother. Nevertheless, him being, like, you know, accepted into the academy, being lowborn, would cause kind of a scandal. Again, they're kind of, like, subtle with, like, the class issues in this game, at least in the early bits. Oh, this is interesting, too. He calls out the brothers. He calls out the brothers here, which he does not do in the original translation. I think he just says something like, become a fine knight. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like him throwing shade on the two brothers when they're in the room there. That's a bit excessive. I think it's enough that he basically just ignores them for that whole scene. Which is kind of fair. Like, it's not even necessarily that Ramza's his favorite. It's more that, like, he's still a child, you know? Like, Daisadarg and Zalbag are grown-ass men. Like, they're commanding armies. They're pretty much running the household already. It's like, he still has things to teach Ramza, you know? He's still growing up. So I think it's actually appropriate for him to focus more attention on Ramza and, like, try to teach him something with his last words. I don't think it's appropriate for him to talk shit about Daisadarg and Zalbag. Although, you know, They kind of deserve it. We'll find out later, especially Daisadar kind of deserves it. I wonder how much Barbaneff knows or suspects about Daisadar at this stage of the game. Daisadar's a real bad dude, if anyone doesn't know the story of this game. Yeah, we'll find out a lot more about him later on. Yeah, I think we just go into the next battle. Made it as if any guaranteed for any BO to be a fine night. Virtue's very rarely hereditary. Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't know if I got that sense out of the original. I don't know. I did actually replay it just yesterday. It's kind of weird that I forgot about that scene, but yeah. The original scene is fresh in my mind since I played it when I was trying out different versions of this game yesterday. Okay, we're gonna deploy Lorenz. I think we want to keep everyone together here. So we'll deploy to this side. We've got to bench someone. We can only have 2 more deployments. Petra's going to take a lot of grinding to get to Dancer, so we might want to put some extra work into her. Mediator is going to take a while, too. Also, it kind of just seems appropriate. Or I guess Lysithea is the Oracle. Actually, the Oracle we could start using right away. We can actually unlock Oracle pretty quickly, but rods won't become available for Oracles until Chapter 2, so maybe we'll also slow push Oracle. Although we can't really slow push both of them. You know what? We'll leave Bernadetta at home. It's what she would want. Also, the question of, like, what is a fine night? What makes a good night is kind of a recurring theme throughout the game. It's like a question. It's a central question of this first chapter here. It's like a question that Ramza asks himself, like, his whole life, pretty much. Delita as well, really. Again, there's a lot of, like, seemingly boring scenes in the early game here, where, like, almost generic. It's like, oh, enemy bandits attacking the town. Oh, Ramza's dad died and told him to become a fine knight. But, like, a lot of these scenes kind of ripple forward and, like, have, like, weight, like, carry significance, knowing stuff that happens later in the game. So we got an interesting decision coming up here. Speaking of good guys, who are revealed to be massive douchebags later on. So we have an option here. We can either choose to defeat the brigade or rescue the captive. If you choose to rescue the captive, it adds an objective to this mission where basically you fail if Algus dies. Algus is the guy up there that we gotta... that's being attacked. It basically adds some RNG to this mission. It is possible that Algus just dies before you get to him, and there's nothing you can do about it. So I always say your first duty is to defeat the brigade. Delita doesn't like that. You also get a stat boost here, too, actually. I believe it increases your brave. Increases your brave to not save Algus. It seems weird that you get rewarded for, like, taking the seemingly, like, easy path and kind of taking the immoral decision here. Well, there is a permanent brave buff, but it comes back on you later on. This decision actually does have minor consequences later on, where when, spoiler alert, when we have the Algus boss battle at the end of the chapter, some people don't know this actually, because that fight tends to go pretty quickly. If you take enough rounds in that fight, Algus actually brings it up again. Algus actually, like, mentions how you weren't concerned about his safety when you met him in this battle. If you let the fight get to that point where he like brings that up to you, you take a brave penalty that I believe is bigger than the buff. I think you actually lose brave in the long run if you let that fight go long enough where Algus gives you shit for not saving him. Or not resolving to save him. I think I actually learned that on a previous challenge run. Because yeah, I think the last time I did the 5-job Fiesta run, I had like some really bad classes for this first chapter. Yeah, the Algus boss fight was very, very difficult. It was a long fight, and that was the first time I had ever let the fight go on long enough to hear that line from Algus. And yeah, sure enough, when he does it, yeah, you take a permanent brave penalty. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, because, like, that's kind of an easy fight. Like, it's a boss kill map, and Algus starts off pretty close to your starting position and is pretty aggressive. Like, you can kill him pretty quickly on that map. So a lot of people don't play that map to the point where he says the line that gives you the brave debuff. Yeah, you can see how it's kind of hard to save Algus here. Stone damage is highly variable. A lot of the Squire skills do variable damage, so like he could have taken like 6 or 12 damage from that, I think. This is actually kind of bad for him. If we were trying to save Algus, because like the AI in general goes into like retreat mode when they get critical. So if Algus had taken a bit more damage, he would have gone into critical mode, and he probably would have started running away, which would be good for saving him. But since he's like just barely beyond the critical status threshold, he's probably just gonna run in there and attack and get himself killed. So yeah, I think it's a good thing that we decided not to save him here. This is another battle where we kind of don't care too much about optimizing things. Let's go this way. So the basic rule is that I'm gonna have to designate each character to be one of the 5 jobs we have selected. They're allowed to go through prerequisites to their designated job, and they can use skills for those prerequisite jobs for as long as they're in them. But once they unlock the next job, they have to go to it. Oh yeah, you can see that now. Yeah, we're at 80 brave. It used to be 70, but we got plus 10 for choosing not to save Algus. The other stipulation of the challenge is that I'm allowing myself JP boost. Or I'm allowing, what was it called? Yeah, I think it's called JP boost. I'm allowing JP boost on every character. So right now, we're just having everyone stay in Squire until they learn gained JP up, or whatever it's called. We just unlock our classes so much quicker with gained JP up on. Yeah, he's like gonna die this round. Yeah, all these guys are gonna get to go now, and he's gonna get obliterated. Yeah, right now. Oh, he lives! How far can this guy move? Ah, we're getting hit. We want to go crazy here? Let's keep it conservative. Ooh, that's big damage. See, if I had Zodiac compatibility memorized, I could pick my targets based on who's got the better Zodiac. Actually, maybe we can just do that. Okay, we got MX. Our good targets are Taurus and Zigzag Tadpole. Taurus and Zigzag Tadpole. It's none of these guys. I should have probably paid attention to which one is worst compatibility. I think we'll just try to kill this guy. Kill him right now. Fuck. I was hoping for 20 damage there. Oh. Oh, I thought we could move here. Damn. She can't do anything. Yeah, let's just go here. Well, we might as well do this. Another rule I'm giving myself for this Fiesta run. Oh, that probably saved Algus, actually. That guy was gonna kill Algus. Oh, no. Oh, double no. What the fuck? Well, it's a good thing we saved. Okay, there we go. Oh! That's really bad. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. He's dead anyways. Okay, so this would be a game over if we'd have picked the other option. That's really bad. Does that go away if we hit her? Because you can hit your own party members in this game. We might actually want to do that. Although I think we want to hit this guy first. There we go. Will they do it for us? Dang, they're smart enough. Oh, that's not good. She's about to get a turn right away, too. Anyways, another rule I'm giving myself is that I'm not... Basically, I don't have to advance into a job if I don't have access to the equipment for it. So, like, I won't have to... Although, I don't know if I'm going to do that for Oracle. Like, Oracle, we technically don't have access to the equipment yet. But we also don't really need it. They can still cast their spells even without the rod. Well, let's kill that guy. Hoping we get to kill this guy, but we probably won't. Oh, so close. Doesn't really matter. Even if someone gets knocked out here, we'll probably be able to finish this fight before anyone crystallizes. I actually really like the permadeath system in this game. Like, I've seen it the point made that permadeath is kind of pointless in this game because you invest so much in your characters that, like, you're pretty much never gonna Iron Man this game. Like, it takes hours of grinding to get your investment back. Like, you invest so much in these characters, there's no way you're gonna keep a character death. You will always reset if, like, one of the main characters you're using ends up dying. Just because you'll have to spend hours of grinding up JP and levels to train a replacement. The thing I like about the permadeath system, though, is the way that, like, you have a comeback chance. That's something I actually miss from Fire Emblem games. Like, in Fire Emblem, it's just, you die, and, like, a character dies, and you're fucked. You either reset, or you just don't have that character anymore. It's, like, just totally binary. Once they die, it's over. Which is realistic. Like, it has its own charm, adds some intensity. But you know what also adds some intensity is a chance to bring your character back. Like, you have a few... Once a character gets KO'd in this game, you have a few options for how to save it. How to play around it. You can try to revive them, although that has a fail chance, and they, like, you potentially... It spends an action and potentially wastes that action if the resurrection fails and they don't get much HP back, so they might just get KO'd again. It's pretty costly to try to resurrect characters in this game. Or, you have a few turns before the death timer ticks down and they crystallize. You can also just try to finish the map. You can try to just win before your character permadies. It's like, even though your guys might die, you have a comeback chance. I really like that. That chance to make a comeback after a character dies makes for some really interesting and sometimes really intense situations. Also, guest characters do not crystallize, so we don't have to worry about Algus perma-dying here. Delita stealing my XP! Yeah, you can see that Rush did more damage than predicted. A bunch of Squire skills have variable damage, where they'll do either, I think either half or 50% more than the displayed damage. We could wait for these guys to crystallize. So a few things might happen once a character's death timer ticks down. Either they turn into a crystal, and if that happens, you can collect that crystal to either fully heal the character who picked it up, or you can learn a bunch of skills from the character that drops the crystal. I might actually try to do that right now. Might actually try to pick up some crystals. That guy's about to crystallize. Like, the enemies don't generally have a lot of useful skills. But, you know, sometimes you get something good. Oh, we just gave this up to Delita. Oh, nope, he's backing up. Nope, he's killing this guy. This is the annoying thing about guests. Oh, well. We did not get as much out of that battle as I would have liked. Our guest characters did too much. They ate up too much of the JP. Wish you could more reliably consume souls of... That would be a great thing, actually, if you just... like, if you just automatically get the crystal from a dead party member and you just learn all of their skills, that would be a nice consolation. That would be a... Or if you just hold on to the crystal as an item and can give it to another character later on. That would be great if, like, a new party member could inherit a fallen party member's skills. That would be very interesting, yeah, if you could hold on to the crystal as an item and give it to a new recruit. That would make permadeath a lot more interesting, I think. Percentage chance for abilities to transfer. So yeah, the other thing that can happen is you might get a treasure chest where you just get one of the items off of the dead person. So there's a percentage chance to get the abilities in that sense, where you might not even get the crystal. You might just get the item. But yeah, I think each individual skill also has like a percentage chance to get absorbed into the crystal or not. Prepare a squire to transfer basic stuff. Yeah, that'd be really neat, actually. You could like deliberately train up a squire and then deliberately have him killed to get his crystal to give to like story characters later on. So here we get to meet Algus. I like Algus a lot. Like, I don't like him as a person, but like as a character, as an element of the story, Algus is pretty fantastic. It starts out really innocuous, like he's a fellow knight cadet. His comrades got killed. He wants justice for his fallen allies. He likes my family. We must help this charming young man. There's actually, in this version of the translation, there's even an element of selfishness peeking through his dialogue here. It's like, I personally will be ruined if the Marquis dies. You must help me. Yeah, he actually, the way he's written here, if you kind of read between the lines a bit, comes across as like a pretty selfish, even at this point. Delita, like, rational, sensible, as usual. He understands why the Marquis is being taken captive. Or does he? Alright, so we report back to base. And we got a new traveling companion. Okay, so again, the main thing is to get everyone JP boost, so we'll see who got it. Oh, we've unlocked Knight. Okay, so that's interesting. So, I mean, I could be wrong. So the War of the Lions version of the game upped the JP costs of a lot of abilities. So some skills are more expensive to learn. It also increased the unlock requirements for a lot of classes. Like, I think almost every class requires like one higher job level to unlock. I know that this ROM hack uses the increased JP costs for skills. I don't know if it uses the increased job unlock requirements. I think maybe it doesn't, because we still unlocked Knight at Squire 2. Oh, we got just barely enough for JP boost. We'll take that. And Knight is one of our classes, so I think we'll just change job to Knight right now. In fact, I think the stipulations of the challenge... Oh, that's right. We don't have access to Knight armor. We actually lose HP, since we can't wear armor. So for that reason, I won't force myself to change everyone to Knights. Actually, I think Knight equipment becomes available at Egros. I think we can buy Knight equipment right now. And then is it... I think it's Knight as a prerequisite to Monk. So I'll probably reclass... Yeah, I'll reclass Lawrence into a Knight as well. A naked Knight? Haha! What's that from? I recognize that line. What's that from? Is that from Game of Thrones? I'm trying to remember. That line sounds familiar. When do they say a naked knight? Oh, it's just a pun. Oh, okay. Never mind. I think that was a scene from Game of Thrones. Anyways, good joke. Oh, you know, yeah, that's right. That's when Barristan Selmy is fired from the Kingsguard. That's right. He throws down. Throws down his cape and sword. And he insists that this is like an affront to his dignity. I am a knight. And then like someone, I forget who, says a naked knight. Ha ha ha! And everyone laughs at him. I think that was the scene, yeah. The War of the Lions dialogue does come across a bit clunky at times. What have you a mind to do? What have you a mind to do? I don't know. Is that really how medieval people talked? I feel like that's a lot of words to say, what you gonna do? Okay, Zalbag's on the case. Zalbag's gonna rescue the Marquis for us. Horsons! Oh, I forgot that he says that. I like that. Like, again, in general, I like the new translation. We have clunky lines like, what have you a mind to do? But then we have Horsons. This is probably a breach of etiquette. Like, Dysadarg is like a pretty important guy. He's like the right hand of the king, or the prince, Prince Larg. The head of like the most prestigious order of knights. I don't think you use words like whoreson in front of a guy like this. Mayhap your ears fail you. I said that a squad is to be dispatched. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I told you I got guys on this. Do not assume to beg favors of me. That's right, you're just a sword. You're not even knighted. Actually, I think he specifically calls out his rank in the original translation. He specifically says that, like, you haven't even had rank in knighthood. And then Algus, like, obsesses over the word rank. Cool, and then we get put on guard duty. That's right, you son of a horse! Algus just gives us his family history, totally unprompted. Algus is a bit more specific here in the original translation, actually. I think he says he was knifed in the back by a fellow captive, one of the people he betrayed, basically. Oh, there we go. Oh no, one of the many betrayed later escaped and spread word, okay. So he thinks that Daisadarg is just not listening to him because of all this family history with his grandfather and stuff. Algus is a very, like, class-conscious or status-conscious guy, is kind of what you can take away from this conversation. He has, like, a sympathetic story. It's like, oh, I've got it bad because of something my grandfather did. I'm being unjustly discriminated against. It's like, oh, I feel for you, man. You don't deserve this. He totally deserves it. It's like, no, Algus, you aren't disrespected because of your grandfather. You're disrespected because you're a douchebag. Yeah, father would be proud of the way that you KO'd those 5 bandits in the first battle. Yeah, so Zalbag here is actually the head of the knights, the head of the Hokuten, or the Order of the Northern Sky, I think it's called in this translation. He's basically like the foremost warrior of Ivalice? Yeah, I think he might pretty much be the most renowned warrior in the kingdom. Worry not, my seams have held. That's cute. That's actually a funny line. It's like, yeah, Tetra is so excited that you killed those bandits. Yeah, I don't think she cares. I think she's just happy that Delita's safe. Okay, so Zalbag, being the head of the knights, is presumably the guy that Daisadarg sent to go rescue the Marquis. So yeah, he would be the one to receive the ransom note. He thinks something is off. They are anarchists bent on bringing down the aristocracy. They fancy themselves righteous and prey on the nobility and those in our employ. Would they truly kidnap the Marquis for want of coin? That's actually kind of an interesting thing within the Corpse Brigade. Not but common footpads. Footpads, good word. That's the name of one of the classes in Battle for Westnoth. Apparently he lost a spy to get this information. I had something I was going to say, but I forget what it was. Oh well. Does Elmdor know about Algis's family history? Yeah, it's kind of funny that Marquis Elmdor would employ a douchebag like Algis. That Algis is aligned with Elmdor, given what we find out about him later on. Maybe they're buddies. Maybe they actually get along great. Lost him in the merchants? Okay. This is actually kind of interesting here. Zalbag kind of consistently comes across as a good guy for most of the story. Like, you kind of get the sense that he's, like, egging us on here. It's like, oh, guard duty. That's pretty boring. I lost a spy in Dorter Trade City. Like, he's kind of subtly, or not so subtly, encouraging us to go check it out. Actually, I think in the original translation, Zalbag says a bit more here. Or maybe I missed it. Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention here. I think he says something about how they've been ordered... Or that's right, he does say it here. Where it's like the higher-ups don't think it's worth, like, looking after the life of one spy or something. So basically, he's saying there that someone, probably Daisadarg, has decided not to pursue this lead he's been given. This is funny. Tetra puts on a brave face, but the truth is not as honeyed as her words. I think in the original translation, Alma just says, like, Tetra's lying, by the way. I think she literally just says, like, yeah, Tata lied, by the way. Which is essentially the same thing, but... I do think the Lord of the Lions translation goes a bit over the top at times. I don't think we need to bring honeyed words into it. Yeah, she said before about how everyone's so nice to her at school, but that was just a lie. And again, we kind of bring up the class issues here, which is an undercurrent of the whole story. For most of the early bits of Chapter 1, and then kind of comes to the forefront later on. I think in the original translation, she literally says, don't overdo it here. Oh, there we go. Don't lose sight of yourself. Yeah, I think in the original translation, she literally says, don't overdo it. I guess it's not just a Three Houses thing. I guess that's just a Japanese cliche. I don't know what to make of this bit here. Is she, like, in love with him or something? What's the point of this? Is she outing herself as a Kaga sibling here? Yeah, almost kind of cool. I really like her her portrait. She has, like, I mean, everyone in this game has kind of like a very placid expression. Actually, Algus looks kind of pissed off. Oh, that's right, he's a guest, so we can't see him on the party roster. They never explain how shopkeepers keep getting better weapons to sell. Yeah, this isn't really that kind of game. We're not really, like, yeah, looking at, like, integration of game mechanics with story on that level. Very few games do that sort of thing. Like, it's just kind of a natural RPG thing. Shops have better equipment as you go through the story. Like, even Three Houses, Fire Emblem Three Houses, unlocked better battalions and better equipment as you go through the story. Speaking of better equipment, what's one interesting thing about this game is how different cities actually have different inventories. You don't have just the same generic shop inventory in every city. Some cities have, like, knight supplies, some cities have archer supplies, some have magical supplies. You actually do have different sets of items in each city, which is kind of annoying later in the game because you have to, like, go around the whole map. You have to, like, do a tour around the whole map to upgrade your equipment, getting into random battles all the way through. Okay, what's for sale here? Oh, we got a longsword now. That is very expensive. We got a bowgun, so we could go to archer. I actually don't think we need archer. Yeah, archer is not a prerequisite to any of our classes. Other than dancer, I guess. Escutcheon. Ah, there we go. We got the knight equipment. Oh yeah, we got knight equipment, and notice that we don't have clothes and hats. So we got armor for knights, but for no other classes. I think that, yeah, squires can't equip these. So, I didn't actually check the abilities of our other characters. I doubt that anyone has enough JP to get... Oh, actually. She's got JP boost. This is Lysithea. So she can go to Chemist now. So what's the upgrade path to Mediator? I think it's through White Mage? Yeah, so we need to go Chemist, Priest, Oracle, Mediator. So actually we'll have 2 Oracles for a bit here, since Oracle is one of our other classes. But yeah, it starts with Chemist. How did Petra do? Petra doesn't have it yet, so she'll have to stay in Squire. Lawrence doesn't quite have it. I could reclass him to Knight, but I don't think I have enough money to equip another Knight. So I think we'll just leave him in Squire until he gets earned JP up. And then Bernadette is probably just going to sit on the bench. I guess she'll get to participate in any random battles we get into. Oh, also... she can take the broadsword that Lysithea just put away, and Lysithea can take the mithril knife. So Byleth, Ryleth. Oh, that's like all my money. That is all my money. Okay, let's go item by item. So shields actually don't increase your defenses in this game. They increase your dodge chance, but only from the front. Shields are actually pretty limited in this game, or I think they might increase it by a little bit from the side as well. That's actually kind of one of the main features of the Knight class, is that by the time you get to the late game, you get shields with a very, very high block rate. Knights and Lancers both are like almost impossible to attack from the front, because they'll have block rates of like 60-70% by the time you get to the end of the game. 10% block isn't that great, though. I don't think I care about the Escutcheon. 20 versus 10. To be honest, That's a lot of money. I think I'll just get the cheap knight equipment, just to reduce the amount of grinding we have to do. Like, we're 57 hit points versus 77. It's actually a pretty big difference, with enemies doing like 12 damage at this point. These early maps aren't that hard, though. I think I'll take the cheap equipment. Yeah, now we got lots of money left. Yeah, the more expensive stuff is better, but the cheap stuff is a lot cheaper. We'll just take the cheap stuff. Oh yeah, we have a chemist now, so I might want some potions. Oh, one other thing, too, that's kind of annoying. Algus has battle boots. Battle boots is a really good item in the early game. It gives you movement +1, which is incredible in a game where most characters have like 3 or 4 movement. Actually, yeah, knights have 3 base movement. So yeah, with move 1, he still only has 4 move. Yeah, chemists have 3 move. Algus has move 1. Move +1 with his battle boots. I normally take those off Algus. Like, he usually just suicides himself because of those stupid battle boots. That's like the first thing you always do, is take off Algus's stupid boots. But we can't do that in this ROM hack. That's kind of annoying. That might actually have consequences in like the Dorter Trade City battle. Because Dorter Trade City is like a really hard fight. Like, you kind of want to make use of your guest characters and, like, fight alongside them and help them out in that fight. That's going to be really hard to keep Algus alive on that one. No, no random battle. Okay, I did not know that. I actually didn't know that about character evasion. Like, I knew that guard rate was... like, your block rate was lower from the side. I always assumed it was reduced by, like, a fraction. That, like, your guard percent was, like... Oh, I believe this is a new scene in the War of the Lions version. Is this, like, our multiplayer tutorial? What do you think? Says the man from Mega Man Legends. Yeah, I think this is the multiplayer tutorial. Yeah, from the War of the Lions version. You get to play Treasure Wheel! I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I don't know if I care about, like, the extra multiplayer challenge battles. So that was a feature from War of the Lions. There were co-op battles where you could go online with other players and, like, team up with other parties and do co-op battles on, like, maps that were specifically designed for co-op. I think they've adapted those maps in this version for, like, single-player play. That might be interesting. Rendezvous, huh? I've never done the co-op maps in War of the Lions. I am not a, like, a social person on the internet. I've watched them on YouTube. Yeah, they mostly seem not that interesting. Like, it mostly does the thing where it's just like, oh, here's a map with, like, 2 boss characters. Like, yeah, fight Quecklane and one of the other Zodiac beasts. You know? It just does the thing where it just does, like, a mashup of multiple boss fights on one map. Oh, actually, one thing that we never did is the tavern. So later in the game, you'll unlock jobs in the tavern, which is a way to get free JP. I shouldn't say jobs. What do you call them? Work, I guess? Missions? Missions. There's a mission system where you can basically send your party members away on missions, and they earn JP while they're gone. You can also get some items from it, too. I think. I don't know if we'll want to do them at propositions. That's right, propositions. You also unlock some story stuff too, like some end game side quests basically are unlocked through doing propositions. I don't know if we'll want to do them on this run. I don't know. I probably will. I probably will end up doing them. Rumors are actually and then we don't have that unlocked yet. We'll get those later. Rumors are actually a great way to like dig into the lore of this game and find out like what's going on in the wider world and like the political situation that kind of underpins the events of the story. Like this kind of tells us a lot of stuff we knew already. Banditry on the rise. Corpse Brigade. Order of the Northern Sky is on the job. We got some interesting information about the king here. It's apparently sickly. Yep, needs to recover in bed. Queen Luviria. She was Ruvelia in the original translation. But the queen's been in charge for a long time, so it doesn't really matter that the king is gone. Which is like, you know, a dumb little news story, but yeah, that's interesting that the queen basically runs the kingdom and has been running it for a while. Only use propositions for gaining early calculator JP. Yeah, calculator sucks until you, like, it basically can't do anything until you get enough JP to unlock its class skills. Like, it literally can't do anything until you get, at least a few calculator abilities. So there's a whole bunch of stuff about the 50 Years War. I played about this far yesterday off stream, testing out the vanilla game. This whole bit here is like borderline incoherent in the original translation. So yeah, there was a big conflict between Ivalice and Ordalia. Trade to the death of Ordalia's king Devan III, who didn't name a successor. The king of Ivalice proclaimed himself the rightful heir. See, I didn't realize that. I didn't understand how Ivalice got involved in a war of succession to the throne of a foreign country. But yeah, apparently the king of Ivalice just claimed rights to the throne of a foreign country. This was a pretense to justify the... Oh, see, this is the opposite of the impression I got in the original translation. In the original translation, I thought that Zelmonia belonged to Ivalice. Yeah, this whole rumor here about the 50 Years War, this whole explanation of like the conflict that underpins like the backstory of this whole game is like complete gibberish in the original translation. Like, it's impossible to determine just by the grammar of how it's written, like which kings belong to which nations and which provinces belong where and like who's fighting who over what. It's a total mess. I was not able to understand what the 50 Years War was about at all in the original translation. Yeah, this is completely the opposite of the impression I got from the original translation. Okay, so Zelmonia wants Ivalice to take over. Oh, Ivalice won Zelmonia and marched on Ordalia. Then the king succumbed to illness. Which apparently was a big enough deal. Big enough of a deal for Ordalia to start getting victories. Oh yeah, and then the Romandan army invaded. I was also really confused about what Romanda had to do with anything. Like, which side were they supporting? Why did they march in? I didn't understand any of this in the original translation. Varoy the Sixth. So that's Ordalia's king, right? Okay, so they got sent back pretty early. Oh, 2 military orders of particular mention. Order of the Northern Sky, led by Knight Gallant Sir Barbeneth Beolve, Ramsa's dad. And the Order of the Southern Sky, led by Sidolphus Orlando, who will meet way, way later in the game. Also, as we'll find out shortly, each of them is basically aligned to two different kind of rival factions within Ivalice. Prince Larg and Duke Goltana, the Black and the White Lion of the Lion War that we heard about in the intro. Okay, uprisings in Ivalice sent the knights back. Okay, Andoria III, that's the current king, the guy who's sick in bed while his wife runs the kingdom. Ill-suited to the throne. Left the governing of Ivalice to the queen and retainers. Without the king's leadership, the armies had little prayer preventing Veroy VI's successor, Prince Leonard, from defeating the troop stations in Dilzelmonia. Okay, so that's how they lost the wars. They got a shitty king. And because he was a shitty king, he brokered a shitty peace deal, which bankrupted his own country. Yeah, this actually explains a lot about like the current political situation in Ivalice. Again, it's like not entirely necessary to understanding the story, but I love that all these details are here. Like just the setting and the history of this game are so rich. And presented in such a straightforward manner, too, compared to certain other games. Where it's like the information isn't all fragmented between like a million different optional support conversations and 4 different campaigns. You just get the information when it's relevant, and you can just read it if you're interested. Alright, cool story. Later in the game, Romanda part confuses you because later in the game there's a Romanda gun. I mean, it's probably a gun that was made in Romanda. What's confusing about that? It's probably like a foreign import. Oh, calculators are so slow you never use them even though they're strong. Yeah, but they like target like the whole map globally. Like they're so slow, but you get to attack like every single enemy at once if you do the math right. Like that's why they're overpowered. Calculator, I think, is generally considered to be like a broken class in this game because despite how slow they are, with their math skill, they basically get to cast spells on like every single unit on the map. So like even though they get their turns like not as often as other characters, they can target. They basically get like 5 turns in one. Also, range is irrelevant for them since their spells all have global range. You just have them sit in a corner and just hit everyone at once. Okay, so here we've got the equipment for the light classes here. That's going to be stuff that's relevant for our chemist. 650 to equip one person. Sometimes optimize screws you over. That mithril knife is not an improvement. It has the same stats as our broadsword. Or actually, Petra's a squire. I probably will have her advance into archer. Because, yeah, what's the prerequisite for dancer? We need basically everything. Yeah, so we need level 4 geomancer and level 4 lancer to go into dancer. And both of those are advanced classes. So we have to go through... To get to dancer, we have to go through monk, geomancer... Or, sorry, we have to go through knight, monk, geomancer, archer, thief, lancer. We have to go through all of those classes to get to dancer. So we actually have a bit of flexibility for where we want to send Petra. I think I'll give her the good stuff regardless. Lawrence is about to become a knight. I don't think I'll upgrade his equipment, because he's gonna put this stuff away pretty soon. Oh, did I get... Oh, I didn't put the longsword on Ryleth. I probably should have. Do we want to go back to Egros? I don't want to, but I might have to. I think we're actually fine with this level of equipment for this point in the game. Chemists are a bit fragile. And Petra can keep this stuff when she advances into Archer. So I'll equip those two. Also, we can sell their old stuff. Don't need these daggers. Don't need these leather caps. Don't need these clothes. We're gonna sell Petra's used clothes. God, I miss having that extra battle boots. I'm so used to having extra battle boots at this stage of the game that we'd take off of Algus. I would normally put that on, like, my second night. Okay, that'll do for equipment. I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably do the next story battle and then go back to both castles to upgrade our equipment. In fact, if we get a random battle along the way, I'll probably just take it. I'll probably just get into a random battle to make a bit more money. Oh, guns were mostly a forgotten technology, except for Mustadio discovering the use of them. I mean, guns are pretty rare in this game. Yeah, like Remuko says, they're only available in the one city, which is like the Machine City. That's like where Mustadio and his dad do their experiments with machinery and Zodiac stones and stuff. I think we'll just bench Bernadetta for now. Or maybe we send her in. We probably... Actually, she doesn't have JP up, does she? I probably don't need a chemist for this fight. We'll see how this goes. Honestly, we'll probably have to race forward to make sure that we get any JP before Algus and Delita just kill everything for us. I blow so much money early on battle boots. That's not a bad strategy if you're willing to grind for it. Like, battle boots are actually probably the best thing that money can buy. It's actually probably more optimal to grind for, like, battle boots than it is for armor. Yeah, one pair of battle boots would probably do us better than all of that armor that I just bought. Algus showing himself to be a coward here. Oh yeah, we could just... Yeah, so that's another funny thing about this game. If you really want to grind hard for experience in JP, you do actually, like, get full JP gains for attacking your own party members. So if you don't like Delita and Algus stealing all the experience in JP, you can just kill them yourself. That's actually kind of good that they did that. Those enemies are going to have a hard time moving up on us now. Let's spread out. No, we want to... Oh, well, okay. Movement is locked in, so I guess we're here. We don't want to go too aggressive here, because then the enemies just surround you. Like, you can afford to have your guys knocked out, but not too early in the battle. Especially since we don't have any item users, so we can't Phoenix down our guys. So we can't have anyone afford to get knocked out early. If they get knocked out late, we can just win the battle before they crystallize. Unfortunately, this slow moving also gives the enemies a bit of a chance to group up. Gotta be careful with those bombs. They can self-destruct when they get to critical HP. Want to make sure we kill those guys all at once. We could get this hit. That would leave her a bit exposed. I think it's worth it. This guy's spin punch does a bunch of AoE damage. Yeah, I think we need to get to work on these guys. Ooh! Bad luck. So most monsters... Actually, monsters work totally differently from human units in this game. They have unique sets of skills. And most of them have an innate counterattack ability as well. Shit! Okay, that was worse than useless. Oh, that was so bad. I'm gonna wait to save CT. Alright, that's one down. We're actually not in a great position here. We don't want to do that, because that'll put him into critical HP. Although, do we have any follow-up? Do we trust Delita to finish this guy off? Because that would actually be really helpful if we could kill this guy. I'm going to do it. I'm going to hope that Delita finishes him. Okay, we didn't get countered. That's the thing, is counters have a, like, percentage chance to trigger in this game. You better fucking do it. You better fucking do it, you idiot. Oh, he could have done it anyways. That's crazy damage. Okay, this is going alright. Ooh, Alga's doing big damage, too. Oh, that's right, he has a long sword. That's another thing that I usually do with Algas. Oh, nice. He just wasted his turn. Okay, we got this under control. Oh, is the game audio too quiet? I feel like it's too quiet. Gonna turn it up a little bit. I love it when enemies waste their turns on status effects that never land. Nice. Oh, one thing you need to be a little bit careful about in this game, too, is leveling up Ramza too much. Because if you get into random battles, the enemies are scaled to Ramza's level. So if you level them up too far beyond the rest of the party, the enemies will be very strong. On the other hand, that's also a potentially efficient way to level, is you deliberately overlevel Ramza, and then you get more experience from attacking high-level enemies with your low-level party members. Levels, as I recall, are not actually tremendously significant in this game. You get a lot more from your equipment than you do from your levels. With that said, monsters get quite a bit from levels. So you can screw yourself by overleveling the monsters for random battles. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, overlevel on purpose to get high-level human enemies. And then, yeah, you can steal some really good gear if you do that. Once again, I think we'll just save CT by attacking in place and waiting. Kind of low-leveled right now, actually. Ho! Oh, it's Bernadetta. Kill, Bernie! Whoops, I should have turned the other way. Alright, we got this. The first few fights in this game are relatively easy if you know what you're doing. The first battle can be a bit tricky if it's your first time playing an SRPG. The second battle can be really tricky if you go for the objective to save Algus. This fight's pretty easy. This is probably one of the easiest fights in the game. The next fight is really hard. We probably want to leave and purchase some better equipment before we go to Dorter. We might even want to do a random battle to grind some more JP. So far we've basically fought nothing but basic classes. Basic classes being Squire and Chemist. Those are like the universal classes that every character has access to. And then all the other classes kind of branch off from there. But it all starts with Squire and Chemist. Squire on the physical side, Chemist on the magical side. Then you fight some easy monsters. That's kind of your introduction to monsters. Actually, it's kind of neat how the second battle introduces like a little bit of both. You get one monster. You get one more advanced class, the enemy thief, who actually almost fucked us over there with his charm skill. The next fight, we get a bunch of more advanced classes. Next fight is full of archers and mages in a really, really advantageous starting position. That archer up on the roof is really nasty. And by the time you get him dealt with, you've probably got the mages on your ass, and they can do crazy damage at this stage of the game. The knight is really tanky on that map, too. What are we sitting at for money? 1775. What are we sitting at for JP? Oh, he still doesn't have enough to learn a knight skill. Oh, I don't actually have any item skills learned for Lysithia. We'll give her Potion, because that's one of the main ways that chemists can gain experience, is by spamming potions. It's also just really helpful to keep your allies from going down. Oh, re-equip is free. None of this stuff is really useful. Like, we won't be allowed to use any of this by the stipulations of the challenge. To be clear, the rules I've set for myself for the Fiesta run are that I can use the abilities of a class while I'm in that class. Like, I can stay in Chemist for as long as I need that as a prerequisite to go to other things. But once we move on to the next class, we're no longer allowed to use Chemist abilities. Oh, you know what? He does have it. He does have it. A bunch of people have it. I just forgot to equip it on everyone. I forgot to equip JP boost on everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for pointing that out, Voxerus. We probably missed out on a bunch of JP because of that. That's right, we forgot to equip it on everyone. So let's... The one exception is JP boost. I'm allowing myself JP boost just because it gets us to our intended classes much, much sooner. Okay, so everyone's got it but Petra now. I think I'll have... Oh, interesting. Lysithia can actually move on from Chemist. Oh wait, no, that's Archer. No, she's only level 1 Chemist. We'll actually take Phoenix down, because that's probably the most immediately useful. Like, Auto Potion is probably the best Chemist skill, but we're not allowed to use that once we move on to White Mage. And by the rules of the challenge, we must move on to White Mage once it's unlocked, as long as we have access to White Mage equipment in the shop. I'm not gonna force myself to reclass into stuff that we can't get equipment for. Do we back up and try to buy some new equipment, or do we try to just go in with what we've got? Oh, also Lauren's, that's right, Lauren's should move on to Knight now. Yeah, we need to go back to Egros to get him equipped. Oh, also, there's no way Ramza has Monk, does he? Because I'm going to make Ramza a Monk once he gets that. Oh, right, what's Bernadetta doing? Right, Bernadetta's doing Mediator, actually, so she needs to go to Chemist as well. In that case, I need to buy another Mithril knife. Yeah, we'll do the thing. We'll go back to the shops and resupply everyone, and I'm probably hoping for a random battle. Mainly so I can get some more money. Ooh, Mithril knives are expensive. Petra's fine. She's going through the physical classes. I might want to just buy a crossbow. No, she still needs to learn JP up. I think the Mithril knife is worth it. It's a lot of money, but I think it's worth it. That's right, we can equip a knight for only 400 if we go for the cheap stuff. So I guess that's all we need. And I think Lawrence should be fine, even unarmored. Yeah, he's fine as a naked knight for one random battle, I think. Okay, we didn't get the random battle. In that case... Oh, we can get the longsword, too. So again, the basic damage formula in this game is weapon power times attack power. So 4 times 6 in this case. Upgrading to a longsword would get us an extra 6 damage. That's actually really significant. Can I sell anything to get to $1,000? Oh, I can, actually. I've got my old equipment. There we go. Do I want to spend all my money? 10 potions is probably enough. We can buy more in Dorder once we win that battle. Oh, you know what? Also, Chemist wasn't one of our jobs, so we're not going to be using any of these items. Yeah, I might as well sell everything. The ether, the antidote, the eye drops. Yeah, money's tight right now. Let's just sell it all. I'll keep the Phoenix down, because we might need those for the upcoming fights. Okay, now we got some money. Okay, you take a longsword. You take a longsword. Do we need the extra broadswords? I think we don't. Oh, also, can squires use longswords? Oh, squires can use longswords. Oops. Sure. Oh yeah, they can't use bow guns. I don't know if I want to give her this. I probably should. Yeah, the next couple fights are going to be pretty tough. I think the extra... Oh, actually, that's only 3 damage for her. Yeah, that's right, because being male gives you, like, +1 physical attack, and being a knight gives you, like, +1 or 2 physical attack. So actually, +1 weapon power is only 3 damage for her. Man, that's crazy, the disparity there. But, okay, I don't think it's worth the money to give her a better sword. Actually, you know what I might do? I'm just gonna buy a crossbow. Because if we, I'll probably class change Petra into an archer once she learns Gain's JP up. So yeah, we'll just have that crossbow ready for when she does that. Oh, no random battle. Shit, I kind of wanted the random battles, but if they're not gonna give them to us, I guess we just go straight to Dorter. We might do all right with 2 knights. Actually, knights are kind of bad. Knights are kind of bad on this map. They got low jumping power. And this is a very vertical map. How does this work? One small thing I kind of dislike about this game too is the blind deployments. Like, you don't get to see the map before you decide where your guys are going. Also, it's just me or does my hair look like super flat today? Ah, well. Okay, so trying to visualize how this map is actually laid out. I think the building is on the left side. So we want to huddle up on the left side so that we can climb up there and kill that archer. I don't think we need 2 chemists. Then again, I don't think Petra does much for us here. We'll continue to bench Bernadetta, I think. Let's try this. I normally like to have, like, more advanced classes unlocked by the time we get to Dorter. Like, ideally, we have, like, an archer or a white mage or something. Archer, mage, white mage, something like that. All we got is a squire, chemist, and some knights. I really like this scene here. I know what you did! This is our introduction to Y-Graph here. So he's also looking for the Marquis, so you might think, like, oh, he's a good guy. He's trying to rescue the Marquis. Grabs him by the throat. The sprite animation is so good in this game. Throws him in the mud and sticks a sword at his throat. Again, this is the kind of cinematography, the kind of, like, scene blocking you don't get from a Fire Emblem game. Cinematography? That's the wrong word. The kind of scene you don't get in a Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem games don't animate action like this. In a Fire Emblem game, it would be like, where is he? Fade to black. The guy's on the ground. They wouldn't even show him on the ground. That's so non-specific. The desert. And apparently he knows exactly where they are, just from him saying the desert. Are we winning? We're about to find out. Shit's been pretty easy up to this point. We're about to encounter the first big hurdle. A Dorter Trade City battle. Now it looks like he doesn't want to see us. Delita apparently knows who that is. That's funny how Delita is, like, so well informed of like political events and, like, the major players in Ivalice, even at this young age. To arms! Alright, I think this is the part where he screams, Yag! Yeah, in the original translation, instead of to arms, he just says, Yag! Oh, we got the decisive battle plan for this one, too. Let's fucking go. Yeah, so that was Y-Graph, the commander of the Dead Men. Okay, so yeah, that was the leader of the Death Corps right there. Some of this battle can kind of depend on what Delita and Algus do. Because they can actually help you a lot by rushing that archer up top, which is usually what Delita wants to do. Alright, what's this guy gonna do? Oh no! Oh no! Well, she can just heal herself. That's no big deal. Yeah, we're in a pretty bad position for this fight. So we got this archer on the top. It's kind of cheesy, because like depending on what you've been doing, if you haven't been grinding a lot, if you're doing just a blind run of this game, you might be coming in here with nothing but squires and chemists. Especially if you like don't really understand how the game works and think you just want to like master like the squire job before you move on to the next one. Like, I don't think I had the advanced jobs unlocked, or I wasn't using them when I came to this battle my first time through the game. But yeah, all of the enemies have made it past Squire and Chemist. We got an archer on a good position here. They have access to equipment you don't have access to yet either. Yeah, this guy's got a longbow. We don't have that yet. Longbows actually have different mechanics for how they work compared to crossbows too. Crossbows trace line of sight, so they can like get blocked by other units, blocked by terrain. It's actually kind of hard to get in position to aim a crossbow. The longbows will arc over just about anything. It's way easier to hit stuff with a longbow. So he can, and also with the way height works in this game, he gets a huge rage advantage from way up on 16 height. So he can hit pretty much anyone from there. And the longbow is actually a pretty powerful weapon. So this guy's gotta go. Once we take care of him, we got this guy. He's got a bowgun. He also has a buckler. He has access to a better shield that we don't have access to yet. He's also in a pretty good position to use that crossbow. And then we got the mages. These guys can do crazy damage for this point in the game. If you get a mage with, like, good Zodiac compatibility with one of your guys, they can just one-shot you. Mages can just straight up one-shot you on this map. Yeah, you can get really fucked over if, like, one of these guys has good compatibility with Ramza. So we're going to want to stay away from those guys for the first bit of this map. And then this guy's just solid. Like, yeah, this is just a knight doing what knights do. He's got all the best knight equipment. Tons of hit points. He's got charge skill, too. Is that randomized? It's kind of weird the way that enemy skills work in this game. Okay. Verticality is a big thing on this map, too, and in the game in general. If we had 4 jump, instead of 3, we could go up here. Yeah, we could make this jump with 4 jump. Actually, does Delita have 4 jump? Or Algus? He doesn't. Yeah, so we have a pretty poor party for verticality. Thieves can actually do really well here, because they have, yeah, they can jump up pretty high. So this is really awkward. Like, really, really awkward. There's a way to see what, like, what specific skills these guys have access to. I forget how to do it. Or maybe there isn't? I thought you could go in here and, like, see what specific black magics they have unlocked. Eh, whatever. I think that black magic has a range of 4. So we don't want to stay where we are. We want to back up, because he might be able to cast on us. Yeah, this guy's got only 3 move. Maybe I should have given him a shield. That would help him against that archer. Okay, she can... Actually, I think I'll have her go here. I'll have her huddle up here and potion herself. You generally want your chemist just potioning every turn. Mainly for the experience. Think of potions as like XP in a bottle. Cool, Ramza's blocked off again. He's about to get cornered. Oh, and Delia's like that employee who constantly checks the job openings page at work to know all the people in the organization because he wants to get... Yeah, that's funny. It do be like that. He's like the Fenico of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a character from Agretsuko. Okay, so mages can do big damage, but they're also pretty fragile themselves. If we just go around this knight, we could potentially one-shot this mage. 6 times 5 is 30. With good Zodiac compatibility, we one-shot this guy. Also, magic in this game has a charge-up time. There's like a delay between when you put in the skill and when it executes. So if you hit a mage while they're charging, you do extra damage. We do have good compatibility with the Taurus. Okay, we gotta be careful about this guy's CT. Don't want to get hit by that guy, though. Is it even worth sending the knight up here? I could hit this guy, but that'll leave us vulnerable to this dude. No, we don't want to mess with the mages just yet. In fact, I might just stay put. What's this guy's CT? I don't want to go before him. This is tough. I'm gonna go here. Okay, she can get up there and hopefully deal with that archer. Come on, Delita. He's gonna go for... Oh no, he is going for this guy! What a smart guy. I hate that he has defend. He's just wasting CT. Got the crit for 4 bonus damage. Lysithea can heal that. Life hack. Power break your supports so they whack each other for 1 damage for free XP. That's something you can do. Actually, what I usually like to do is speed break the enemy so that you're not under any threat. And then just hit them with stuff that doesn't deal damage. Hit them with like status effects or like low damage attacks. Interesting. That's not Algis's default equipment. Okay. Okay, so they automatically upgrade the guest's equipment from map to map. I think I actually do like that. So yeah, in this ROM hack, in order to... I'm fine with that. Oh, I think he's about to wish that he did not do that. I think our boy here is about to regret this shit. One pull, baby! Oh, I lined that up perfectly. I lined that up perfect. I looked ahead to the CT and everything. Okay, we don't want to go up there with Argath. Where's this guy casting again? You can check that, actually. If you go to turn list, it'll show you all of the actions that are queued up. So yeah, it's like Lawrence's turn, then Petra's turn, and then Fire 2 comes out. Fire 2 is there. So we'll move up 1 space behind Algis so as to not get hit by it. Then we gotta deal with this guy. That's less damage than I would have liked. I probably should have checked Zodiac compatibility before I sent someone to deal with this guy. Well, at least we'll get a lot more XP and JP for plinking away at this guy. Okay, she'll have to heal herself. Algus is probably dead. Not like right now, but the archer charge attack. This archer has no equipment. Oh, he's got the counter tackle. That's actually really good. That opens up a space for our knight to attack that guy. What the fuck, Delita? Oh, actually, that's good. That's actually pretty good. I like that he did that. The fire department told you to leave, Deep Fry? What? Fire department is all like, what the fuck you doing? Watching a Jasu stream? That's not allowed. Get the fuck out of here. Now we gotta 1v1 this knight. I wish I did have a shield. This is gonna be extremely bad if Ram... Oh, you've gotta be fucking kidding me. We can outrun that knight. We can outrun the knight. Ramza has one more move than him. This guy should go down easy. What the fuck is he doing? This would be hilarious. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's doing the bow. Anyways, yeah, so in this ROM hack, we don't have access to our guests' equipment. But it looks like they upgrade their equipment automatically. I actually really like that. Because I had that complaint about how you couldn't upgrade your guys' equipment if you want to use them. Fuck you! That's such bullshit. That's such fucking bullshit that Ramza gets offed by a random crit. He was in a perfect position to get that mage, too. Okay, so this is kind of an interesting thing about magic targeting. You have the option of either targeting the panel or the unit. I'm really surprised that black magic has that much of a vertical range. He's almost definitely targeting the unit, so if she moves, the spell will cast on the location she ends up in. If I go here, he will cast on his own ally, probably finishing him off for us. So this works out just fine for me. Nice. I don't know if we can win this now, unfortunately. Oh, we could try to Phoenix down Ramza. Also, she dies in one more fire. I think I'm actually gonna have her wait. I want her turn to come up soon so we can try to Phoenix down Ramza. Yeah, I seriously doubt we can kill these 4 enemies before that, before Ramza ticks down. Well, okay, let's just kill this guy. It's one down. Oh, now Algus has got the high ground, except he's gonna give it up like a moron. I hope we can get away from that. Can I get it from here? Oh, we can! He probably just dies again, but that'll reset the timer. Yeah, let's do it. It's worth it. Saves us from having to reset the map. That'll at the very least force the enemy to waste a turn knocking him down again, and that resets his death timer. I think that was a good move. And yes, the turn order does specify whether they're targeting the ground or the unit. Although it can usually, like if they're, you know, if the spell's centered on a unit, then they're targeting a unit. Oh! That's really good for us. He's not going for Ramza. Oh, this guy's probably going to do it. Dirty bitch. This guy's probably going to do it. He crits again! What the fuck? That knight is going to take some effort to bring down. Oh, this is rough. I might get shot in the back by Algus if I do this. We might actually have to go grind some levels or something. Okay, that's good. I don't know if we're ready for this. Oh, is he out of MP? Oh, he's just out of MP. I shouldn't have even bothered hitting him. Should have gone for the archer instead. Let's... Both of these guys are fucked. Everything is fucked. Let's get this guy, because he's in a better position to hit those backliners. In one more turn, I think I'll have her Phoenix down Ramza. Delita and Algus are in bad positions now. Can he not? Oh, that's good. Holy shit. Holy shit, Delita is actually playing the support role here. That's awesome for us. That's not so great. He's probably going to die to the archer. That fucking archer. Oh, that's not good. How the fuck are they leveling up so much? Like, beating up on these poor level 1 party members. Okay, we don't give a shit about the wizard. Yeah, I think we need to hit this guy. Oh, right, we can barely damage him. Yeah, that really sucks, losing our knight. Okay, everyone's pretty healthy. I will Phoenix down Ramsay. He's about to get a turn. He might be able to finish off that knight. Oh yeah, so when you... So yeah, the way that the death timer works is that basically the unit's CT keeps on going. Yeah, keeps on increasing as normal. So like the dead units, or KO'd units, keep on getting turns. It's just their death timer ticks down every time their turn comes up. If you revive them, rather than getting reset to 0, their CT is just whatever it was while they were KO'd. So Ramza is actually about to get a turn. Oh, that mage might crystallize. I'd probably just eat that for a full heal. Oh, that's the play. Or do we kill this guy? That's a mage, so the abilities would not be useful to us. Yeah, I'm gonna restore HP. Yeah, that was huge. Damn it! Okay, Delita, I need you to do a big hit here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not too bad. What you gonna do? Yes, hit Argath. Probably gonna have my chemist just stab him in the back. Oh, that guy's probably gonna kill Argath. That's fine, because that moves him down here. Fine with that. We might just do this. We might be able to get this. So close! Was that a mistake? How's our knight doing? We gotta kill this guy. There we go. Man, I really want to get these crystals and treasure chests. We'll probably have to revive the knight. We can do that on our chemists next turn. Alright, Delita's getting it started. Actually, we might just be able to kill these guys. We might just win before our Lawrence crystallizes. Oh yeah, that's right. Enemies can pick up crystals and item boxes too. Kind of fucking blows. Oh, and I've been falling behind on chat. Oh, the middle unit on Hawaii, they're at a door prop open. Oh my. Well, I hope the firemen, yeah, the firefighters get that dealt with. Actually, we had incident, I don't know what it was, at the apartment next door to mine. I don't know what it was, but like they had like people evacuated out of the building and like the firefighters and police and everything. Never heard what actually happened, but yeah, it looked like there was something going on. If only you could control the guests. I don't know. On some maps, yeah. On some maps, it would be nice. I think it's kind of interesting having to play around their AI. But, like, yeah, on maps where it's like, you lose if the guest dies, it would be nice if you could control them. Oh, is he to 0? I'm gonna wait. Phoenix Downs are expensive. I'm actually gonna wait. He's on 0 CT, so if we just wait... Yeah, we'll see if we can finish this map before our guy crystallizes. I think we should be able to. $62. I'm not willing to risk this. I don't know, should I? The thing is, like, there's Delita's turn, so Delita will probably kill this guy. But, you know, it's up to the AI. If he doesn't kill him, Ramza's on the same CT as this guy, as Lawrence. But I don't know who gets their turn first. Actually, I can see, I think. Turn list. Oh, actually, no. KO'd people don't show up on the turn order list. So we don't know when Lawrence is going to crystallize. That kind of sucks. But I'm going to risk it. The one thing he might want to do is heal someone, so let's heal Ramza. Do it, 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 do it. Yes. 100%. Yes. All right, we got it. Whew. Only took 2 Phoenix Downs. Ooh, we got an iron sword. False alarm in the middle of a stream. Damn. Phoenix, aren't Phoenix Downs like 300? I thought Phoenix Downs were like 300 gil. Oh yeah, so this is the guy that Y-Graph was interrogating. Yeah, beat his ass, Algus. Algus kind of showing his true colors here. We're gonna bring the book! We're gonna throw the book at you! You're a lucky pig. You get to keep your bacon. That's true. Algus does think that anyone born outside a castle's walls is less than human. Okay, so yeah, apparently kidnapping the Marquis was not Wygraff's idea. Ah, it was Gustav. Who the fuck is Gustav? of course, Delita knows who it is. Lieutenant Commander of the Dead Men. Yeah, I like how this scene like kind of exposes Algus, kind of shows him in the whole, shows him for who he really is. Sand rat? What's that? Better ask Delita. Rats? Right, this is that scene. Delita's extremely knowledgeable. Also, I like how he's just kind of like sitting there watching with his arms folded while Algus beats the shit out of this guy for talking about how commoners are people too and deserve respect. I wonder if Delita like has contacts in the Corpse Brigade at this stage of the story. Like he would certainly sympathize with their goals. Right, this is the part where he says rats in the original translation. Honestly, the next few missions aren't that easy either. Okay, we can resupply in Dorder. Oh, we did get some cash after that last mission. Let's see what else we got. It's so refreshing what a simple procedure it is for, like, unlocking new abilities in this game. Like, we don't have to feed everyone meals so that we can spend our job points. We don't have to go harvest the ingredients and go fishing to grind skill points so that we can spend more job points. So that we can grind for 3 chapters in a row towards skills that we don't even know what they are until we get there. It's like, no, you earn the job points, you spend the job points. That's it. It's a 2-step process. It's all just refreshingly simple and straightforward. What does spending the job points get you? You can see it right there on the menu. Just press the select button and it tells you all the info you need to know about that skill. Oh yeah, so Lysithea has gotten to Chemist level 2, so she can unlock... So she wants to go to Oracle, so she needs to become a priest. Except we don't have access to priest staffs yet. Unless they sell them in this city. Oh, they do. Oh, they sell escutcheons, too. That might actually be helpful on this next map. Because there's some narrow choke points at the doors on this next map. We might want to just have a knight stand in the door and block stuff from the front. Oh, the Magic City. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, no, the Magic City was Garland. This is the Trade City, or Merchant City, yeah. The Magic City has archer gear for some reason. Actually, no, I think they have mage gear here, too. Anyway, so we will promote Lysithea. Promote. Look at me, talking like we're playing some other game here. We'll take a promotion exam to put Lysithea in White Mage. Oh yeah, we can use that hempen rope now, too. That gives her plus 10 MP. That's actually really good. Actually, I wonder if we can get magic hats here, too. That really just increases her damage, which is not that helpful. It's cheap, though, so I guess we'll take it. She'll do 9 damage with her physical attacks. I don't know, does this increase the effectiveness of your magic? I don't think it does. And I guess we can sell... Oh, she had a mithril knife. I might hold on to that. Oh, the staff scale with MA. Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I guess Ramza spent most of the last fight knocked out, so I guess it makes sense that he didn't get that much JP. Okay, there we go. She's got everything she needs for Squire. So I think we stick with the original plan and we make her an archer. I think that'll balance the team nicely. And we gave her the bowgun already. We can give her a shield, too. Although I don't know if it'll be... Oh, archers only have 3 move. That kind of sucks. What else we got going on here? I probably should class change my characters before equipping them. That's weird. She's got access to Knight and Archer, but not Black Mage and White Mage. I guess she did spend some time in Squire. Oh, can we actually learn anything in White Mage? Cure. Or do we want Protect? Protect might be better. With the same speed, same MP cost. We're pretty split up on this next map. Like, Protect is pretty good if you can catch a bunch of allies with it in an AoE before you go into battle. I think Cure is better, though. Ah, we're so close to getting Protect also. Oh, we can get Aim too. Aim is a pretty bad class skill. It's actually kind of the main weakness of archers, is that they only get Aim. Also, the other problem with archers is that the classes that can use guns are just better ranged attackers. You typically rather have a mediator or a chemist with a gun than an archer. Oh, nothing we can get in Knight for 200. Oh, we can get Parry. That might be worthwhile. So, blocks physical attacks with the equipped weapon. So here's how it works. Your evade chance from the front against basic attacks is basically your class evade, plus your shield evade, plus your weapon evade if you have parry equipped. So, like, right now... Yeah, this guy's got... Or character evade. So he's got 10% character evade, and that's it. If we give him a shield, that'll get added here. And then it shows 10% weapon power evade, but he doesn't get that unless we equip parry. So with a shield and parry, he'd go up to, I think, like 15 or 20. That's honestly still not very good. So that'd be 10, 10, 10, so 30, actually. That's not too bad. Is it worth the money, though? And is it worth the JP? I think not. Also, I will give this to Bernadetta, since we got the extra money. Might get an extra set of battle boots, too, if they sell them. They do. Yeah, Phoenix Downs are 300, which is a bit pricey at this stage of the game. I'll still get them, and I'll get the battle boots, too. Probably put them on our knight. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I think I like that. Oh yeah, let's get in the habit of having multiple save files. Just in case we want to, like, go back on some of our itemization or JP spending decisions. Also just get in the habit because there are some points of no return in this game. I wonder if this ROM hack fixed or changed, like, some of the, like, you know, points of no return on consecutive battles. Or if you can still, like, soft lock yourself in, what's that castle called? I can't remember. Oh yeah, we got split deployment here. I think we'll actually put a pause on Lysithea right now, because her final class is going to be Oracle, which we don't have access to the weapons for yet. I think we'll actually put Bernadetta here, because I think items do more for us than white magic at this stage. Oh, they can use staffs? Oh, okay. I was not, I was wrong about that. I thought they could only use poles. In that case, we might just have her go straight for Oracle. Or would we rather have an archer? I think this is the one that gets the high ground. We're definitely doing Lauren's. Do we replace Petra with Lysithea? Or no, Bernadetta with Lysithea? I don't think we do. Let's just do this for now. That's true, yeah, it does show you the the eligible classes for each weapon if you hit select. I just didn't bother because I was pretty sure that oracles could only use poles. I'm glad that I'm wrong about that. Oh, and low faith on physical units means you have less chance to hit on buff spells. Oh, that is true, but you also take way less damage from enemy attack magic, so I think it's still worth it. Soft locked on Y-Graph. Thankfully, I knew well enough to, like, save in an alternate save file for consecutive fights. Because I was worried about exactly that. I was worried about not being able to back out after consecutive fights, so I'd always make an alternate save file. I had to grind a bunch to beat Y-Graph, but, you know, I had that option with my backup save. So we see some dissent in the ranks of the Corpse Brigade. I think that's interesting that you have this tension between, like, different kind of sub-factions of the Corpse Brigade, where, like, some of them are, like, freedom fighters who are all about, like, the nobility of the lowborn and getting, like, what they were rightfully owed for their service in the 50 Years' War. And then there's that contrasted with people who are, like, just in it to just pillage and steal whatever they can. Memory cards was full. Actually, I think this was one of the earlier PS1 games that I played, so I don't think I had a full memory card. by the time I played this. I should have deployed Ramza and Bernadetta closer to Delita. Glad we gave those boots to Lawrence, although I don't think it'll help. Oh, can't block the door anyways. Well, at least we'll get to attack him right away. Oh, nice! Actually, that sucks. Now we can't attack him. Nice going, idiot. Fucking Algus. Oh, this guy's got the longbow too. That's really annoying. Well, Algus is going down real quick. Oh, the enemy's got monks now too. Oh, they're just running away from Delita. If only we had gambits. They're lined up perfectly. Oh, nice. He low-rolled that one. I think I might just leave Delita to 1v1 that guy. Yeah, we need some help over on this side. I don't know if we have enough item range to hit Algus. Oh, I didn't teach Bernadetta any items. That was not smart. Well, if we have to redo this map, we know what to change. Oh, I couldn't have attacked this guy anyways. Perfect. Yeah, I probably should have given shields to my guys. Oh, come on! These guys aren't going to get turns anytime soon either. Okay. Not doing great at the start here. Cool, so now this whole fight will just be us dancing around Algus's corpse. At least they're coming out pretty slowly. Man, I wish we had some break skills. That was a lucky hit. I mean, we could revive Algus, but nah. I actually am gonna get her up close here because we might want her to attack. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, we're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna kill him dead. Man, break skills are just good. I mean, they're good for that too, but they're just good in general. Ho! That other guy's still in range to attack our chemist, though. You can do it, Delita. I mean, I guess that's fine. She can just run away and potion herself. Oh, wait. I guess not. Oh, she might die to the archer now. Yep. That's probably a reset. Yeah, I don't think we can win this map before she crystallizes. That was a huge mistake, sending her in that close. I should have checked the archer's range. Actually, maybe I should have sent someone to the right side with Delita to try to get in against that archer. Oh yeah, this is a trick you can do with crossbows. They have, like, line of sight targeting. So they'll hit things that are in the way of their target space. Meaning that if you're in a situation like this, where this guy's not in our range, you can just hit the space beyond him. This guy's in the way, so he'll get hit. Although... yeah, we might as well aim too. Yep, guns work that way also. That is correct. Ooh, can we get away with this? Will she shoot our guy if we do this? I think it'll go over his head. I'm gonna try this, because we need to kill this guy fast. Nice. That was good damage, too. I should probably just reset. I don't think we can win this. Not before Bernadetta crystallizes. I should have kept her way back. Oh, he's hitting my archer now. That 1-2 punch of this knight combined with that archer is really nasty. The two of them together probably take down any of my guys. Now Delita's in a 2v1. Oh, he's got spin punch. That blows. That was really fucking bad. Oh, he low-rolled the tackle again. Counter tackle would have been nice here. I think Delita has that equipped. Oh, yeah, they have another knight. Yeah, we're pretty fucked. Oh, we could get this guy in 2 shots. That would help a lot. Should probably check zodiac signs, but I don't care to. Okay, now it's just the knight. I was really hoping that would drop him. Why are you doing this? Yeah, we probably have to reset. There's no way we can do this before Bernadetta crystallizes. I wish we had more movement. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize he was that damaged. That spin punch fucked us up. Oh, that guy's totally fresh, too. Yeah, we gotta reset. Yeah, that's not an easy fight. I mean, most of these early fights are not that easy if you don't grind. That's the thing, though, is they're very quick compared to, like, Fire Emblem battles. Like, we lost, like, what, 15 minutes there? 10, 15 minutes? Instead of, like, an hour or 90 minutes or 2 hours? Oh, also, the month is Aries A9. You know, I like wizards better than black mages. Or which is which? It was wizard in the original game, right? Yeah, they've changed the job names to be more in keeping with Final Fantasy tradition. In the original translation, I think it was wizard and priest. Which, I don't know. It really doesn't matter. It really makes no difference. I like wizard and priest just a little bit better. Also, check it out, the female priests get the cute little hood. And the pigtails, too. Honestly, in general, the female outfits look a lot more stylish in this game. Like, compare... What else can we compare? Yeah, like the male archer. He's got his shirt and his brown sleeves. Female archer got like the asymmetry thing going on. Got the armor on the one side. Which is apparently like a thing for female archers. The Lady Knight looks awesome too. Actually, the Knight class in general looks awesome in this game. But yeah, I think the Lady Knight is especially kind of elegant looking. Like, yeah, the male Knight's got all this stuff going on. It's like the kind of like emblem on the cloak, green pants. Lady Knight is just white dress and a cape. Also, I think it's adorable how the Black Mage has the hair and the striped pants. Actually, male chemist looks kind of cool. I actually like the dopey hat on the male chemist. He looks like a fat ass, too. Actually, both of them look kind of fat. I guess they got big clothes, is what it is. They got a lot of potions under there. Oh yeah, Mediator, Orator, that's right. I liked Mediator better, too. Yeah, I like the old class names better in general. Oh yeah, Oracle is different now, too. Oracle Mystic, I think. Isn't the new one called Mystic or something? There's a difference between male and female black mages? There is, believe it or not. Yeah. They got the striped pantaloons and the hair. Yeah, the female black... I guess these guys get the vertical stripes. That's it. The male black mages get the vertical stripes. This design is so reminiscent, actually, of the black mages from Final Fantasy IX. Like, slightly... Like, you know, they're all based on the FF1 black mage, like the classic black mage. But, like, FF9's in particular, like, slightly chubby. Got the, like, puffy pantaloons. Yeah, I find this black mage design very reminiscent of the FF9. Oh, and abilities, no. In abilities, none of the classes are different. The only class... the only gender-specific classes in this game are Dancer and Bard, which are totally different from each other. Anyways, is there anything different we want to do for setup? I think we just go in with what we have. We could have done that if I hadn't fucked up that one move. But yes, like there is, other than Dancer and Bard, there is no difference between like the male version of a class and the female version of a class. Males and females in general have different stats. They have a difference of 1 in physical and magical attack ability. But that's it. Let's try this. I think we want to slow push this. In fact, do we even help Delita? Maybe we just let Delita go off and do his thing. Distract those couple enemies. And then we make a mess on the other side. I don't know, I think a pincer attack would be helpful here. If we could, like, get in the rear and hit that archer. That could be really good. Oh, I should have put a healer on the north side there. Because, yeah, Algus is going to get his fool self killed. Again. Yeah, mantles are awesome. You have so many options for accessories in this game, but I think the mantle is just the best one straight up. Especially combined with a high evasion class, like a knight or a lancer. You can get like over 80% evade. Is he charging? Algus is gonna get dropped in 2 shots again. If only we had wizards. Wizards are so good on this map. Honestly, I think the black mage like almost trivializes things here. Ooh. I don't know who we help. Well, we'll see who lives. I think I will help Delita here. This guy's being a smart guy this time. He's punching rather than dashing. I forgot to put items on Bernadetta again. Oh, this guy's charging. We can do bonus damage here. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Idiot. Oh. It's probably not charging for much longer. Ah, his aim goes off before mine. You're gonna have to move to get in range. Ah, if only we got a crit. That would get him. Ah, you idiot! Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good round 1. The archer's moving up too. He's wasting his turn potioning that guy. Okay, this is a pretty good round 1. These guys are all stuffed now. Man, if only we had a black mage. Yeah, black mage, yeah, basically trivializes this fight. So, our chemist doesn't have items. That was a mistake. Well, she's not doing anyone any good. So I guess we'll go this way. Maybe she can stab some of their guys in the back line. Oh, good lad. All right. You guys keep them busy at the front. We'll go in through the rear. Is he charging? Is he charging when this idiot's about to... You idiot. You buffoon! That's so bad. I can't believe he's, like, charging when the guy's about to get a turn. The dumbest fucking move. What's he even doing? Who is he shooting at? I gotta be careful. I want to stand in the doorway to block these guys. Like, they're about to come flooding out here. But I might end up standing in front of whatever shot Algus is charging up to make. He might shoot me in the back. Okay, he's going for the archer, so we can't stand there. We'll get in the way of his shot. We gotta take this guy down before he gets healed again. Can't believe he did that shit. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad that he landed that. This is also kind of an awkward shot. Okay, what's our actual range? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A bit awkward, but I think we can get away with it. If she lands it... Yes. Okay, that's good. 1 down. Great job! You took like 25 extra damage to miss a frontal shot against an archer. Well, at least Algus is going down. And not someone who can actually crystallize. Ooh, we might want to just fall back here. God, why didn't I put potion on Bernadetta? That was such a huge mistake. Oh, now this guy's doing bullshit. Oh, please charge. See, that guy's smart enough to not charge when there's a dude right in front of his face. Does a lot of damage. He's probably good Zodiac compatibility. 25, 35. This is kind of bad. Depending on how the Zodiac lines up. This monk might kill me. We'll go here and we can maybe get this guy in to help out. Kind of a slugfest, this map. Okay. I think we just hit and run. Well, that blows. Oh, yeah, Rams is going down. I should have just reset once I realized that Bernadetta didn't have her items out. I think we're racing against the clock here. Yeah, let's stab this guy. Help keep our archer safe, too. Actually, I think another 24 damage hit won't kill her. Ah, he does more than that. Okay, so the race is on now. I don't think we can win this in time. Oh, he's healing himself. Okay, that's good. I think Ramza kills him in one more shot anyways. No, 38's too much. It's kind of up to Delita now. Well, he'll probably waste his next turn healing also. Need a big hit here, Delita. Okay. That's okay, too. This fucking guy. I don't know. It's remotely possible that we'll be able to do this. Ooh, we can get a full charge on this, I think. That'll help. Okay, Ramza goes down, and now it's up to Delita. And he gets the crit just to insult me further. I don't think this is possible from this position. It's pretty close. I think we would have had this if I'd have put potions on Bernadetta. That was a ridiculously dumb mistake. Oh yeah, Delita's gonna take 3 hits to kill this guy. It's basically over. These guys have the same CT. That's a kill. I think our archers got it too. Ah, we were so close. I don't know if we can do it with a regular attack, so we'll do the aim. Oh, Delita's injured. He doesn't have this. Okay, now we definitely don't have it. Yeah, I think Bernadetta's gonna go down before we can kill that guy. Oh, maybe he draws him back to our archer? There's a chance. Oh, also Bernadetta is apparently quite slow. Yeah, she's actually still crystallizing. Acquire abilities? What unit was this again? Oh, that was a monk. We have access to monk skills. Oh yeah, we get to see them. We get to see the skills. Okay, rush potion, antidote, aim +1, re-equip. Those are all literally useless. I'm just gonna recover HP. There is a very small chance, I think, that we win this. Fuck! I'm just gonna wait. Get out the way, Delita! What are you doing? Oh, he's doing this shit. Thanks, Delita, but you probably just forced me to reset the map. If he'd have gone for the hit, we'd have had it. But now we probably have to reset. Fuck. I guess we wouldn't have had it anyways. Wouldn't have had it anyways, because if Delita would have attacked that guy, we still would have needed one more hit. That was dumb. I'm just wasting time here. I should have just reset as soon as I realized that I forgot the item skill. Actually, I could use some tea. This fight is like so close. If we'd have gotten into one random battle, I bet you we could win this. Oh, we don't have a lot here. I actually don't have enough to learn Phoenix down. That kind of sucks. I mean, it's fine. Potion should be enough here. Aim plus 2 has been doing pretty good. The low charge skills can be kind of okay. But yeah, the higher charge skills just take way too long. They're completely impractical. Oh, damn, we've been playing for like almost 5 hours already. More like 4 hours. I spent a really, really long time explaining the game and the run before we actually started playing. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break, actually. We, been going for quite a while. I'm gonna make some tea and take a bathroom break. We'll make it a jazz break. I don't have any Final Fantasy Tactics jazz, do I? Nah, I might have to find if such a thing exists. Get some FFT on our jazz playlist. How about Final Fantasy in general? Surely we have that. There we go. Alright. Back in a bit. Is there any other battle prep that we want to do here? Like, honestly, it's kind of tempting to go and grind out a random battle. In, like, Swiggy Woods or something. I don't think we need it, though. That last attempt was close enough that I think the potions will do just fine. Oh yeah, speaking of which, how many potions do we have? Oh, right, we got other stuff. We got other stuff we got from that last map. Does it not say how many potions we have? Oh, we got 10 potions, we're fine. Right, we got other stuff on that map. So Rams is kind of farther away from the action than the other guy. Also, I kind of regret not investing in the good knight equipment. An extra 20 HP could make a big difference right here. Oh, that's interesting. This one actually has less guard percent than the long sword. We'll still take it, though. Did we get anything else? Let's have a look at the list. Oh, we got an ether, too. We can just sell that. Because, yeah, we're not going to be staying in Chemist long enough to really make use of it. Oh, that's my tea ready. 2 Phoenix Downs should be fine. Might as well sell clothes. Yeah, we'll never use clothing and leather hat ever again. We'll probably never use broadsword ever again. Still not enough money for anything good, though. Alright. Let's go get my tea. And then we'll flesh out some sand rats. Oh yeah, one weird little detail here too. So most of the, like, the wilderness battles in this game, not the cities, but like the wilderness, like the desert and the plains and the woods, you can refight those battles. Kind of like you don't refight the battle, but like, you know, you can do random battles there where you play on the same map but fight different enemies. You know, kind of like every map in Three Houses. This one's kind of unique in that the map you get when doing random battles in the desert is actually totally different from the one where you do the story map. They actually made, like, a new desert map for random battles in the desert. I don't know if they do that for any other maps in the game. Man, I wish we could just see the fucking map. Okay. So this is Delita's side. This is Alga's side. I think we want to go Delita's side. Or maybe we want Bernadetta closer. Actually, we probably want Bernadetta in the other party. Problem is, Petra's got low movement. Then again, so does Bernadetta. They're both kind of important to the war effort. Maybe we do it the other way. Maybe... Ah, shoot. Byleth's gotta be on this side. Actually, I guess that's fine. Yeah, let's put Petra here. Let's actually put Ryleth on this side. He'll run towards Algis's side. And yeah, we'll have Petra support Delita, going in on the back side. And then we'll have... How does this work? I think this is more towards Algus. Then we'll get Bernadetta next to him so that she can actually heal him before he drops dead. She does have the item skill, right? Okay, good. Okay, good. This should do it. Just trying to find the right volume level here. Whoa, what the fuck? I hate it when it does this shit. It just, like, latched my cursor onto the game window. Okay, there we go. Actually, is that centered? Give me 1 second. Oh, you know what? This is a kind of not centered in the first place. I don't actually mind too much if, like, a few stray pixels are cut off. Like, that's how it would be on our CRT, even. Like, you'd have a bit of overscan on either side. Yeah, this looks fine to me. Gods be good! Oh, he's doing the pointing guy meme. Yeah, I really wish he didn't have that stone throw skill. Oh, does that push him out of range, though? Because that would be really good. Don't charge. Okay, good. Okay, and this time Bernadetta should be there to heal him once he gets his fool ass slashed in the face. Classic Jasu 2020. You know, I kind of feel the same way. Like, I know what you mean. Back in the day when, like, I wasn't all about playing the new stuff and, like, you know, discovering brand new games. It was all about showing off my favorites, and, like, I had a lot to say about the games that we played. Yeah, this does kind of find, like, that era of Jasu. Oh, this guy comes in like, okay, I'm gonna show you how to throw a rock. Fuck, that hurt a lot. Okay, just gotta move over 2 spaces. I think we can shoot over Delita's head here. Ooh, we can also aim. Might as well here. Yep, Xenogear is fun. Yeah, that's like a lot of PS1 stuff as well, yeah. That's a good hit. Oh, we got that iron sword now, too? Yeah. We gotta move up for the potion. Gotta be careful, too. Algus is likely to move away here. So this guy can go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so if we just go over 1, he won't be able to get us. And ideally, she just sits here and doesn't have to move. No! Shit! Oh, no! Just aim high! Aim over the head! Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. We might... There's no time pressure if Delita goes down, though. He can't crystallize. We wasted Petra's turns, which kind of sucks. But Delita won't crystallize. Algus is probably going to move. Let's go here. Shield wall! Actually, oh yeah, he'll just heal himself. There we go. Just have to waste a potion. Oh, now she probably gets hit. Yeah, the PS1 JRPG golden age. It really was. It really, really was. Like, yeah, just comparing this to, like, other games we've played recently just has me thinking, like, do I even want to play any game made after, like, 2005 ever again? Maybe we can just live in the past. Okay, well, we know that this is gonna hit. We know that this will hit now. I kind of want to drop that guy. But I also want to block this guy from moving, so let's do it. 36, 18. Okay, crit for no extra damage. Yeah, we got a potion. Ryleth. There we go. We wait to conserve CT. Oh, that didn't even hurt that much. Oh, that archer might be a problem. At least he's not charging. Oh, that guy can't do... Oh, he can do shit. Yeah. Lawrence is going down. Oh, fuck. I didn't think he would do that much damage. We can resurrect him. We do have Phoenix Downs. Kind of sucks that they killed one of ours before we killed... God, these guys do so much damage. They must all have good compatibility with Ramza. Oh, we're gonna lose this. We gotta do it from front. We gotta save CT. Keep the potions going. Okay, then she'll probably have to Phoenix down next round. Let's go, Delita. The problem is we're going 2v1 over here and losing. Okay, now we can break through on that side. We need a miracle, Algus. That's not what I need from you. That's not what I need from you at all, man. Why didn't you kill this guy? You fucking idiot. We can outrun him. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Okay, he's going 1, 2, 3. We're safe if we go here. Bernadetta isn't. He'll probably beat up on Algus. Oh, shit. How are we losing this even more badly than before? Actually, that can happen. There are some random elements to these fights. Some enemies are fixed, like they have fixed skills, equipment, zodiac signs. Some enemies have those things randomized. So you can end up with a fight where, like, the zodiac signs get randomized to be really against you. And that seems to be what might be happening here. That's no good. Let's go here. Oh, he outranges us. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he has a longbow. We might as well charge. Oh, hell yeah. What a bro! And these guest units are carrying us. I mean, okay, not Algus. Shoot the dying one, you fucking idiot! Ramza was gonna one-shot that guy anyways. We might still have a shot here, but we have to Phoenix down on Lawrence. Do we have it from 3? Does it not show the vertical range of your attack? I don't know what the vertical range is. Oh, you know what? That's big. Yeah, that's a big drop. We can't do that. Oh, a frontal attack. This will have low odds of success. Oh, we got him. Okay, that's 1. That's gonna be Algus. Fine with that. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. She doesn't know Phoenix Down. That's right. She doesn't know Phoenix Down. This fucking blows. I don't think we can win this. Fuck! Oh, we were so close. If it weren't for fucking Lawrence. Oh, a charge will do it. This is so annoying. Delita will kill this guy before I get the charge off. Unless he goes for the other guy. If Delita kills this guy, charging is a waste. If he goes for this guy, then I should have gone for that guy. We'll go for this guy. I think he'll go for the kill. Good boy. Not like fucking Algus. Man, we were so close again this time! Can this miss? It can't miss. I think it's gonna be, like, down to the wire. We're gonna kill him with this one, we're gonna kill the monk with our next go, but Lawrence is gonna, yeah, crystallize before we can get it done. Oh! We didn't even kill him. Okay, never mind. This wasn't even close. This wasn't even close. Oh, Rams is gonna fucking die now, too, probably. 30 damage. Okay. Well, that's a reset. I think I should just go grind one out. Like, if we literally just had 3 JP, if we literally just had 3 JP on Bernadetta, we would unlock Phoenix, and we would have won that fight. Yeah, this is, like, that close. I'm being an idiot by just bashing my head into this stupid fight. Yeah, we should just go do one quick random battle. Get a couple new skills, and then we've got this. I mean, hell, Delita and Algus are at, like, level 5. Okay, this is the annoying thing about random battles, is you never fucking get one when you want one! There we go. Just watch, we'll hit random battles on, like, every single step on the way back to Egros when we're done all this. Okay, the nice thing about the random battles is we get to deploy everyone. So we all get a piece here. Unfortunately, we have no idea what we're up against. Actually, I think Undead can appear in the woods random battles. Which would be good for our white mage, because then she can kill him with Cure. Oh, I like this song. I mean, all the music in this game is great, but I feel like this song doesn't play that often in the random battles. Can't even see what we're up against. Oh, hey, there he is. Speak of the devil. Oh, it's only 3 guys. Yeah, there's a great disparity in the, like, difficulty of random encounters in this game. Actually, we don't want to kill the undead first. Oh, he moved already. Might as well charge. Actually, the way undead in this game work is actually kind of interesting. They basically have a reverse death timer, where once you knock them out, it, you know, counts down from 3, just like a regular unit. Except once it goes down to 0, they revive instead of perma-die. So you usually want to kill the undead last. Also, Mustadio has an incredibly good skill for dealing with undead called Seal Undead, which basically petrifies them, just one-shots them, turns them to stone, and they can't revive. I think that skill's unique to him, too. Surprised he didn't go for the archer. Okay, so now we're on a countdown timer for that guy to revive. We'll just wait to save CT. Oh yeah, and since we're so underleveled, and Ramza in particular is underleveled, this should actually be a really easy fight. I feel like kind of an idiot here, but this is the best way for us to gain XP and JP. Okay, and that should get Bernadetta to learn Phoenix down, which is probably the single biggest thing we can do to win that fight. Exact change. I'm surprised that guy wasn't critical with only 9 HP left. Okay, she's gonna get hit, that's fine. I actually don't know if height modifies damage in this game. If there's a high ground advantage. I always assumed there was, but just because there is in Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts gave you bonus damage for, Well, actually, another trick you can do to grind JP is heal the enemy, so you can just keep attacking them. Don't think I'll do that, but I will heal her. Do I want this for Ramza? Is there anything good Ramza could unlock? I think I'll just wait. Like, I don't want to go too overboard with the JP grinding, but yeah, we'll get a little bit before we finish this off. This was actually a pretty gentle random encounter. Some of them can get obnoxiously long. Yeah, we'll give it to Petra. Nice crit. Man, level ups come slowly in this game. We're still level 2. Barbecue chicken wings. Nice. It's been a long time since I had a good plate of wings. Buffalo is my sauce of choice. Love me some good buffalo wings. That used to be like the thing I'd order at restaurants all the time. Like going out to eat with my parents in like high school. Okay, did we actually get what we need from that? Still don't have enough for a new knight skill. Oh yeah, we do have enough for Protect. That's interesting. Maybe we take the White Mage instead of the Chemist. The tricky thing with the White Mage is kind of the same as the thing with the Black Mage. It's the AoE effect. You get AoE with your cure spells, whether you want it or not, which means if you're not careful, you might end up healing the enemies. Definitely take Protect. He doesn't even have... Oh, you know what? Parry might be okay. Finish Project Triangle? No. Like I said, I don't think I want to play games from after 2005 anymore. Project Triangle was too slow. Too overwritten, slow-moving story. Very basic game mechanics, although we only played like the first 3 or 4 battles. Okay, Phoenix down is the main thing we need. In fact, I think we take Bernadetta just to have that Phoenix down. Like, that's the thing that's gonna win this fight for us. Oh! I never put JP boost on Petra. Whoops. Okay, so we fixed that too. Also, I think I used 2 potions in that fight. We can get those back. Oh, it says on the bottom how many potions you have. Yeah, all 2. I wish I'd have bought the better armor at Igro's castle. That'd be another way that... Actually, we would have won that fight also if I'd have gotten the good armor. If Lawrence had 20 more hit points, we would have had it. Xenoblade was after 2005? Fuck. That's a shame. I really liked that game, but I guess we can't play it or any of its sequels now. Because they were made after 2005. I kind of picked that as an arbitrary date. What year was Dark Souls, actually? I think the release of Dark Souls might have been D-Day for good games not existing anymore. ...2008? Yeah, we'll go with that. Actually, let's call it a nice round 2010. Call it a nice, even 2010. For the gaming apocalypse that caused production of good video games to cease. I don't know, I shouldn't say shit like that, even as a joke. That's pretty disrespectful of, like, all of the indie developers whose games I've really enjoyed over the years. And even the big releases, like there's Elden Ring. There was that Sonic X Shadow thing, that game had a lot of heart, actually. Dark Souls was 2011? There's no way that's right. That's probably right. There's no way that's right. Oh no, actually that's probably right. I'm thinking Demon Souls. Yeah, I was thinking of Demon Souls. Yeah, Demon Souls was 09. I was thinking of the Demon Souls release date as the Dark Souls release date. Actually, if I had put Bernadetta in front, she wouldn't even have to move to heal. Yeah, he's doing the big damage again. Oh, also, we got lucky last time. Oh, it looks like he's not going for it. But yeah, I think Algus dodged the archer shot last time. If only we had a black mage. Yeah, look at this. He's doing like half the damage he did last time. So it looks like this guy randomized into low Zodiac compatibility with Delita this time. Last time, I'm pretty sure he had high compatibility. This is all different this time, too. Might as well do this. It looks like mid, or I guess neutral Zodiac compatibility here, probably. Actually, or is it? It might be low compatibility. Oh yeah, 6x6. We do 36 damage naturally. Yeah, that's low compatibility. I don't know what we did differently here, but yeah, actually everything's coming up this time. We can just heal without moving. That is excellent that we saved the CT there. Shit! Yeah, wasn't the original La Mulana, like in the early 2000s? I thought that the original La Mulana was quite old. Or like maybe the mid-2000s? Alright, I guess we'll do this. We are getting RNG fucked here. Well, sit and wait. We just missed out on like 50 damage. And again, under 2RN, those would have been like more than 90%, probably more than 95% to land those. And we missed 2 in a row. Fucking idiot is charging again. He's probably dead. He's probably gonna die before he gets that off. Uh-oh. Fuck you! Why does he even have that? Why the fuck does he even have that? Yeah, like I said, enemy skills are randomized, so yeah, this guy randomed himself fucking helmet break. That's actually not too bad. That helmet gave us like plus 8 HP, and it is not very expensive to replace. I just think that's really weird and funny. This fucking idiot. Might have to let him get killed. Yeah, we don't want Lawrence moving into the door. That was a mistake we made last time. Oh, I might just have Bernadetta run forward and stab that guy. Finish him off. Oh, that's painful. He's not getting a turn right away. It might be better to heal Lawrence. Might be better to heal Algus. Let's kill this fucker. Ah! If we lose this fight, it'll be due to block RNG. That's it. We're losing this fight because the enemy keeps on blocking my 87% shots. That's 3 we've missed now. Oh, hey, okay. I guess it goes both ways. That was a big counter, too. Oh, I should have just fucking healed. At least they're spreading their damage out. Oh, and Algus didn't move, so now we can't finish this guy off. Might have to check Zodiac compatibility here, because we need to maximize our damage. I should probably just write out the chart, so I don't have to keep doing this. Okay, so it's Taurus and Zigzag Tadpole. Shoot, that's neither of these guys. Okay, now I should check. What do we have? Oh, can we do this on the enemy? Oh, we can't. Is that a change in the ROM hack? Because, yeah, I thought you could display this screen for enemies, too. I thought that you could also do this with enemy units. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Pisces? Yeah, that's probably what it is. For some reason, I only know Taurus. Taurus is the one zodiac symbol that I can actually recognize. So we got bad compatibility with Hourglass, Arrow, and Ease. Okay, that guy's Ease, so we don't want to attack him. Okay, I think we hit this guy. It's a back attack, he's damaged already. Or do we sit in place? No, I'm done front attacking these guys. We'll go for him. God help us, Algus should finish this. That's so much damage we're leaving on the table. But we gotta kill this guy. High roll, high roll. Okay, that was close. Because that tackle has a chance to do half damage. Okay. We're doing alright here. No one's dead yet, so... And we've taken out a couple of them. This might be the best run we've had yet. Cool, cool. Probably gonna kill someone here. Oh no, she's uninjured. Do I bother healing anyone here? I think we just blitz. I think we just blitz damage to finish things off. We'll have her back up since she's injured. Oh, that archer is gonna pick us off, though. That guy might be the thing that does us in. Oh, I should have healed. I should have healed. I was relying on him to take out the monk, too. Oh, this is where they cash in all the damage they split up. Our position is collapsing. Okay, we need to get that archer. Actually, no, we need to save CT. I don't know, we probably just need to reset. We need to get that archer. Okay, Delita's coming up to relieve us. I think it... Oh, shit, yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot we had that. Okay. Okay, I forgot we had that. Yeah, we're probably fine. I don't know, it's a bit close, but we haven't lost yet. God, I wish we had a longbow. Okay, he's probably gonna knock down Lawrence. Oh yeah, take out our chemist. Now we can't Phoenix down. That's fine. If Ramza lives to get another turn, he'll finish that. He will not. Okay. Now it's all collapsing. We gotta rush. Okay. We have to rush to finish this now. And of course we got bad compatibility when we need a bunch of damage here. Okay, she should finish him with the charge now. Delita's gonna make that a waste. Oh, okay. Now we just gotta worry about Ramza. We can potion our guys, too. Oh, I was afraid she was gonna get back attacked. That would have been funny. Yeah, we have to heal. Lawrence is probably our only ticket out of this mess. That's fine, we can heal him again. That archer is just wrecking us this time. I'm actually afraid that someone's gonna wander in front and eat up our charge attack, so I'll just do the shot there. Ugh. Who's got better compatibility here? Who's got compatibility? Arrows? Which one of us was Arrows? It's Delita. You'd better not fuck this up. You'd better not. He's fucking it up. He's fucking it up. I really needed the damage there, man. Okay. Maybe he was doing us a favor, because that knight is probably going to grab that crystal now. Oh, I think she's going down. At least he didn't grab the crystal. I don't think we have this. It's gonna be tight. Please don't heal her again. Okay, good, 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 good. Because she can just hit him and then back off and get the crystal. We might have this. It's all up to Delita. It's all up to Delita. What abilities do we have? I'm actually gonna do this so that he back attacks me here. Yeah, I think it's all up to Delita now. Oh, nope. That's right. Oh, no, actually, it's up to Lawrence. I don't think he can do the damage. I told you it would come down to block RNG! What a load of fucking shit. I can't believe this. We got so RNG fucked on that attempt. Again, I don't believe that this game uses a 2RN system at all. There's absolutely no way we should be missing that many 87s if it's 2RN. Does the game look better than you remember? I don't know, it always looked good. I'm using a CRT filter, but yeah, I thought the game always looked amazing. Fantastic sprite art and animation. We are having way too much difficulty with this battle. Like, we got Daughter in 2 tries. Like, by the odds, we should have this. We should have this. We just got completely RNG fucked on that last attempt. Like, even apart from that last unlucky block that we got. You know what? I'm actually getting frustrated. This is probably a waste of money, but I will put escutcheons on everyone. Since apparently 10% block counts for a lot more than 10%. Is this based... not the Ogre battle system, no. Ogre battle is a totally different game. Yeah, you might mean... you probably mean Tactics Ogre. Easy to get those two confused, I know. But yeah, Tactics Ogre... I don't know. I couldn't say if this game's mechanics are based on Tactics Ogre, because the mechanics of Tactics Ogre are completely baffling and incomprehensible. There's like some really strange rules for things like armor penetration that I don't understand at all. So I could, like, this game doesn't have all that. This game has very simple stats and mechanics compared to Tactics Ogre. I think we have the right setup. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we just leave Delita. Because, like, we don't need to save him. He can just get KO'd. Yeah, I think we just have everyone go on the other side, and we just leave Delita. And then, yeah, this worked out for us last time. I mean, it didn't work out, but, like, our starting positions were good. Like, the job system had some similarities, although not really, actually. Actually, the class system in the original Tactics Ogres wasn't that similar to this game. They kind of, like, changed Tactics Ogre to be more like Final Fantasy Tactics in the PSP remake, where you have open reclassing, which the original had too, and, like, being able to mix and match abilities from different classes. I am really surprised that this map is giving us this much trouble. Like, I kind of stupidly threw myself at it a few times when I should have gone out to grind a tiny bit of JP. We really should have had it on that last run. I got completely RNG fucked. Now Delita gets the first move. Oh no, he always gets this. He always does this shit. Good start. Good start. This map would be so easy if we had Black Mage. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how easy this map is with a Black Mage. You just park someone in front of the door, block all these guys in here, and the Black Mage just nukes them all in 2 turns. That's it. That's all it takes. Wish I had boots on her. %87%. Okay, good, good. It's a good start. We'd be doing even better if Algus hadn't missed his stupid attack. Weird move. Does he not have a bow? Did he randomize himself into not having a bow? Because that would be amazing. There we go. Delita just goes 1v1 with this guy. This is a bit awkward. I might just stay put to save CT. Yeah, we'll get our turn before that monk if we do that. I'm just gonna stay. Gotta do this if we want this shot. I'm a little bit worried for her safety. Ooh, I don't think we can charge. Nope, that won't work. That might not have been worth it. That wasn't a lot of damage. Although I guess that means he won't do much damage back. You know, every little bit helps. I'm just gonna do this. Go, Delita! Is he gonna win this? Okay, yeah, Algus is gonna bail on us. That was not a good move. They really needed some damage there, Algus. She gets killed by the archer. That's gonna be bad. Yeah, see, he's still 81 to hit us from the front. Gotta kill this guy. There we go. See how he didn't block any of those this time? We got too many people who need healing. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, Escuchin, man. Yeah, RNG's weird in this game. You can't rely on those 80% hits. Ooh, both of them are kind of busted up. We got Phoenix Downs, though. Just keep fueling them. Oh, God. Archers do so much damage. I think Delita loses this, which is fine. Damn. Our whole position is about to collapse once Lawrence goes down. That's a good hit. Does he have this? Ah, he's short. Okay. Oh, that's a good move. Holy shit. Oh, he might high roll this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Algus is making himself useful this time. Oh, we just have this big wall of meat we have to cut through. This guy's totally undamaged. We'll have to let Algus go down here. This like doesn't even begin to solve his HP problems. Yeah, he'll be able to get back in there and slash next turn. Keep fueling us. Ooh, that could be bad. Oh, that's extremely bad. She might die to the archer. You know, with aim, I think that Bernadetta might be able to just stab that guy to death. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be a problem. I should have looked ahead. Now our position is opened up. She can get hit while she's charging. Okay, I guess they'll just go back and forth like this forever. Okay. Well, we gotta do it. Good hit, good hit. It'll actually take him a couple hits to bring that guy down. Oh, nice. Okay, that guy's just gonna back off. Yeah, sometimes getting enemies to critical HP is as good as killing them. Not gonna be able to kill that guy. probably going to be able to kill this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Then our chemist doesn't have to waste her turn. Sure thing. Hey, finally hit level 3. Do I resurrect Algus? No, we gotta save our shit. Oh, she's gotta heal herself. Yeah. I knew someone got walloped that last turn. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of JP off this fight. Maybe I should have healed that guy. Yeah, I think Lawrence is about to go down. Ugh, bad damage. Do I take my bad damage on this guy? Or do I maneuver around to try to shoot that guy? Actually, I probably just move here. Probably move here to block that guy from... No, that won't block anything. Nine damage isn't worth it. Oh, so that probably means they have worst compatibility. So there's a weird mechanic with the Zodiac system where there is one... Basically, each symbol has a matching symbol, like a pair, that has best/worst compatibility. So if two signs, like, yeah, probably these two. I'm not going to check it, but yeah, these two signs, whatever that is, MX and Hourglass, probably have best/worst compatibility. What that means is that the two signs have worst compatibility between units of the same gender. Wait, no, it's the opposite. No, never mind. These guys must just have regular bad compatibility. I got it backwards. So anyways, best/worst means that you have best compatibility with opposite gender units, but worst compatibility with same gender units. I thought that low damage must have meant that these guys had worst compatibility, but since they're opposite gender, they would be best, so that must just be regular bad. Oh yeah, she only does 12 damage. What the fuck? So she'll probably get low damage against this guy, too? Yeah, let's just shoot him. Take the low damage. Save our CT. Or do I have it backwards? Is it best between males? Worst between females? Low roll! Ah. There was a chance he did only half damage there. Gemini and Virgo? Okay, maybe I should learn them. Arrow versus Squigglies. At these damage numbers, this is probably just neutral damage. Oh, he's not critical. He's probably going to kill Delita now. We can Phoenix down Lawrence. He won't get a turn in time to do anything, though. I think we just wait. I still can't get to that archer. Oh, that's a good hit. Okay, one more will bring him down. I think we're gonna bring it home this time. Yeah! Escuchin, baby! He's gonna back off into the corner. Hell yeah. Do I do it? Nobody needs healing. He'll just go down again, but it'll reset the timer. I'm just gonna wait. We'll do it next cycle. He's probably gonna shoot and back off, and then Ramza can try to kill that knight. He's not gonna back off. In that case, we can probably kill that guy. And then the knight will back off, and then we basically win. If we can take out that monk. Oh, Bertram dropped a crystal. Actually, that's gonna be bad for us if that knight grabs the crystal. This sucks, but I have to grab that. Yeah, he's gonna move into that and get the healing. I can't let him have that. That ruins everything. Lousy abilities. Does he need the healing? I guess I'll just acquire the abilities. Stab this guy. That's right, back the fuck off. It's funny that we actually still have like 4 enemies to kill here. This is fine. Just gotta move a little bit. Got him. Okay, now we can just Phoenix down Lawrence, heal him, and then we got the whole thing. Bring the whole thing home. We do have this, right? Okay, yeah, we have this. Right, so Phoenix Downs don't have a chance to fail, but the Raise spell does. Yeah, actually, I didn't wait there because I don't want to be reset to 40 CT. I want to be reset to 20 CT so that my turn comes just after the monks. Okay, we have to do this now. Alright, and he can just sit there. Wait for his potion. She can probably also just wait. Yeah. Oh, he can just grab that crystal to get healed. That works too. Big hit. Okay, the archer probably brings him down. Or does Lawrence? He sat out most of this battle. Okay, will Chemist get a turn before this guy? She does. Yeah, we got a couple shots to kill this guy. Let's just do this. Oh yeah, vengeance! Not that that was the guy that killed him or anything, but... What abilities do we have here? Potion, Antidote, Phoenix Down, Re-equip. Kind of irrelevant. But she doesn't need the healing, so sure. Alright, now we can just clean up. I love the... Like, so much of the design in this game. Like, the way the guest party members interact with your... Like, the way you can kind of play around the guests. Like, they absorbed a lot of damage for us. Like, Delita and Algus were actually really helpful. So who do I actually want to get these kills? Actually, we do want to kill this guy. I think we just want to kill him right now. Because, yeah, this guy's about to crystallize, so he might be able to move there and heal. Yeah, let's just take him out now. Oh, that does not take him out. I should have charged. Wait. Oh, yeah, he's been healed. That's gonna really fucking suck if he gets that crystal. Oh wait, he can't get it. It's too far away for him. He's only got 3 move. Oh, she's injured. Yeah, she dies if she gets repelled by his shield. Let's just do this. No sense risking anything. There we go, this guy's showing his ass to us. I kind of don't want Ramza to get over-leveled. Also, he probably did, he does need a fair bit of JP in his current class. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. He's probably just gonna move on to Monk right after this fight. Maybe I'll give it to Lawrence. Because, yeah, Lawrence is going to stay in Knight. Like, he is our designated Knight. So any JP that he earns, he just gets to keep and use. Oh, no. Okay, so that means... Oops. I wanted to cancel that move, but whatever. That means that there were no abilities for her to learn that she didn't have already. Oh, you know what? This is kind of cheesy. But we could wait for that monk to crystallize. Because we know that the monk has Break Helm. And if that gets absorbed into a crystal, then Lawrence can actually use that. It's probably not worth the wait, though, and probably not worth the risk. Yeah, I think we'll just kill this guy. There. These sand rats are long in the slang. Are you saying that I play slow, Ryleth? Are you insulting me? I wonder if that's like a turn count thing, or if he just always says that at the end of this map. That'd be funny if he like has different lines, depending on how quickly you beat the map. I kind of doubt it, though. I kind of think that's just always what he says. That blind knife is a good pickup. Though the drops aren't random. I think you get the same thing every time for all the story battles. Oh, actually, that's one thing I read in the patch notes for this ROM hack. So apparently, like, they changed it so that you can't mess with guest equipment anymore, but they did make it so that they give you their equipment when they leave the party. Or I think they said it drops as war spoils for their last map. Big showdown with Rograph. This is a great scene, too. Again, showing dissension in the ranks. Some guys in it for the idea, the cause, the revolution. Some guys trying to fill their stomachs. I can't remember what Ygraph says here. It's like, have you spoken your fill? I think in the original translation, he says something like really just stark and badass, as is kind of the style of the original translation. I think he says like something like, "Are you finished? Then die." Right through the chest, too. Oh, the animation's so good in this game. Ygraph, the Marquis! What are you gonna do to him from over there? That's true. Like, the Marquis is all the way over there. He's in literally no position to threaten us. Careful, he's got a sword. I remember a lot of people commenting at the time, you know, in this game's time, about that the Marquis Elmberry looked a lot like Sephiroth. Like that might be like a reference to Final Fantasy VII, which is actually not a stupid idea, since Cloud Strife is literally in this game as a secret character. Although I think the idea is that he isn't necessarily like a Sephiroth lookalike, and more like just like a vampire, basically. Like, he's the archetypal, like, vampiric noble. Like, he's more Alucard than Sephiroth in his character concept. Claw's Buster Sword in FF9? Really? I don't remember that. Anything new with the Outfitter? I can't remember when the shop upgrades. Oh, hey, we do have a shop upgrade. A bunch of new magic stuff that we can't use because we're not using wizards. Before we go shopping for magic stuff, or for new items, let's save, because yeah, we probably have a bunch of promotions. Actually, can I remember what our classes are without actually checking the stream title? I should be able to know it just from the characters, because yeah, Byleth was going to be a monk, Lysithia is an oracle, Petra is a dancer, so she'll have to go through like every class. Lawrence is a knight, he's finished, and Bernadetta is a mediator. Oh, you know what? I think this is the bumped up class unlock requirements. Because I think that monk normally unlocks at night 2. Although I could be mistaken. Yeah, this is the War of the Lions job unlock requirements. In the original version, monk unlocks at level 2 night. So that's a bit of a shame. We're not going to be able to unlock our intended classes for a lot longer. They didn't list this in like the patch notes for this ROM hack. I might not have used it if I'd have known about that. But oh well, we just got to deal with it. On the plus side, we get to play with some knight abilities here. What do we want? Oh, and also, actually, here's a thought. Since knight is one of our Fiesta jobs, we can actually use these as a monk. That's right. Because, yeah, that's the rule, is we have access to all of the job skills from our current prerequisite class, and from all of the Fiesta jobs. So knight being a Fiesta job means that everyone has access to this. We can go equip shields as a monk. I think, maybe? I don't know. Can I still do the monk's unarmed strikes with a shield? I don't think equip shields is the way to go. Parry is definitely not the way to go. Literally useless as a monk. Rend shield could be interesting, but I think it's rend speed. Oh, and the Buster Sword is in the weapon shop in town with the Hunt Festival. Okay, I remember the Hunt Festival event, but I don't remember the Buster Sword. But that's cool. It's gotta be Rend Speed, right? Rend Speed is so good. Shield has some utility too. Like, shields can get really, really annoying later in the game, but we can just learn this later in the game. Actually, Rend Speed is insanely good early in the game when speed values are low. Like, if you reduce someone's speed from, like, 6 down to 5, they get way fewer turns. That's kind of how speed works, like, where it's, like, the lower your speed is, the more that changes in speed have an impact. Like, if you go from 2 down to 1 speed, you get half as many turns. Like, you get a turn every 100 clock ticks instead of every 50. And then they're like 33 instead of every 50 for going to speed 3. And I think then it like changes quite quickly. Like going from 10 to 11, I think you get nothing at all. Like, yeah, going from 10 speed to 11 speed is still like 10 clock ticks. It's like logarithmic scaling, where it like starts off super impactful but falls off really, really quickly. So yeah, we're gonna be stuck in white. Oh yeah, she wasn't even on that last map. Yeah, and Petra's gonna be stuck in Archer for a little bit longer also. Lawrence, on the other hand, is happy to stay in Knight. We just go Ren speed on everyone. That's the other thing, is if like you compound them, Ren speed gets kind of ridiculous. Like if I land 2 of those in a row, that basically just completely debilitates an enemy. Yeah, we'll go Ren speed. Bernadetta kind of has to go up to White Mage. Like, that's kind of the rule. That's kind of the rule of the challenge run. I don't want her to, because I think a chemist is actually a better healer at this stage of the game, but rules is rules. We'll go White Mage. Means we gotta change her equipment, too. Oh, we did get some spillover, JP, actually. So actually, we can get a couple good skills here. That's not great. Yeah, we probably just want these spells. Alright, that's her. We still don't have tons of money. Oh, did we get any drops from that last fight? We actually did. I think the blind knife is the same as the mithril knife. What the fuck? Attack 4, block 5. There we go. Yeah, it actually has the same stats as mithril knife. This is the mithril knife. It just has that added blind effect. Actually, that's a thing you saw a lot in Tactics Ogre. Weapons that have like the same stats but do different status effects. Yeah, I don't think I care to spend 700 gold on +3 block. I don't actually know the difference between White Staff and Oak Staff. Is that it? Just block 15? Attack 3, block 15? No, attack 3, block 15? What are these abbreviations? White Mage, Time Mage, Summoner, Mystic. Removes Doom. I assume that means you, like, whack your own party member with it, and it removes the death countdown from Doom status. That's funny. I don't know why they give that to you at this stage of the game. Like, Doom is not something we'll see until way, way late in the game. That's also kind of funny that you gotta bonk your party member on the head for it to work. We won't take that. Red Hood is a pretty expensive upgrade for so little gain. I think we'll hold off on that. Oh, we can just buy hempen robes now. I probably want that for our other White Mage. Leather plate's not a bad upgrade. 8 hit points could make all the difference. Actually, what's the total? 16 hit points kind of adds up. That Red Hood is so expensive, though. Why is it so expensive? 24.8 versus 16.5. Yeah, we're not going to buy the Red Hood. I'll buy the leather plate, but not the Red Hood. We'll just give her the regular oak staff. She needs a hempen robe. Yeah, that 10 MP goes a long way. That's probably just about all my money. I'm actually kind of hoping for a random battle on the way back. Although we can sell some stuff now. Oh, nobody wants that blind knife, actually. We've moved beyond all of the knife classes. Or can Mediator use it? Squire, Chemist, Thief, Oracle. Oracle can use it. We'll keep that. Oh yeah, that's right. We'll also be going through, like, a bunch of... Like, we'll be going through Thief on the way to Dancer, so I guess we'll keep that. Petra's the only one using knives, though, so I guess we'll ditch Oh, that's orator. Fuck. I hate that. This stupid translation. It's fine. Okay, so that's Squire, Chemist, Knight, Archer, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Time Mage, Summoner, Thief, Orator, Mystic. I can't believe that. It's like they swapped Oracle and Mediator. You would think that OR would be Oracle and MY would be like Mediator. What else? Geomancer, Dancer, Summoner? Samurai. Kind of annoying that we have Summoner and Samurai, but there it is. Ninja. Abed. Albed. AH. Okay, there's Bard, Dancer, Dark Knight, AH. Calculator. AH is calculator. Yeah, they're called arithmeticians in this game. That's right. Arithmetician in this translation. Oh, are there any new rumors at the tavern? Nope. I mean, I don't know. You don't know the jobs in this game unless you're using a guide anyways. So, like, if you saw CA or whatever your first time through the game, you wouldn't necessarily know that's calculator. Since calculator was not a job in Final Fantasy V. I kind of want a random battle. Fuck. Okay, what do they got here? Looks like the same stuff. Oh, we got shoulder capes now. What do these give us? 10 evade. 10 magic evade. And we saw just how far 10% evade goes. Battle boots, though. Can't take off those battle boots. Might be okay for these guys. If we do this, we're a bit tight on money. Bit tight on money, but I think that's worth it. Actually, you know what? It's not worth it. I've changed my mind. Because we still have to buy knight equipment. We'll hope to hit a random battle on the way to Egros. And then maybe we'll come back and buy some mantles. Actually, they probably sell mantles at Egros. But yeah, we'll see how much money we're working with once we get back to Egros. This is a really slow playthrough. We're at like 4.5 hours now. That doesn't even count the like hour of retries at the desert, Zeklaus Desert. Damn! See, I never get fucking random battles when I want random battles. That's funny. That's like one of the things people hate. One of the things people cite as like a big flaw of this game is all the random battles. Oh, hey, we're playing Daisadog's theme. Playing Daisadog's theme this time. This is a good scene. This is a really good scene. Like, he has every right to be pissed off here. Like, he told us, stay on guard duty. Zalbag told us it might be a good idea, but, we're not gonna say that. Ryleth is not gonna throw his brother under the bus. And this is basically Zalbag disobeying, presumably, Daisadog's orders. They don't come out and say it, but, like, presumably Daisadog was the one who told him not to pursue the desert lead. So he had Ramza do it instead. Silence is not the answer I seek. Speak and be quick with it. Oh yeah, actually, you can actually see, yeah, 'twas I that forced him to do it. At knife point. You can see, if you look out the window there, if you look just behind the door and out the window in the top right, you can actually see Prince Larg. He's just eavesdropping, waiting for his big moment to come in. I actually never noticed that before. Everybody's just falling all over themselves to take the blame here when it was really Zalbag. That's right, that was not very knightly of you, Ramza. He knows how to hit him just where it hurts. Tell him that he's tell him that he's shaming his father. Yep, dragging the family name through the mud. There's another reason why Dasadarg is pissed off here, but we'll see that later. Yeah, these kids are badasses. Oh, Your Grace. So this is Prince Larg right here. One of the highest ranking nobles in Ivalice, actually. I think he's the brother of the queen, if I remember right. Yeah, so he would be the king's brother-in-law. And I believe, arguably, next in line to inherit the throne after the king's son. In Chapter 2, we'll be fighting a war over that. Oh, sounds like that campaign against the Corpse Brigade is going well. I think Delita did say that their days were numbered. Alright, we get to see some action now. We were dealing with Gustav. He doesn't quite come right out and say what they were up to immediately. Change of plans was inevitable once the fool went and staged the kidnapping within our very borders. So I think this is more clear in the original translation, but essentially Dasadarg and Larg plotted to have the Marquis abducted. They essentially paid off Gustav of the Corpse Brigade to abduct the Marquis and probably have him killed. But he says now, with us having rescued him, he's honor-bound to support us. As I understand it, essentially, these two see war on the horizon regarding the king's succession, and so they're looking to remove their rivals, or remove nobles who might support their rivals for the throne. They thought Marquis would support Goltana, which I think he would. I think he's, yeah, sworn to Lord Goltana. So they decided to have the Corpse Brigade off him for them. We wouldn't know all of this. You don't know all this on a first playthrough. You just know that Dasadarg and Larg have, like, vague schemes in the works. That they were behind the Marquis's kidnapping for some reason. But, like, you understand stuff like this a lot better on a second playthrough. Kept him out of the camera so it looks less awkward. No, I think it's perfect. I think it's absolutely perfect the way it is. Also, it actually makes sense. Like, he would be listening at the door for his opportunity to make an entrance. Also, even though, like, the Marquis getting rescued wasn't part of their plan, like, he still plays the good cop, bad cop thing, where it's like, oh, actually, I'm glad... Dasadarg is mad that you guys saved him, but I'm glad. They do, like, the good cop, bad cop thing, even though they were both responsible. To kind of shift the blame. I mean, I guess he could have been standing, like, right at the door so that you can't see him. We're gonna get to the big twist today, like the end of Chapter 1. That's the plan. Like, I'm planning to stream this a lot. Like, we're basically gonna blitz this like I was planning on blitzing the rest of Three Houses. I would like to at least get to the end of Chapter 1 today. Like, we're most of the way there. Like what? We got Brigand's Den, the What's-It-Called Valley, the Windmill, and then the Fort. So yeah, we got 4 battles left. Although, I don't know. It might take a while if we have to retry all of them as many times as we did Zeklaus Desert. What do we have at the Outfitters? Okay, so yeah, we have night stuff here. Oh, we got a longbow. They're a bit expensive. I really want some money. Is there anything we can sell? I think I tried this already. We can ditch the high potion. In fact, we can probably ditch all of these. Oh, you know what? Delita and Algus use potions. And use them rather usefully. We don't really have enough money. It takes 3,400 to fully outfit one knight. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go poverty. Gonna have to do a poverty equipment build here. I think I do want to upgrade the Iron Sword. Damage is king. Yeah, that's 6 extra damage. Buckler is not worth it. 3% is trash. Plus 20, that's a really big upgrade. I literally can't afford it, though. We just can't afford it. Ooh, that's also plus 20. We can afford that. I think we have to grind a random battle here. I think we have to grind for the money. Oh, this is worth it, too. Yeah, longbow over crossbow is a huge upgrade. Yeah, we absolutely want that. Even though she's gonna class change out of archer before too long. Actually, one thing we have to take into consideration... Oh, this might be nasty. The next map has thieves in it, who probably will have the Steel Heart skill. I think they're male thieves, so my females are going to be vulnerable to that. We might get cucked pretty hard on this next map. I don't want to do this next map just yet, though. We need some fucking money. Fuck. God damn it. I think they might have lowered the random encounter rate for this patch. I kind of don't like it. Okay, there we go. I think they lowered the random encounter rate. I kind of wish they just did away with random encounters entirely. Like, it should be that you just move to the space and choose to trigger the random encounter. In fact, I think some ROM hacks change it to work that way. This might be tricky with double priests. But it's what we have. Get some JP out of this too. We're mainly doing this for money though, so I'm not really gonna like optimize for JP gains. We'll get what we get, but I mainly just want to blitz this map for the money. Oh hey, a bunch of undead. That's actually great having double priests here. I might actually just send the physical classes to the left and send the priests to that undead guy. There we go. Keep the bros together. Actually, probably just keep the whole squad together. Oh, man. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 range now. And we can arc it over obstacles in line of sight. How far can this guy go? Okay, he's not hitting us. Such a variety of map themes, too. I don't think we've heard a single map theme repeat yet. I think we've heard more different battle themes, like just in the first 4 hours of this game, than we heard in the entirety of certain other games we've played recently. And I mean, fuck it, I'll say it. I'll just fucking say it. Better music, too. More better music. I'm just telling it like it is. What are the odds on speed break? 56%. Oh, it's speed -2! Oh my god! I totally forgot. I thought it was speed -1. That's insane that it's speed -2. We still want the damage, though. Holy fuck. He's probably gonna revive by the time we get finished this map. Lol. Oh wait, does that even hit? Oh yeah, he took his turn already. Alright, girls. Let him have it. Actually, does this kill him? Maybe I'll just protect for the XP. Oh, also, she got hit by something? Maybe I go here so that she gets hit by the cure. Let's just make sure we get him. Ugh, healing! That's actually kind of funny that Cure charges up faster than Charge 2. Okay, now we got 3 turns to kill the goblins. This is a nice little blitz here. We got to show off our some of our new class abilities. Actually, let's just stay in place and attack this guy. Whatever. Can we bonk this guy? Oh, we can bonk this guy. Actually, we do want to prioritize XP for, like, non-Ramza characters. Oh, the range on this is so good. Damn. Lawrence is crushing it. Oh, that's it. I thought that goblin was critical. That's right, we killed him. Some of us actually like Fodlan Wins. Is that the one that goes like do 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 do? Yeah, that one. The one that you hear like 50 times over the course of 3 houses. It is a good song. Like the first 2 or 3 times you hear it. Man, they'll use that for, like, multiple fights in a row, too. How much money did we actually make there? Not enough. Oh, nice. Nice, we got another one. Hey, Colrose. Long time no see. How's it going? Alright. Let's just deploy everyone again. We got a nice symmetrical formation here. I like it. Also, I forgot to check and see if anyone's ready to advance to their next class. Miss when old games had repetitive music. You miss the days of, like, Bubble Bobble, where there was, like, one song that played for the whole game. Actually, Bubble Bobble does have final boss theme. A final boss theme, I think. If you make it to level 100 and fight Super Drunk or whatever, there is actually a final boss theme. Almost nobody has probably heard it. I think it's something. I think it plays like Flight of the Bumblebee or something. Am I wrong about that? I think it just goes like something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Chocobos are actually kind of tough. Also, we don't really want to outrace our backliners. Let's just go 1, 2, 3 to keep pace with them. Oh, can she get hit there? Oh, she can. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, let's keep the archer back. Or actually, let's give her the high ground. I think she'll get more range this way. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We almost got him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, we got 6 range because of the high ground. Oh my god, we can hit this guy. Oh man, still, we could have done some real damage there. Yeah, longbows are so much better than crossbows in this game. The advantage of the crossbow is that you get to equip a shield while you have it. And shields actually get pretty good. Like, really good later in the game. Going okay-ish? Okay. I guess things could be worse. I'm doing really well. I'm having a great day. It's so liberating. So liberating to be, like, playing something different. Something less oppressive, more familiar. And just way more fun. This is so much fun. Give him the kill. We're doing a lot of damage with our Knight Bros. Who is this? Okay, that's Bernadetta. That's Lysithia. Petra's an archer right now. I mean, I guess both of them need to advance beyond White Mage. Let's do this. We'll cast Protect. Oh, Protect has like zero vertical range. That's fine, we'll do it like this. Boo! I think spells like, yeah, buff spells like Protect have, I think, like a faith % chance to land. Except it's the target's faith, not the caster's faith. Nice, nice. You know, AoE attacks get kind of insane in this game. It's that's one of the big benefits of the Summoner, is that you get massive AoE, although it has a big charge-up time. You know, I kind of... Oh, well, okay, we're here already. I wish I could cancel that move. I guess this is fine. Ryleth sets him up, and then Lorenz knocks him down. Yeah, 45. I think that's her faith stat. Okay, a bit less than faith. Okay, success rate is 200 plus magic attack times faith divided by 100. Okay, so the higher... Okay, that's complicated, but okay. So your magic attack affects it, your faith affects it, the target's faith affects it. That's the relevant stuff. So the main reason our buffs have a low hit rate right now is because we don't have a lot of magic attack this early in the game. Okay, we can cure him before the monsters get a turn. Holy damn. And you know what? You get so much range with the longbow on the archer. You can just kite. You can just kite enemies like this. Ha ha ha. This is insanely stupid. Oh, he has 94? Is anyone protected? Only she's protected. I mean, we can protect 2 of our guys. I'm gonna do this. This is dumb, but I'll do it. There we go. Protect 2 of our guys. 1 of our guys for 1 of theirs. At least we got some JP. Oh, gained a job level. She can probably advance past... This might be bad. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, we gotta go rescue her. So this guy's protected. I think the goblin was doing more damage. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, since we can't do a lot of damage here, we might do better with the speed break. Ah! Okay, well, that was worse than useless. She is not protected. That was bad. Should be able to aim this. I don't think he can get in range of us. 1, 2, 3, but I think that costs an extra move. Yeah, let's do this. And then I guess we just heal. Renew our faltering strength. That's another thing that they took out from the PSP version, actually, was the spell quotes. Oh shit, he can reach us. That is actually not that bad. Because yeah, you get bonus damage for attacking a charging character, but apparently that guy just does low damage. Okay, we are not blitzing. Damn, I wish that protect wouldn't have landed on him. Or do we kill this guy? We probably can't. Oh, we can't even reach it. What? 1, 2... Oh, there's a chocobo corpse there. That's not even worth it. You know what? I'll just wait. I'll just wait to box him in. Yeah. Okay, there goes the protection. It's probably still not worth it to attack him. You know what? It doesn't matter if we get KO'd. Although, actually, it will let him get away. So, yeah, let's just keep her here so that he's locked down. There we go. Alright, how much money? 1500. That's like one piece of armor. Okay, I think we'll have to make do with that. Also, we might have earned enough JP that we'll want to change our classes. We did it! We got Monk! That's awesome, actually. That means we don't have to equip another knight. Yeah, so he goes to Monk. Can he actually learn? Oh, and also, since Knight is one of our Fiesta jobs, we can also take Arts of War. Do we have any Monk skills? We can take Cyclone. Critical HP. Counter is pretty good. Counter is pretty damn good. I might just save up for that. Cyclone's okay, but not amazing. I think I'd rather save up for some of these other ones, like Aura Blast. Aura Blast is a good one. Shockwave's a really good one. Yeah, that basically just hits, like, everything in, like, a one-tile width. Like, basically everything in a straight line. I think, yeah, Aura Blast, Shockwave, and Chakra are your money makers, and Monk, your monkey makers. That was terrible. And Counter. Counter's a good one, too. But we can't afford any of that shit, so it's time to start saving. Also... Yeah, Monks have... Oh no, Monk... Seriously? Monks only have 3 base movement? They do. That's really surprising. I thought they would have had 4. Well, we definitely want better armor for him now. Yeah, maybe it's just Squire. Maybe it's just Squire that has 4 move. That's probably why Squire has move +1. Because it just has move +1 innately. And learning it lets you move it to other classes. Yeah, Thief is 4 move and 4 jump. And 4 jump comes in handy more often than you would think. You get a lot more mobility with 4 jump on a lot of maps. Anyways, what has everyone else got? So Lysithea wants to be an Oracle. She's still working on it. Petra, I think, wants to be a Thief. Yeah, we go Archer, Thief, Lancer, then Knight, Monk, Geomancer. Actually, that's the wrong chart. Should bring up the War of the Lions chart. There we go. Man, this is gonna suck for Petra. Yeah, she needs like +1 level on all of these classes to make Dancer. Yeah, level 5 Geomancer and Dragoon for Dancer. And then level 4 Thief to reach Dragoon instead of level 3. Yeah, almost all of the job unlock requirements go up by 1. That sucks. As much as I'd love to say an Archer is probably more useful than a Thief at this moment. The rules say we gotta go Thief, since we've met the prerequisite for Archer. More levels in Archer doesn't help us get to Dancer. Now, this is a decent gear set, at least. Yep, there it is. 4 move, 4 jump. I think Thieves have, like, better speed growth or something, too. Oh, you know what? We could... I was worried about getting cucked by enemy Thieves on the next map. We could cuck them right back. We got Steel Heart. We could steal their hearts before they steal ours. Or was it a female? Oh, move 2 is so good. I'm kind of tempted to save up for move 2. No, there's no way. Steel Heart is like the thing that makes Thieves good. I had a Thief in one of my previous attempts at the 5-job Fiesta run. I think it was the first one I tried, actually. I think I rolled Thief in my very first attempt at the FFT 5-job Fiesta challenge that I invented. And yeah, Steelheart carried us through a lot of maps. Steel Gill's not even worth the 10. So yeah, we can take that. Oh, you know what? And yeah, we have access to Night Skills, since that's one of our Fiesta jobs. I'll take Rend Speed as well. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Steel Gill is a good grinding skill, since you can use it on enemies without having to kill them. And then Lawrence is in his final class. He is our designated knight. Tempted by parry. Like, Speed Break is so much better than the other breaks, I probably don't want to break anything. So, Rend Weapon is a pretty good one, too. You can basically nullify some enemies with Break Weapon. I think it has a lower hit rate than the other break skills, though. Oh, also, the parry strength of the Iron Sword is pretty low. That's only 5% evade. So, actually, I think I'll hold off on parry. Yeah, we'll save up for probably Rend Weapon. What's Bernadetta doing again? Do I have this right? Yeah, White Mage into Oracle into Mediator. That's right. Shield is a good one, too. Yeah, Shield's a good one, too. It's better later in the game, though, because shields have absurdly high block rates once you get later on in the game. So yeah, you can use that to lower the enemy's defenses so you can start beating on them. Yeah, we're still stuck in White Mage. I don't think Shell is worth it. Yeah, we don't have anything for those guys. Okay, let's do what? Actually, you know what? I think we do want to go to Garland to get a better vest, some better light armor for Ryleth. Every little bit helps. I'll take the 8. You can probably sell a lot of stuff, too. Like, nobody's going in Archer ever again. And only Archers can use bows, so yeah, we can sell that. That was a loner bow. Same deal with bowgun. Don't need it. Longsword, anyone using swords is going to go Iron Sword at this point. Yeah, we probably have all the money we need. Do monks seriously not wear helmets either? It's fucking weird. Did we buy another Phoenix down? I will not. What else do they sell here? Can anyone else get better stuff? That is not really better stuff. 16 HP is a lot, but we really want that hempen robe. 8 HP could help us. Actually, you know what? 3 MP helps us too. Because our spells cost 6 right now. That gets us 1 more cast if we go 3 MP. Can we afford it? Oh, also, I'm probably not going to use both white mages. Yeah, I'll probably just not bother upgrading Bernadetta. Since she needs to get to Mediator, which is kind of a more long-term investment. We won't get guns for a long time. Okay, so let's do that. We got some stuff at Egros. Okay, no random battle. I would have been fine doing one. Can we get a full night set? Oh, we can. Look at this. Look at this chonky lad. 107 hit points. He's unstoppable. I think this guy's gonna carry us through the next map. Good stuff. I'll take it all. Okay, let's get rid of those old leather helms. The old leather armors. Maybe I should have kept them. Got some money left over. Let's get a couple potions. I'll take a Phoenix down as well, because actually Delita might use those for us. Okay, let's go to... Is it Zeltenia? I can't remember the name of the fort. Oh, we got another great scene coming up, too. Brigand's Den. It doesn't have a name. No random battle. Okay, we have both Algus and Delita on this one, so only 4 deployments. We'll have Lawrence take points here. And then, yeah, I think it's Lysithea and Petra. And we'll see if there's any hearts for us to steal. There might not be. Was it female thieves in this map, or male thieves? I just remember the thieves being a huge pain. I think it's male thieves. Yep, male thieves. Oh, right, male thieves and a bunch of ladies. Lady Knight, Lady Priestesses. Whatever, we can steal heart on the thieves so that they don't steal heart us. Yeah, so the situation for this whole chapter from the beginning was, like they told us from the beginning, like the Hokuten, or the Knights, are planning to ride out in force against the Death Corps. And that's all been happening off screen. They've, like, backed them into a corner now. This is the first map, too, where you yeah, the first, like, real turning point, which makes you wonder, like, wait, who's the good guys and who's the bad guys in this situation? Oh, this is a good map theme, too. Oh, 3 thieves on that one. That guy's skulking. Oh, her name is Miliuda. Miliuda. It's basically the same as her name in the original game. It was just, no U. No E. She was just Miluda. I think they gave both these assholes battle boots. So I guess the only ones at risk by being hit by Steelheart are Lysithea and Petra. The fuck does she think she's doing? What is that? Why do you have that? Did she random into that? Or do these white mages always have black magic? Oh, she's got potion. That's really annoying. This might actually go okay. This might be one of the easier maps we've seen within the last few. Thieves are annoying if they land the Steel Heart, but they don't do a lot of damage. What is she actually casting? Probably something on Delita. Oh wait, no, it was on Ramzo, wasn't it? What am I doing? Yeah, Ramzo's gonna get his turn first, though. Yeah, we're just gonna kill her before she gets that off. Probably. 69, that might be tough. Okay. Just in case... what are we doing here? Because if we stand here, we get hit by the thunder when Ramza moves up. Just in case we don't kill her with this, let's go here. And I'm hoping for the one-shot. Not even close. We must have bad Zodiac compatibility. Which means I guess we won't be taking too much damage. Now this could get interesting. 20 damage and blind. I don't mind blind. 53, 41. Let's go for the 53. Ah! Protect on her? She's probably the most vulnerable. Yeah, let's do it. Also one of the most likely to get hit by it. Oh, Helgus is gonna get hit by this too, isn't he? Oh, so is she. Nice. Those dastardly nobles must pay for what they've done. Zaps herself with lightning. So I got fucking hit with the suicide bomber there. That did hurt Ramza quite a bit. These guys got crazy movement. Maybe I should have done nothing with the priest, actually. That was a mistake. That was a mistake doing that with her turn. I should have had her do nothing and be ready to heal Ramza. We might actually have to reset this shit. This isn't a route map. This is a boss kill map. We win if we kill Miluda. Oh, she's even tankier than our knight. Sheesh. I kind of want to go for their white mage. I should probably check Zodiac compatibility. I think I'm just gonna write out the Zodiac chart next time I play this. Okay, MX and Zigzag. Okay, there's MX, but we can't reach him. Should have checked bad compatibility too. Let's just go for her. Because that's... Oh, we can get this guy. 42 damage. Let's... I don't know. They're both good targets. 42 damage is a lot of damage. 36 is like more than half of our hit points, though. Let's go for this guy, because we might have a follow-up after this. Like, yeah, Delita might get this. Yeah. Yeah! Alright, that's good. Come on! Wasn't that a 91? Okay, she doesn't have black magic. Ramza might be in trouble. No, they can't reach him. Never mind. We might be fucked. Because I think she's got throw stone also. Oh, she gets a turn right away. Okay, I think we got this. Let's back off and get healed. Hope this guy doesn't have counter. Looks like he doesn't. That's good damage. Do we just want to backstab this guy, or do I want to be cheeky and go for the steel heart? Once again, I should probably check Zodiac compatibility. I mean, we know that's a good chance. That's bad compatibility, so we don't want to go for that guy. The question is, do we want to backstab him? I think we do. I think we backstab this guy. Then maybe Delita comes up, cleans up. There we go, back in business. Actually, maybe not. That's not a very big heal. We need to learn Cura. Okay, Algus is probably fucked. Oh no, Lawrence is fucked. Okay, at least she didn't use a break skill. I'd be pissed off if I broke my brand new gear. Okay, good. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. Actually, maybe he kills this guy. Yeah, and then we get a good heal on our white mages next turn. Ah! That's bullshit. Oh, nice. Okay, that's not so nice. That's a lot of enemy turns. Oh, I hope Delita gets it. You'd better. You'd fucking better. Okay, good. He's going for it. Good. I was afraid he might not go for it. Yeah, this is actually one of the easier maps of Chapter 1. Like, we've basically cleaned up already. Although, Miluda might be tricky. I'm actually just gonna sit here and get healed. She doesn't need to sit here and get healed. Let's see what our options are here. Steel Heart for 41. I think we just hit him. That's not very good. You know, this is more impactful. Yeah, let's do it. Hey! Ah, who's the cuck now? I guess it's still me, because our thief is smooching with the enemy. Oh well. Do we just hit this guy anyways? No, we don't. Let's go for that white mage. We got the enemies in some advanced classes here. I might actually want to slow push this and pick up their crystals. Like, we could get some thief skills. We could get some white mage skills. Problem with those kind of shenanigans is depending on how the CT lines up, you risk like letting the enemy pick them up. What the fuck is he doing? 71. I think Speed Break is better, actually. Nah. Just keep breaking. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, thanks, bro. That's actually probably more helpful than attacking her. Yeah, of course he decides he's gonna bully the helpless white mage. What happened to the dialogue on this map? Algus and Miluda are supposed to have a conversation here. Like an epic, iconic conversation. Or does he have to attack her? Oh, he's gonna gill snap me. I actually want to science this. Does this end his charm? It looks like it didn't. Oh, I forgot that we could do this. Is he not charmed? Oh, it looks like it did remove the charm after we smacked him. Damn it! She's actually running dry here. This battle probably won't last much longer anyways. Oh shit, I didn't think he'd be up so soon. This might be really bad. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Damn! I should just be attacking her. Attacking has a much better hit chance. Like, the speed -2 would be really, really good. That would practically remove her from the battle. What? Oh, that's fine. She'll just run back and heal right away. No, she's backed into a corner, too. We can't surround her on 4 sides. Yep, Alga's just gonna keep doing his thing. His thing being just stabbing poor defenseless priestesses over and over and over again. This would be a good way to grind, actually. Just do small hits on an enemy with high potions. I'm gonna grab that crystal. Werner the Thief might have some good skills for us. Steel XP? I'll take it. Okay, we need to kill this fucker. This damage sucks. Okay, she's got to heal herself if she can. I messed this up last time. Yeah, she should be able to do this before he gets his turn. And now she's spent. Am I going to regret this? She'll probably grab it if I don't block her off. I guess I could just grab it. Shit! This sucks. See, knights are good. That frontal shield block is so, so good, even with mediocre shields. Actually, I think she has a special shield. I think she has some good shit that we don't have access to just yet. Oh boy. I'm out of heals, too. Yeah, we gotta put this lady down. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. That's the good staff, I think. Oh, Steel XP is only adjacent. Weird move. Don't move away. Damn it. Actually, blind on Meluda would have been good, too. Should have had my thief start attacking her. Algus is doing nothing for us on this map. Yeah, we gotta get this guy so he stops bullying our medic. Fuck. Why does he suck so much? Oh, there we go. There we go. She can save herself. $79 this time. Does the speed break? It does have a better chance. I am just gonna hit her though. There we go. As much as it's a waste of CT, I will grab this. That's money. Ah, here she goes. I am not an animal! This is a very impassioned speech. This is actually like a great scene. And Meluda's a great character. So is Algus. This is a great retort from Algus here. You've been less than we from the moment your base-born father fell upon your mother in whatever gutter saw you sired. A bit wordy, but damn, is that an insult. You've been chattel since you came into the world drenched in common blood. Alga's kinda letting us know who he really is here. Who decides such foul and absurd things? 'Tis heaven's will! You would pin your bigotry on the gods? No god would fain forgive such sin, much less embrace it. All men are equal in the eyes of the gods. Animals have no god! That's what he says in the original translation. The gods have no eyes for chattel. That's a hardcore line right there, too. You speak of, I can't remember exactly what she said now, too. You speak of devils, not gods or whatever, which the ambiguity between the two kind of becomes a theme later in the game. Yeah, given where we end up in the end of the game, that's an interesting line, too. God, this is such a great game. The writing is so fucking great. Okay, let's see if we can get that blind on her. Also, how much experience would we steal? Oh, also, how does speed rend work? 41, that's no good. 54% chance to earn 11 experience. I think we just earn more than 11 experience if we just attack her. Oh, also, I think she teleports away once you get her to critical HP, so we should just win this right now, unless he keeps wasting my potions. I think we get a little bit more experience if we knock her out. That's also kind of funny that Algus gave his little speech, just shouting it from the opposite end of the map, while he's busy beating on this little girl. Oh, yeah, she's having fun with it. She's fine. She's grinding XP off of all this. That monk jump, man. See, I told you that 4 jump made a difference. Damn! Actually, Meluda probably just kills us. I'm gonna back off. Also, we need more MP. This'll kill if it lands. There we go. Ooh, big money. I like how they tick up all that gil you get, and then one of your war trophies is even more gil. Also, I think this is Algus's last battle with us. Oh, I guess she doesn't teleport away if you get her to critical. Y-Graph does that shit. It's another good line there. There we go. See, Delita has sympathy for her cause. Yeah, our cause to, yeah, call the peasants names and compare them to animals. A pox on you and your pity. Yeah, it was maybe a bad idea to spare her here. Yeah, sparing her life did not put us in her good books. What have we done? Are we the... This is Ramza's "Are we the baddies" moment. Pox on your pity indeed. He spits. They don't show the spit, but I'm sure that's what he's doing when he turns his head to the side. Good map. Great scene. I mean, easy map, but great scene. Vigoro's High Seat of Galiani. The Beolv Mance. Good word. God, these guys need better security. Maybe we were wrong to give up guard duty after all. Gragorov. I can't remember what Gragorov's name is in the original translation. Oh, don't you dare. Don't touch my family! Yeah! Oh, damn, they got Dysadarg. That is a bold move. This actually makes more sense now. Like looking at this with an adult perspective, like Wygraph's getting desperate. Like he's making crazy plays here. Like that would be quite the terrorist attack. Like bringing down like Duke Larg's right hand. 5 guards slain, Tetra taken. Bloody rebels. I was trying to think, like, is this someone's scheme? Is Goltana behind this? But it was probably just Wygraph. Like, yeah, again, he's getting desperate. Although, I don't know. Again, with the kidnapping, that's not really Wygraph's thing. So I don't know, maybe this was some kind of ploy by Duke Goltana. Maybe Duke Goltana, like, saw through the thing, saw through the plot with the Marquis's kidnapping and was like, oh, okay, you're gonna use the Corpse Brigade to do your dirty work? Why don't I do the same? Alright, how'd we do for JP? We've unlocked Purification. Oh wow, that removes a lot of status effects. Stone is a big one. Okay, yeah, we don't have to worry about not having a chemist. We can just remove our status effects. Oh, it's self-range with radius 2. Also, that's an AoE. Vertical 2, that's a bit tricky. But other than that... Brawler, worthless. Yeah, we don't really have enough JP to do anything good with this. Lysithea still hasn't unlocked Oracle. Petra's still slumming it in Thief, which is probably a good class for her right now. Does Lawrence have any knightly stuff he can do? I think I'm gonna save up for either Rend Shield or Rend Weapon. These can all be good. I mean, Speed's the best one, really. Like, I think if you're gonna do a Rend, you always do Speed. There's not much point in having Power and Magic. Except that it's an additional thing to do when the enemy's out of Speed. Like, you can Rend Speed to lower them to 1 speed and get, like, 100 turns to their 1. Or, you know, 6 times more turns than they do. And then you just Rend Power until they're out of power. And just scam XP that way. We're probably not going to be doing that on this run, but it is something you can do. Looks like we didn't actually get much from that last fight. No random battle. I guess it is kind of nice having the lowered encounter rate when you don't want random battles. I love that this is Dysadarg's theme. Like, they're not even trying to hide the fact that he's evil. Oh, that's right. It was Daisadarg. It was Daisadarg who says that he would never let any harm come to Titra. Yeah, that's cold. I have taken measures to ensure her well-being. Well, that reassures me then. There we go. Titra is as a sister to me. I would never turn my back on her. I remembered Zalbag saying that, but it was actually Daisadarg. I think he's just lying here. I think he actually doesn't give a shit about Titra and gives the order to make the attack anyways. I think he's just lying straight up. Oh, Delita's losing his shit. They've taken my family. We gotta go after them. Delita, I can't breathe. He's just choking him. Jeez, Delita's a strong lad. Actually, he is too. He's like, what, level 7 now? Rams is like level 3. I would not go out of my way to rescue some common maid. Oh, he talked shit about the Emoto. That's what I thought you said. Smack him! Hell yeah! No, don't stop him. Let them fight. Oh, the little touches on the animation. Like he, yeah, wipes the blood off his face. I wish there was blood here. He should be, like, gushing blood out of his nose. You're 15, Ryleth. You're a grown-ass man now. Algus is not necessarily wrong here. I mean, he's wrong about his outlook on life and his, like, insane bigotry and classism. He's wrong about that part. He's not necessarily wrong about this being how Daisadarg sees things. That's it. You're banished from the party. He thinks we're still friends after all that shit. Huh? Well, he took that well. That's interesting that he tells us that. That's interesting that he tells us, and that's interesting that Daisadarg told him. Is he being a good guy here, or does he know what's going to happen, and why did Daisadarg tell him? I hadn't considered this before. This is insane. I'm like, considering like new angles on all of these scenes every time I play this game. I'm like a little, coming at this game like 10 years apart. It's been like I remember noticing like so many new things with this, and like there's so many new connections and such with the scenes the last time I played this game. The last time I did like a Let's Play of this, like 10 years ago. And there were like so many little things that I noticed or hadn't considered before. And like it's happening again here. It's like 10 years later. I'm like thinking of all kinds of other new stuff. Like if Algus was told by Daisagarg where the remnants of the Corpse Brigade are holed up, that's probably because Algus asked to be put on the assault team. Like, he probably wants to be sent in on the final attack. He's, like, looking to improve his station. He's like, hey, put me in, coach. So he knows that he's going to be there, like, assaulting the fortress. And so, like, why is he telling Ramza, like, hey, they're here, you should go sneak in the back? Is he, like, actually doing us a favor here? It's like, fine, go if you want to. Or does he know that, like, hey, you can get front row seats for when we burn down the fortress with Titra inside it. Or whatever he thinks is gonna happen. Is this, like, Algus doing us a solid, or is this him being just, like, a colossal douchebag? I think the latter. Is there anything new here? We did just see a story scene. I don't know, it's something to think about. But yeah, I think it is a fact that, yeah, Algus must have been asked to be sent on the assault team if Daisagarg told him where the Corpse Brigade hideout was. Oh, I think, yeah, this is the grass scene here. I forgot about this. This one's animated in the PSP version. I think Titra's kidnapping might also be animated. There's lots of animated scenes in the PSP version in the early game, and then not so much in the middle I mean, I don't know. Do we think she's watching the sunset? She's probably tied up in a closet somewhere. I'm sure she's fine. There we go. I'm glad that, yeah, Byleth is the one in charge of the dialogue here. I would have told Delita something stupid like what I just said. No, Delita's been thinking about things. Oh, there it is. That's one thing I was thinking of too, actually, when I played this on my test run yesterday. The chapter titles. Chapter 1, The Meager. What does that mean? Why is that the title of Chapter 1? I didn't really understand it. I thought it might be like a weird translation thing. But yeah, it's about this line here. The meager is us. Us, like pawns who are powerless to change the order of things. Trapped in this system. And yeah, Delita just says it right there. That's a funny sound. Oh, it's such a nice little scene. Like, it kind of shows, like, the lines that Delita's thinking along. It's like, what can I do to change the way the world works? And, like, based on, you know, how the story goes later on, we know that he's, like, serious when he asks that question. It's like, huh, what could I do to, like, gain enough power to change the way the world works? What would it take for me to set the world right? And yet it's set against the scene of, like, hey, remember when your dad taught us to Whistle on Grass. Maybe goes to show that, like, maybe that future is within reach, that, like, maybe you nobles and us common folk aren't so different after all. I don't know. It's an interesting little scene. Very memorable scene. I like the grass whistle scene. One of the more memorable, actually. I mean, hell, every single scene in this game is memorable. Every single one, like, has impact. And is interesting, and moves the story forward, while also, like, foreshadowing themes and future plot developments. Like, this game is literature. It's like absolute fucking cinema. So I guess we haven't gotten into any battles, so and there's no new equipment at the shop. This next fight might be tough. I hope they give us 5 deployment slots now that Algus is gone. Oh, also, we did get some spoils off the last battle. What do we get? We got a bronze shield. Ooh! Okay, that's 16 because he doesn't have a shield. Can I give him a shield? That might be good for him, actually. Could that be part of our build? Yeah, we got some juicy Knight spillover JP here. We could go... shields is 250. Oh, well. What other items did we get? Or I guess the shield can go on our Knight, then. Interesting. Escuchin actually has 3% magic evade. I'd rather have the 6 physical, though. Oh, you know what? I didn't buy capes, but I should. We have plenty of money now. I should buy capes for everyone. What else did we get after that last fight? Oh yeah, we got the white staff. I will probably just sell that. Removes Doom. That is so niche. That's so bizarre that they would give you that. Do I just sell it for money? We have so much money now. Why do they give us so much money when there's nothing new to spend it on? Oh yeah, we got some plumed hats after the last fight. We definitely don't need those. You know, I might as well just optimize my equipment. I got so much money. I might as well just get red hoods for everyone. Because, yeah, we might be going in with Bernadetta next time. It's kind of tempting to do one, just grind out one random battle. Because if we could get just like 25 JP and Knight, that would let Ryleth put on a shield. But I don't think it's worth the time. Oh, and this is only worth 400. We might as well hold on to it. Oh, we got an iron sword, too. We won't ever be equipping more than... Actually, we might end up with 2, because Knight is a prerequisite for Dancer. Yeah, so Petra might end up going through Knight eventually. In fact, we have that as an option. We can change her to a Knight if we ever think a Knight would be helpful. Oh, I think it's tea time. Yeah, this can... Oh, nice, we do get the full 5. It's actually a bit awkward. That's a bit awkward. I don't think 2 white mages are especially helpful on this map. The thief might be okay. If we can get some clutch steel hearts, We might do okay here. I think we're going to want to take it slow. Gonna take it nice and slow, just sit back, tank up, heal up, and throw some steel hearts. I will take a break, though. We will go on a jazz break. Since I gotta get some tea. And yeah, we got another lovely scene with Melia Duel. No, what's her name? No, that's Miluda. I keep getting Miluda and Melia Duel. Melia Duel's later. Way, way later. There we go. There we go. Alright, back in a bit. decided I'm gonna eat, if that's alright with you guys. I'm gonna eat a little bit, a couple leftover pizza slices. And hopefully that'll give me the energy boost I need to overcome this last fight with Miliuda. You know, it's almost a bit of a shame that this isn't a modern video game. If it was, I bet you we would get, like, Corpse Brigade DLC. The Corpse Brigade side story, where you get to, like, play a mini-campaign with Ygraf and Miluda and Gustav. I think that could be really cool. I would love to see, like, Final Fantasy Tactics, like, side stories. I think that would be totally rad. Okay, let's go in with this. I don't know exactly what we're up against. I guess we're up against one very pissed off lady who's itching for a rematch, and I think some time mages, actually. I think this is the map that introduces time mages and a bunch of knights and some wizards. Yep, I've got it exactly right. I think this is another new battle theme. I don't think we've heard this one before either. They guard this way as well. No route left out of the Highlands. It sounds like she's on the run, actually. Man, that's such a badass line. Miluda's such a good character. So actually, since they're on the run, we really have no reason to fight them. Just from a story perspective. Like, if she's just looking to run away, we might as well just let her pass. We're headed to the fort. Krageroth. It's funny that she says this. He's not even highborn. He's not even a real noble. Algus, like, just gave him shit for being, for his commoner blood in the last scene, and now Miluda gives him shit for being a noble. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Delita's path through life makes sense. Maybe it all makes a lot of sense, how he ends up. It's like, hey, you were right. It turns out we're not so different after all. Miluda can't even tell us apart. Oh, she's the one in the back. I thought she was the one in front. That's gonna make things tricky. Lol. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that was a huge hit. We should be able to take her down. Okay. Controlling space. We don't want to move there. Okay, just let Delita eat all of the magic. I am fine with this. Oh, her name's Gloriana. That's a nice name. So we got a lot of bullshit spells coming our way. What's going on? Slow. Okay, so don't stand next to Delita. Don't stand behind Delita. Thundara? Damn, he's so dead. He's so dead. Oh, this isn't covered by magic. And I think we've established that we can attack down 3 spaces. I'm kind of tempted to just go here and wait so that we can start attacking the mages. Let's do this. This could be a huge hit. Why is monk damage so bad? Or am I just getting bad luck with the zodiac sign? Okay, so down she goes. That's pretty good that we got that pretty early. Oh, these are all women. Oh, wait, no, we can steal heart on the mages. The question is, how are we going to get up to them? If we go here, she'll probably block this path off. I don't want to stand next to Delita. We can probably jump up this. We kind of want to stay close to the mages, though. Actually, you know what would be a useful white mage spell to learn would be, Resurrection. I guess we can also just use them to whack stuff with sticks. Oh! We would get the cure in between Thunder and Thundara. I might just do that. Maybe we just cure him. Might take 2 cures to undo the damage. This might be a waste of MP. Miss! Damn it. Slow is pretty debilitating in this game. Oh. That was way less damage than I was expecting. Oh, okay. Takes 2 heals to heal him anyways. Gosh, our white mages are weak. Now watch them get... Oops. Thankfully, that wasn't that much damage. Lawrence has like 100 hit points. He's fine. Miluta is just presenting herself here. We could finish this one quickly by just targeting her down. That's the one with Thundara. It's only 53, but this is too good to pass up. This is so good if we get this. Oh, he's about to get a turn, too. Ah! I guess we can hit him with the healing again. Yeah, let's get Ramza first. Okay, is anyone getting in before this? Just our cure. I think this is going to be a quick fight either way. So yeah, let's just use up all our MP. You know, maybe double white mage wasn't that bad here. We got it. Oh, he's getting this. Oh, wow, the damage. That's so frustrating. I was gonna run up there and murder that guy. Maybe we just take out Miluta. If I move here, she'll be hit with both of these spells. That'd be kind of hilarious. Could also just kill her. This is too funny to pass up. Also, it puts us in a better position to run after those black mages. Ow. Okay, he's fucking dead real fast. I think we do need to kill Miluta fast now, because Ramza is about to decompose. From behind? I did not think they could have dodge chance from behind. Fuck. That counterattack fucked us over real bad. Eh? Oh, the mantle. Okay. Delita didn't even get a turn before the slow wore off. Don't back off. Fuck yourself. Okay, that's incredibly frustrating. Gloriana. Gloriana is the only one moving here. And she's at full health, so I don't really care if she wanders into this healing range. Oh. I did not consider that she might do that. Do we stab her, or do we go for the steel heart again? I guess we can see. We can see what our chances are once we get here. 53. 53. 16 with a blind. Who's coming up next? Oh, he'll finish her probably if we do this. Yeah, let's go for it. Nice, nice. Can we just bonk her? 15. That's not terrible. I think I'd rather cure her, though. Oh, job level. There we go. Lysithea can go to Oracle now. Weird move. Oh yeah, Delita fucked up that time mage. Oh, that guy's out of MP. Alright. Bring it home, Lawrence. Or do we just kill this guy? Oh, we can't quite do it. Do I dare slow push this? We could do a lot here. We could kill this. Or we could just grind. Like, if we want to grind, we can, like, do it on random battles. Let's just play to win here. Alright, down goes Meluda. Well, the others apparently wanted to surrender, so I guess it makes sense that the battle's over once Meluda's dead. Oh, you know what? This is dumb that I never made this connection before. So as we're about to find out in the next battle, Meluda was Ygraf's sister. So, yeah, Delita just killed Ygraf's sister to save his own. It's like poetry. They rhyme. Oh, you know what? I think Fovoham Wind Flats also has a different map when you do it as a random battle. Also, I wasn't paying attention. What spoils did we get? Actually, before we check the spoils, let's check the JP. Still can't get any monk stuff. Man, they've really jacked up the JP costs in this version. 300 for Aura Blast. 600 for Shockwave. That's actually fair. Shockwave's pretty ridiculous. $500 for Revive. Well, I guess we're still working on it. To be fair, he made like 2 attacks that last map before getting KO'd, so it makes sense he didn't gain much JP. There it is. That's interesting. We can only do one. So this one's... Okay, pizza's done. This one is very cheap, very fast, but blind is not very impactful. Or maybe it is? Does blind also give you a 100% chance to get hit? Or is that another game I'm thinking of? I think that's in this game, where being blinded gives opponents a 100% chance to hit you. If that is how it works, then that's decent. Because I don't think it actually lowers your hit rate that much. If it doesn't increase your chance to be hit, then it's not that good, but it is very cheap. Hesitation is a lot better. I think this is just called Don't Act in the original translation. This one's insanely good, but the cost is a lot higher and the hit rate is a lot lower. It's also slower. Do we go high impact, high variance, high cost? Or low impact, cheap cost? I kind of think we want to go Umbra, because that will help us... Like, we can just spam this against enemies to gain JP. Then again, this is a challenge run. Like, the maps aren't that easy, the way we're playing the game. So I might do Hesitation, just so that we can win more. The next fight's gonna be tough, too. Oh, also... Okay, first up, we'll job change. Okay, and this is where she lives now. Lysithea is our Oracle. So now we got 3 of our 5 designated classes. We have made it to Knight, Monk, and Oracle. We just gotta hit Mediator and Dancer. Dancer is gonna take a long time. We're gonna spend, like, maybe most of the game trying to unlock Dancer. Okay, equipment is the same, that's good. Okay, and she optimized a Silken Robe, which gives her 40 MP. That's 4 casts of Don't Act per map. I think I like that. I think that's good enough. We'll give her... Hesitation. Oh, what else can she get? Absorb MP, bleh. It's like probably one of the worst reaction skills in the game. Defense boost, I honestly don't know what that does. Like, it does what it says, but I don't know how big the reduction is. Ignore weather is actually okay. There's some water maps where this is decent on. I don't think Mana Font is actually impactful enough to be worth taking. But if we don't have any other good options for movement skills, then maybe we take it. Oh, right. I was going to stipulate that we remove JP boost once we've arrived in our designated classes. I think I might relax that rule. I think I might just let everybody take JP boost for free. as a concession to the fact that the JP costs for skills are way jacked up in this version. Yeah, we'll let her keep JP boost. Do we have anything she can use from the other classes? We got Knight. That's it. Knight's the only other one we can use. We could go parry, actually. Do we save up for rend speed, or do we take parry? She gains 15 avoid. 33% damage reduction? Oh, that's pretty decent. I don't think this is good. I think we'll have enough JP. We'll have enough spillover JP from the Knight class, from Lauren's, to get rend speed by the time she gets her pole. Because the pole has 2 range. I like the idea of being able to rend speed from 2 spaces away. But for now, she just has the stupid rod, and the stupid rod has good parry stat. So we'll take parry. Anything new in Thief? We need like level 4 Thief to unlock Lancer. I guess that's fine. That's actually okay that it takes a while to unlock Lancer, since we don't have access to Lances yet. So yeah, even if we do unlock Lancer, we can't really use it effectively yet. And Thief is a good class. It's fine if we stay in Thief for a little while. It might actually be good on this next map. This next map can be really tricky. It's fast and fierce. You have a lot of powerful enemies right up in your face, right from the start. We could take Rend Shield. That might be a real option on this next map. Although, I don't know, does Ygraph have maintenance? A lot of bosses, or not a lot, but some bosses in this game have maintenance, so you can't break or steal their equipment. Because Rend Shield would be good if he doesn't have maintenance. This mod adds it to a lot more of them. Bleh. We'll keep it off for now, and if we game over on this fight, I might consider it. Bernadetta has not unlocked Oracle, so she's stuck in White Mage. I think that's fine. I think White Mage is totally valid for the balance of our party right now. In fact, we've actually lost a healer. In fact, what? We don't have any healers. I actually didn't consider that. Yeah, we have no healers. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge run. This might end up being quite challenging once everyone's made it to their final classes. We will have no healers. Alright, let's see what we can do on Fovoham Wind Flats. Yeah, I probably will check out the Rendezvous maps. If they suck, I won't do them, but I'm curious about them. The thing is, I don't really want the rewards from those maps. I think getting all those rewards might upset the balance of the game. Why did you kidnap this girl? Yep, classic Ygraph. What is it with you guys and the kidnapping? He's not surprised about the attack itself, just the fact that they took a hostage. So, yeah, it looks like the attack on Daisadarg was Ygraph's plan. Know you some happy haven in which we may alight? Again, the language is a bit awkward sometimes, but like, Yeah, that's a good point he makes. Like, where the fuck we gonna go? That's right, we must secure a future for our children. Okay, so yeah, Ygraph is hardcore. He's like, let's all go down in flames to make a point. He's like really, really serious about this, about the cause. Actually, that's like genuine fanaticism. It's unsurprising probably that there's so many of his followers who don't share his enthusiasm, who like kind of go against his wishes and are more interested in themselves. Oh, right, it's lady monks. I forgot that it was lady monks. Oh, right, that's like Ygraph's thing. I don't know if it's on purpose, but I think every time you fight Ygraph, it's with like an all-female retinue. Because, yeah, he's paired up with, like, a bunch of, I think, female time mages, and I can't remember what else later in the game. I can't remember what else he has on that map, because it's a really stupid map. Like, he has a whole bunch of soldiers, like, all along the edges of the map, but he's right in the center, like, right in front of you, so, like, you just kill him. And don't have to worry about any of his other army. Yeah, so he's gonna keep the hostage to try to save his own skin, which is probably the smart thing to do. Oh, right. So we only have 4 party slots for this one. I think we want Lysithea. I think Don't Act can be handy here. Actually, Petra won't be useful, because Steel Heart won't do anything. So I guess we take the White Mage. The reward scale with your level of story progression, so you can't get super OP early stuff? Oh, okay. Maybe we will do them, then. Just to check them out, just for fun. Are they available already? Can we do the rendezvous maps right now? Because, like, we got the tutorial for doing them. Yeah, he's got a bunch of female knights and monks with him. That's the thing that offends him the most. That his sister didn't even die to proper knights. He says that, but he'll totally run away if you get him to critical HP. So yeah, this is a small map, close quarters. He's got a chocobo. He's got monks. He's got magic sword skills. This can be a tough fight, but Ygraph is right up in your face, so if you just kill him, you can end this one pretty quickly. Yep, good point. We make no habit of holding hostages, says the guy whose army has held 2 hostages. Damn it, Delita. He throws a rock at the fucking chocobo. Oh, what a moron. Now Ygraph gets to stay back and not rush in, so we don't have the quick kill option. And he's frozen. Good job, Delita. Oh, it's Boko! Boko the Chocobo! Oh, hey, he just leveled up off Delita. Delita's gonna die. Oh, she's got Aura Blast. Aura Blast is awesome. It just lets you do melee attacks from 3 spaces away. God damn it, Delita. Oh, he still lives. Still, it kind of sucks to be down a man this early. This is a very bad position. I might just want to reset the map and try to get better RNG on Delita. Not acting like a moron. Oh, look at all the shit he has, too. There we go. Yeah, the unique classes have their own descriptions. A pious knight clad in pure white armor. His untarnished soul enables him to wield a holy sword. That, I wonder, does he get to keep the white knight class when he allies himself with the demons? I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, we'll be seeing Boko later. So apparently, there's like a weird quirk of the programming. I think I heard this at GDQ or something. But, so it's kind of weird that we only get 4 deployments on this map. Like, we only have 1 guest. Normally you get 5 characters if you have only 1 guest. And apparently the reason for that is that due to some weird way the game is programmed, Boko here actually takes up the other guest slot. Because he can't decompose. He just gets KO'd and gets the stars over his head. Like a guest unit. He's programmed as like a guest unit, but on the enemy side. And I guess that's apparently the reason that we can't have more characters on this map. I think we do actually want to kill Boko. Since he'll do his Chocobo heal on basically anyone else. Good hit. Oh yeah, we don't have the double heal anymore. Okay, it's 4 range, so with the AoE we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and keep her all the way back here. Or maybe I should have just gone Protect on our guys. Whatever. Actually, since Delita's kind of fucked already. Also 4 range, 2 radius. Wait, what about the vertical range? Okay, vertical 0. Well, that blows. I think I'll try to throw it on her. $67. There we go. Delita might survive 1 more hit. Oh, also, that was a terrible move. That was a terrible move, putting the knight there. Wygraph is going to use his AoE sword on both of them. Hey, we landed the disable, though. Well, okay, with that said, we definitely shouldn't move Ramza there. Kind of want to do it anyways. Like, we'll be grouped up for an AoE heal. Which would be kind of nice, and I really want to kill this guy. That was a big hit. Fuck. Counterattack was kind of bad. Yeah, why did I do this? Okay, we didn't get frozen. Oh, also, yeah, we're on different elevations, so Ramza didn't get hit. Okay, that's fine. He's not going to heal Wygraph that way. Ramza might die. Oh, she's got that Aura Blast. Hey, we guarded it. Fucking awesome. Stupid fucking Delita's corpse. Guess we'll just keep spamming this shit. Will and don't act. Work on Y graph. Actually, we can hit them both. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just try to hit them both. Yeah, I rolled Oracle on my first Fiesta run also. Oracles are really fucking good. Oh, he's not immune! He's not immune to disable! Oh, okay, okay, she didn't get hit by it. That's kind of bad. Oh my. Yeah, I really needed to block that. This sucks. Well, this will give us some breathing room. We can't really get at Y-Graph. But we can back up and get healed. Yeah, the disable will only last for so long. Stupid Chocobo is going to keep on healing. God, this healing sucks so much. Okay, that's not too bad. We can probably kill the Chocobo now. Oh, she's still gonna kill my knight. Oh, that's twice! Do we just smack a bitch? Eh, 28, 61. I think we're better off with the damage here. Yeah, I really want to kill both of these. Let's do this. Damn it. Ramza should be able to get that next turn. I mean, he's still probably gonna die in one hit. Man, I wish we still had item skill. Oh, that's fine. Oh, no, it's not! My silken robe! Ah, oh, fuck! That was the spoils of war. We can't get that back. Shit! That fucking blows. Oh, that sucks so much. I got my armor broken. The silk robe that dropped from one of the previous battles got broken. We can't replace it at the shop until later in the game. That thing was giving her like 16 MP. Maybe that'll protect him. Damn it, Y-Graph's back. We're probably gonna have to redo this fight, and not because of the robe. But because this is just not going well. Yeah, this probably just kills us. Ooh, oh, he's doing the crush punch. That has a chance to inflict death, by the way. Just straight up. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, that's something. Maybe the two of these together could kill her? She's back. I mean, we killed a bunch of them, but we need to kill Y-Graph, who is completely undamaged. Yeah, we needed more damage from the Priestess. Y-Graph's probably just gonna kill us all now. Yeah. And he's gonna run off like a bitch. I mean, quite a few things went wrong here. We mostly need better RNG for Delita not acting like a moron at the start of this fight. There we go, get our revenge, and I might as well reset. This is a lost fight. Well, at least we get a chance to not have our silk robe broken. I hate that new game is the default option on the main menu. Actually, this first chapter is taking a lot longer to get through than I thought. Mostly because I'm, like, you know, pausing to give my own commentary so often. We are stopping to chat about the story pretty frequently. Also, I'm, like, having to redo a bunch of these maps a bunch of times because, unlike what people tell you on the internet, this game's actually kind of hard. Anyways, I've got tea. I'll be right back. To be honest, I had pretty high hopes for how much progress we'd make today. I was thinking I'd do like a 12-ish hour stream, and we'd hopefully get to like Quequelin, or whatever his name is, Cuquelin. The first of the Zodiac demons. I was hoping we'd get that far, but yeah, at this rate, that seems pretty unlikely. We gotta watch these stupid cutscenes every time. I guess that's another downside of this game sometimes. Unskippable cutscenes. That being the case, maybe I should go out and grind. Maybe instead of just ramming my head into this battle over and over again until something gives. Maybe I should just go out and grind a little bit so we don't have to keep watching this stupid cutscene every time. The story scenes in this game really never do drag too terribly long, I don't think. Like I said, this game's actually, I think, very economical with its script. It says quite a lot with relatively little dialogue, especially compared to certain other games. But yeah, it still does take a couple minutes of mashing. Maybe we do like our thief? We definitely keep the Mystic. She was like single-handedly keeping us in this fight. I think we need to hang back here and try to draw Y-Graph back. The White Mage doesn't really heal enough. Yeah, Bernadetta might not be worth taking here. But again, can she Steel Heart Boko? That would actually be a huge play if we could Steel Heart on Boko. That might be worth it. I think I'm gonna try that. Yes? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Steel Heart on Boko. And then that flips the numbers in our favor. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that monsters are considered, like, basically opposite gender. No matter what. Actually, I think they're considered opposite gender for, the purposes of Zodiac compatibility, also. Is Delita just gonna rush forward every fucking time? See, this is one reason I don't like them taking away the ability to change your guest character's equipment and skill loadout. Like, we could make Delita a lot more useful here if we customized his skills a little bit. If we gave him a class that didn't have throw stone, so he doesn't keep on doing this dumb shit. If we took away his battle boots, because I'm pretty sure he has those equipped to be able to move that far. Okay, he didn't get stopped this time, so there's that. Although we don't have a healer this time, so he's just gonna die anyways. Oh, I got the counter tackle. Does she still have Aura Blast? She doesn't have Aura Blast this time. Again with the counter tackle. That's actually pretty good. That's really good that she doesn't have any good monk skills this time. Can you imagine if we had a Black Mage? Ooh, that was lucky. Okay, this is actually going really, really good so far. Did we just kill Boko? That might be the better play here. I should have positioned Ramza differently. He should be, like, here. I mean, I'll probably try to... Oh, that was unlucky. That was really unlucky. Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that! Fuck! Well, okay. We're all gonna get blasted by Lagraf's sword again. Ah, he's immune. That sucks. Why is he immune? Oh, well. Must be like a story thing. It must be like just hard-coded to be immune to it. Because otherwise, I don't think there's any reason for him to be immune. So I actually... we will get destroyed so hard if I move there. But that would let us put Don't Act on both of these two. We're already giving Ygraf a prime stasis sword. I'm making stupid moves here. We're making all the stupid moves. I should probably just leave Delita to his fate next time. That's the play, is just let Delita die, hang back here, and let them come to us. Well, we got one of them. I don't think it was worth it. It was not worth getting everybody hit by Stasis Sword. Huh. So, Boko's probably gonna move right away. I think I'll just wait. Oh my god, Delita gets a turn! He's gonna waste it! Well, at least he won't get hit by the stupid Stasis Sword. Oh, he's gotta move up to get it, too. Oh, elevation! Okay, so it's only these two. Damn, that's Jesus! They must have had best Zodiac compatibility. No wonder she landed her disable. Well, we probably have to reset now. We might... Okay, if we take down Y-Graph, maybe we can do it. That's a bad spot for her. This is variable damage. Okay, low rolled. Well, we'll see how much damage we get. Not a lot. Nice. Very nice. Alright, I think that's a reset. So definitely don't get everyone hit by Stasis Sword. We could try this again, or we could grind. Like, I'm definitely playing this stupidly. Getting everyone grouped up for Stasis Sword was a really, really bad move. It wasn't worth it, even for the getting the disable on a couple people. We could try a different strategy. We could try just hanging back, let Delita do his thing. Man, we got off to such a good start there, too. But we could just let Delita do his thing and just wait for the enemy to approach us. Also, we don't bring the Thief. The Thief doesn't do much for us here. What could we get from JP grinding? Or actually, you know what we could do? We could reclass Petra, actually. I didn't think of that. That might be a thing over the course of this run, actually, is strategic reclassing. Because Petra is our designated dancer, but she has to go through a bunch of classes to get to dancer, so we can kind of strategically reclass her as needed through any class that we need to get her to dancer. Like, for example, we could put her in Knight, and I think that would do a lot better on this fight. Oh, actually we can't do Knight. We could do Archer. Can't do Archer, what the fuck? Oh no, we did Archer already. Archer got us Thief. Yeah, it's Knight. Yeah, Knight into Monk. Yeah, we do Knight. That's kind of the rule, is we go through each class for like the minimum amount of time needed. So once we hit level 3 Knight, then we go to Monk. And then I think we need level 4 Monk to get to, I think it's Geomancer? Yeah, Monk into Geomancer, and then level 5... 5? Level 5 Geomancer to get to Dancer. And then also level 5 Lancer. It's a whole process. So it's kind of expensive to get her equipped if we want to do that. But yeah, I think I like our odds a lot better if I do it this way. It's really expensive to get her equipped, and she's only going to hold on to it for a couple maps. Oh, she can have... she can still have the Hempen robe. Hempen Silken. I don't know why it didn't optimize her into that. Anyways, we want to give her armor. No random battle. Yeah, we got tons of money. Let's just optimize her. Oh! We got new Knight equipment. Okay, we might do a bit of optimizing then. Oh, right! He got armor broken on the last map. I forgot about that. Yeah, like Miluda or someone broke his armor. I totally forgot. Well, okay, the 1 extra power on our Knights will definitely help us burst down Y-Graph, if that's the strat we end up going with. That's all my money. We can sell our old stuff, though. I guess we don't need iron swords anymore? We don't need leather. We might need the leather plate. We'll see. Yeah, look at that, 3 battle boots, but we only have 2 equipped, so Delita must have one. Okay, that got us back a fair bit of money. Yeah, we don't have anything. Let's see if there's anything new at this shop. I'm fine with this. Totally fine with this. We need the money. Let's just keep everyone together. Little money. Yeah, that line ended up being significant for more than just the story. It's not just the story of the game, it's the story of our lives. The Zodiac Brave story of our lives. This game does have its share of time-wasting filler. Just like certain other games. Oh, this is like the advanced version of a random battle we did earlier. One we did earlier, I think, had just 1 chocobo. This is just more enemies. Oh hey, we can protect the 3 of us. Actually, one thing that could happen here is Bernadetta moves up into Oracle. That could be interesting if we had 2 characters who can cast Hesitation. Yeah, that's the thing, actually, is if we strictly adhere to the rules of the challenge, getting like a job level up could dramatically change our class loadout for this fight. This next fight, the Y-Graph fight. Alright, we got him right where we want him. Dang, these guys do a lot of damage now. Let's go here to just see which one we can damage the most. 28, 28. Let's go this guy. Go. Get this guy. Yo! Bum, 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 bum. I kind of don't want to hesitate this guy, because I don't want him to go away. Yeah, let's just attack him. What? Oh, she does have 4 movement. I actually did not expect that from oracles. Oh, we can don't act this goblin. I don't know the odds, but let's try it. They both got protected. Oh, I can protect the 2 of us. This is kind of how I like to handle Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, you can do some hardcore grounding, where you, like, speed break the enemy down to 1 and do all kinds of other stuff that doesn't kill them to grind up XP. You can hit your own guys. You can do all kinds of stuff, just mindless repetition to jack up your JP. I kind of like to just do the maps as they come. Like, kind of try to slow... Ah, that sucks. Kind of slow push things. I think I actually will move here. Just to make sure we get this kill. And yeah, just like take your JP opportunities where you can get them. We can ignore that guy. Ooh, are we gonna get this in time? We are! Oh, he's injured. I should just, heal him. Ah, we didn't get it in time. Okay, let's wait. Oh, that's one. Yeah, Don't Act is so good. Oracles are so good when they actually land their debuffs. I kind of want Blind to land on someone eventually, just so I can actually see what it does. She went the wrong way. Might just smack this guy. Maybe she can do it. Nope. What staff is that she has? Oh, she got the white staff. Yeah, sure. Let's feed this to Bernadetta. He's still running? Oh, he's still Don't Acted. Let's have her go after this guy. Ramza go with her. Maybe Don't Act isn't a great idea. It kind of drags out the fights, since the enemies all run away to the corners. Oh, she's almost got the level up. Oh, there we go. He was on death's door. Yeah, goblins are kind of a joke. The way enemy scaling works in this game is basically there's like different tiers of enemies. So like you'll see black goblins, then green goblins, and they kind of scale up as you go up through the different types of enemies. Like the stronger enemy types get like more different types of attacks, generally have higher stats. Some of the special attacks that the later enemies get are actually really nasty. Chocobos are actually one of the more consistently nasty enemies throughout the game. Like, even the Tier 1 yellow Chocobo has the Choco Heal, which is like a big AoE heal that's really obnoxious. I'm actually going to leave this guy alive so I can get that treasure chest. Man, I've not landed Rend Speed once. Anything good? Oh, we got a Maiden's Kiss. I think that's worth 50 bucks. You know what? I'm totally fine for Ramza to hit level 5. But yeah, so the level 1 yellow Chocobo, or like the tier 1 yellow Chocobo has the Choco Heal. Then the black Chocobo gets Choco Ball, which is like a magic attack that has a huge, huge range. They're also flying, so they can get around pretty much anywhere. And then the red Chocobo has Choco Meteor, which is like a Choco Ball that does even more damage. Yeah, Chocobos in this game are no joke. You don't Jokobo about the Chocobo. I'm sorry. Anything new at the tavern? Oh, here we go. Assassination attempt. We were just there. That just happened. I mean, okay. I don't know why that has to be in tavern rumors. I mean, I guess people would talk about it. It's the kind of thing that people at a tavern would discuss. Plus 6 hit points? Sure, I got money. Wants me to have a flame rod? Oh, you know what? We do get plus 5 parry. We actually do get plus 5 parry on that. Oh, these are dirt cheap, too. Does it do anything else? Boosts fire, spell effect fire. Do I have a chance to cast fire if I hit enemies with this? Is that what that means? Because that could be incredibly good. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let's take that. Should have had that in the first place. We still want the silken robe for the MP. Scales with PA. I mean, we weren't doing a lot of damage with the staff anyways. Does it say that on here anywhere? Whether it scales with PA or MA? Attack 3, block 15, dual wield, removes doom. Nope. I mean, I've never seen a rod cast a spell when you attack with it, but then I don't know if I've ever attacked with a rod. Yeah, honestly, a lot of Matsuno's games are, like, really obtuse with the mechanics like that. I think I'll take this anyways for the parry chance. Like, she doesn't really care about physical attacks. I think we'll just take that. Also, I guess if I got the extra money, I might want to consider some boots for everyone. Like, Tactics Ogre is even worse with the insane, opaque mechanics that you can't possibly figure out just by playing the game. Oh, and frickin' Ogre battle? Good lord. With the fucking... What was it called? Allegiance system? Morality system? I forget. Alignment. That was it. The alignment system. I guess we don't need 2 oak staffs. Do we want shoulder capes or battle boots? Or maybe we just take a few of both. She wants battle boots for now. That's pretty expensive, but she'll probably keep them through other classes. We'll take a battle boots. She doesn't really care about movement that much. Honestly, neither does Lysithia, really. In fact, if she's going the parry route, she probably wants a shoulder cape. There we go, now she's got like 35 total evasion. That's probably too many boots, but boots are never bad to have. Yeah, actually, let's give her battle boots. Wait a sec, why do I have extra battle boots? Oh yeah, because I gave her a cape. Okay, now we got all our accessory slots filled. Oh, Monk has 20 class evade. Oh, also, I didn't actually check everyone's abilities. Shit, I should have done this first. Because we might have different classes now. I mean, okay, she's in Mystic for sure. We got 300, so we can take that Aura Blast. I think I'll actually take that. I think Aura Blast might be really important in both this fight and the next. Yeah, just a 3 range attack. Just 3 range melee attacks. Super good. Let's take that. Still don't have enough for equip shields. We're so close. Yeah, we could go really high evasion on a monk, actually, with a cape and a shield. I wouldn't like going down to 3 movement, though. Yeah, she doesn't really care about movement that much. Then Petra didn't really do much knightly stuff. Oh, we got it! Oh, but we're up against a bunch of monks on this map, so Rend Weapon doesn't do shit. If anything, we might want Shield more for Y-Graph. That would also help us with Algus for the next map, too. Rend Weapon might be better in the long run. Or do we just go... Nah, we definitely take one of these. I'm gonna take Rend Weapon. Yeah, I kind of just took it for granted that we couldn't use Rend Weapon on Y-Graph, but actually, yeah, I suppose we can. Oh, also, he's got Monk unlocked. We can use Monk skills. Although I don't think he can actually use Monk skills since he's not... Or actually, I don't know. Can you use Monk skills while you have a weapon equipped? Because, yeah, some of these would actually be really good. You can? Damn. Alright, we can have that as a backup for him. Let's just do this right now so we don't forget. Martial arts. Arts of War. Okay, she did not learn any knight skills. Okay, and Bernadetta did not unlock Oracle yet, so she's just got what she's got. Oh, we can get Cura! That's actually... Oh, we can get Raise. Ooh, that's tough. Now, Raise is a bit tricky, because it actually has a failure chance. But that would be really handy to just get people back up. Cura would also be really nice to have bigger heals. I think I like Raise better. Because, yeah, Raise lets us make a comeback. Probably should have saved before making that decision, but whatever. Wish I had another Silken Robe, but oh well. Yeah, Silken Robe's really good. Okay, let's save it up. I don't think I want another random battle. Oh yeah, also, how are we doing for potions? Oh yeah, we're fine on potions. I think I'll reset if we get a random battle. Okay, good. Oh, now we gotta... Okay, we'd better win this time, because I'm already tired of mashing through this scene. Did War of the Lions have skippable cutscenes? I'm sure that it did. It must have, in the time that it came out. That was in, like, the early 2010s, right? No game in the early 2010s would have unskippable cutscenes. One little thing, or I guess we won't see it till the next map, but I kind of like how the different factions in this game have consistent color palettes. Like, it's typically green for, like, bandits and rogues, and the Death Corps. The Northern Sky, we'll see, have blue color palette, typically. So Byleth can attack from the rear now. Oh yeah, do we want Bernadetta now that she can cast Raise? We actually might. She might actually be better than Lysithea. I think Bernadetta might actually be better than Lysithea. Yeah, let's do that. And we leave Delita to his fate. I don't know, we might go forward with Ramza since he can attack from range now. This is such good music, too. I didn't comment on it, because, like, you could say that about every map, and I do. But yeah, yet another new, unique piece of battle music. We're, like, what, close to 10 battles into the game? Like, 8 or 9 story battles? And, like, 5 or 6 random battles? I think every single time we've had different music. I think there's like 50 or 60 songs on the OST for this game. And almost half of them, I think, are battle tracks. Yeah, I really miss being able to customize my guest character's loadout. Don't get stopped. Good job. So Delita probably goes down. Like, that's what happens most of the time here. He needs a really lucky dodge to not die. Oh, there it is. Actually, I think he still dies to this unless he dodges it, because I think she does more damage. Yep. Oh, she might low roll. She high rolled. We can raise him if we want to. I don't think we rush forward. Only fools rush in. Let's wait for them to come to us. Oh, you know what? They all attacked. So actually, if we move up here, we get the first strike. The problem is with Delita's stupid corpse there. We can't actually surround any of them. Yeah, let's just wait. Let's do literally nothing. If we were playing, like, just vanilla rules, no challenge, this would be, like, a tailwind, or what are they, a yell round for Ramza. Luigi wins by doing... we're not gonna win by doing literally nothing, although that would be funny. Wouldn't that be hilarious if they all just wandered off the edge of the stage? Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know this game, yeah, Yell is an ability that's unique to Ramza's, like, starting class. He only gets it in his own unique starting class. It gives him +1 speed. And it stacks basically infinitely. Or not infinitely, I think you cap out at 20 speed, which is enough. That typically gives you, like, 3 or 4 turns to the enemy's 1. Oh yeah, he can use it on anyone, but I mainly have him use it on himself. Lame. We are getting so unlucky on the fucking pummels here. That's a hit! Holy shit! He really hated that lady. We really hated that Chocobo. Oh, we don't have Cura. I fucked up. I thought we had Cura. Oh well, we'll gain something from this. I should have taken Cura. Oh, well. Got a lot of MP on that girl. This might still kill us if she high rolls a pummel. Well, it's a good thing we took Raise. Oh, he's gonna heal himself. Oh, speed cap is 50. Really? I guess I usually stop at around 20, since that's typically enough. Fuck. Maybe we just go for Y-Graph. I think that's our only hope at this point. He's got counter. Ah, we landed it. Oh! Alright. $56. Oh, he does get more than you get from a Phoenix down, though. Actually, we will outspeed Y-Graph if we just wait here. Nice. There's the level up. Are we doing it? Are we doing it? This might be our only chance. 34%. How much damage do we get? 49's pretty good. But Rend Weapon is also pretty good. He can counter this. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. For some reason, I didn't think she could go there. I might lose my mage. Oh yeah, she did like 50 damage last time. We're fucked. How? Oh, okay. She low-rolled the pummel. Pummel's variable damage. Shit. Yeah, she's not very valuable. I have no idea who's gonna get to move first. Gonna get AoE'd if we do that. Let's go here. Let's see how badly he wants her. Because that puts us in a good position for next round. It's Y-Graph first. Fuck. Ugh. Fuck! Oh, that fucking blows. This is gonna be an RNG fest. Did he get the death on him? I thought that... Okay. Well, that's a reset. This is kind of a frustrating fight, because we basically got RNG fucked before the fight even started with the monk skills. Like, that pummel just destroyed us. We got absolutely wrecked by that pummel. We got bad RNG in the fact that they had that skill in the first place, and we got bad RNG because, like, they high-rolled it so often early in the fight. Fucking annoying. This kind of fucking sucks. I really hate that we have to mash through this cutscene every time, too. I probably should just go grind a bit more. I kind of hate this. Petra is not very useful here. She just doesn't bring the damage. Yeah, 5 physical. I mean, she should only do, what, 7 less damage? Ah, whatever. Oh, I should have saved here. Ah, well. Yeah. Did we take the fight? I'll look at the fight, and if it looks like a pain in the ass, I'll reset. Yeah, we're really struggling with this first chapter a lot more than I thought we would. I mean, I guess you never know. I never really thought through the consequences of the team that we rolled up. It's a lot of enemies, but they are grouped up, so we won't have to chase them down. Let's just do this. They're weak enemies, too. They're all tier 1s. They are being obnoxiously cautious. Okay, I think I won't use Don't Act on them. I can't even tell where we can jump up. I think it's got to be here. We can't AoE protect on anyone. I think we'll do Lauren's, because I think he's the only one that can actually attack. Oh, I should have probably done it on the person that had the highest chance to get hit by it, but I guess this works. Yeah, this is going to be a slugfest, but I think the numbers are in our favor. Oh, I didn't think you could jump that high. Fuck. Okay, yeah, these guys ain't shit. Oh, he got the crit. Is that another crit? Jesus. Maybe the chocobos aren't our biggest problem. Okay, I'm hoping one more hit takes that guy out. Ooh. Hell yeah. Alright, Monk's growing up. Should we go back after this guy? No, let's get the chocobo. I don't want him healing. Good damage. Can we attack at 3 vertical range? Let's see if we get the magic spell. We did not. Yeah, I guess Rod would have done more damage there. We might actually have to heal Ramza. Okay, both chocobos down. This should be easy. Oh, we do have enough vertical AoE to get that. Damn. Although maybe I want to go after this cat that's harassing our girls. Oh, we can't jump that far. Alright, I'll go after this cat. Oh wait, yes we can. Oh, it's too much range. It has 3 vertical range, not 4. Bah. Oh, back he goes. Oh, the cats are taking shifts. That's big damage. Okay, she'll have to heal herself, probably, or maybe just fight back. He can probably kill this guy. There it is. I think I might just cast Don't Act on this guy just for the XP. Yeah, his turn's not coming up for a long time anyways. He will die before he gets a turn. Gosh, Cure 1 sucks. Yeah, maybe I should have taken Cura. Nah, oh well. Raise is nice, but it's pretty expensive. We can only cast it like twice. Actually, Petra might level past Knight at this point. Oh, yeah, I think she just did it. I think she's a monk now. Maybe that's okay? Oh, one-shotted. Hot damn. Okay. That was pretty painless. Easy 2.5 grand, and we got a job level, which complicates things a fair bit. As much as I complained about the increased, like, leveling requirements to unlock jobs in this version, we're actually flying through them pretty quickly. Yeah, she can be a monk now, so we should probably do monk. How do we do a rendezvous? Where do you go to do that? It wasn't at the tavern. Or is it in the menu? Oh, you know what? I haven't shown the menu. Yeah, that's right. We've gone this far, and I haven't shown you guys the map menu. There's actually some cool stuff in the map menu, even in, like, the vanilla game. Oh, I don't have armor for her. We're gonna have to go back and buy some and maybe get into another stupid fight. I'll just reset. I do not want to do another random battle. Who's got the silken robe? Oh, right, Lysithia, that's right. Probably for the best. Okay, what do we get for abilities? He just learned a new one for monks, so he's got a ways to go. Mystic. Oh, we got Umbra. I probably want to save up. There is a good damage ability, actually, for Mystic. I totally forget which one it is. I don't know. I think it was just called Drain. I think it was Drain or something. There we go, Invigoration. We probably want to save up for Invigoration, because that can be a very high damage spell. Empowerment's actually pretty good, too. We probably want to save up for both of these. Transform target into the Walking Dead. How fun. Silence. I hate that these have these stupid names. Quiescence. Invigoration. Delirium. Like, just fucking call it, like, Silence and Confuse and, like, whatever. What even is Harmony? That's 800. That's better be damn good. Neutralize beneficial. Oh, okay, so it's, what is that called in Final Fantasy? D-Barrier? I forget what the, like, cleanse buff spell is called in Final Fantasy. Dispel, that's it. Yeah, Dispel. She's got nothing in Monk. That's actually kind of bad. That's actually a bad reclass for her. She does get to keep her knight skills. We do have that. Well, okay, we didn't get much job-wise. Harry's useless because he doesn't use weapons. And now we gotta go back to town and, buy some armor for our new monk. Okay, we're definitely doing this now. We will try to kill Ygraph with what we've got. I might not even deploy Petra on this one. She wasn't doing much for us as a knight on our last attempt. And I certainly don't think she'll do much more as a monk. Oh yeah, map menu, thank you. I was gonna forget that. So yeah, there's a few interesting things here. I don't know why I went party roster, but you've seen that. The Chronicle has some interesting stuff in it. Bonus content. That's gotta be the maps, right? Rendezvous, Chocobo Defense. Rendezvous, be a beta. Oh boy, I am so amped to be a beta. Do I want to do these right now? Events gives you summaries of all the story scenes, so if you like having difficulty keeping up with the plot, you can even rewatch story scenes. You also get character profiles. There's actually some interesting stuff in here on characters who are like relevant to the setting and like important political figures who you don't even necessarily meet in the course of the game. Like, oh right, I was gonna say Ryleth. Who the fuck is Ryleth? Right. Right. Byleth with the bottom of the B sewn off. Yeah, we got profiles for, and these get updated over the course of the game, too. As, like, events unfold and new stuff happens to the characters. Like, yeah, these profiles will get updated. And yes, the characters' ages go up as the in-game time passes as well. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but... yeah, we are on the 25th of Taurus here. So, like, if you just wander around on the world map long enough and a year passes by, all the characters get older. Which makes no sense. Like, it does, like, they won't grow up. Like, you can have, who is it? Like, Prince Orinus grow to be, like, age 100, and he'll still be an infant. But yeah, it leads to some really funny ages. And again, this is a character who never actually appears in the game, as far as I know. Queen Ruvelia, another character who's like really important to the backstory, but you never actually meet in the real game. Yeah, this is the king. This is the bad king. He lies on a sickbed. Who else is interesting here? We haven't met Duke Goltana yet. He's the ruler of Zeltenia. What does Larg rule? Galleon, I knew that. Galiani. What's his relation? Or I think he's the brother of the king. No. Descended from the line of King Denamda. Okay. Oh yeah, so this is telling us history that like hasn't happened yet. This is like a flashback. Oh no, never mind. I'm thinking wrong. I was thinking I got the 50 Years War mixed up with the Lion War. Yeah, 50 Years War happened already. Okay, he controls the Order of the Southern Sky. Hey there, Settle. First tactical RPG was Tactics Advanced on GBA. Not a bad choice. I do like Tactics Advanced quite a bit. Actually, I mentioned how archers were kind of not great in this game. Archers are amazing in Tactics Advance. Because, like, all of the status effects, they have arrows for, like, every status effect in the game. You can, like, throw, like, poison arrows, charm arrows, blind arrows. And they have, like, pretty good hit rates. And, yeah, like, some of the status effects in that game are really, really debilitating. Archers are actually, I think, borderline overpowered in that game. Actually, a lot of stuff is pretty overpowered in that game. It's great. Okay, so it doesn't tell us that, like, Argath left the team or whatever, but what about Ygraph? Yeah, nothing we didn't know about him already. Elmdor. Okay, Liege Lord of Limberry. Okay, he has a nickname, the Silver Demon. Oh, that was the Silver Ogre in the original translation. I liked that better, actually. I liked Silver Ogre better because of, like, the kind of the callback to Ogre Battle and Tactics Ogre. I think that was actually a mistake. Not like a real mistake, but like I liked Ogre better. I think Ogre was a better choice of words here to get that callback to the Ogre series. He's an Inquisitor, apparently. Gustav, Meluda, all these people are dead. But yeah, it's interesting that Ruvelia and Orinus are there. You get the tutorial as well. We don't really need that. Okay, good. We'll save here so we don't have to keep walking across here and risking random battles. Rendezvous? No, I don't want to waste any more time. I want to at least finish the first chapter tonight. Like, I wanted to get to Quecklane. I wanted to, like, get to the first real boss fight. We're, like, not even gonna get halfway there. I'd at least want to make sure we finish chapter 1. Sniper was insane. Yeah, there's lots of insane stuff. Illusionist is a fun one, too. That just hits everything. I think Ygraph's gonna get us again. Yeah, we really didn't gain much. I mean, it's an RNG fight. To be honest. Like, there's a lot of random stuff that can go against us here. Particularly with the way the monks can get skilled up. Pummel is bad for us. Aura Blast is bad for us. Can they get Shockwave? Shockwave would be really bad for us. Yeah, you can't approach it as like a... Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you can't really approach as like a proper sequel to Final Fantasy Tactics. It shares the name, certainly. But you kind of have to think of it as like its own separate thing, I think. Yeah, let's not deploy Petra. In fact, let's just hang back. Bernadetta in the corner where she likes to be. Yeah, let's just spread out, sit back, and wait for them to come to us. We'll at least see what happens to Delita here. So I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to like emulator features. We could do something simple, like just make a save state. To like be able to retry this fight without having to sit through the cutscene every time. I think it's part of the game. Like, it's part of the game and part of the strategy, the fact that you have to sit through cutscenes. Like, the fact that you have to sit through the cutscene and, like, there's kind of, like, a time penalty to every failed attempt really makes you think, like, do I really want to do this with what I have, or would it be a better use of my time to go prepare more? Whereas if you save state, you just run your headlong into it over and over and over again. Like, you just obviously do that, because you can retry so easily. When retries have a cost, even if it's like a dumb cost, like you have to watch a cutscene, it makes you think a bit more about how you approach the fight, and whether you want to prepare more, and I like that. So let's see if we made enough preparations here. Part of this is the ROM hack's fault, to be honest. Like, we could be in a much better position here if Delita didn't make this stupid move every fucking time. Because, yeah, if we had actual control over Delita's loadout, like in a normal vanilla run of the game, we could do a lot to make sure that he doesn't do stupid things. We could take away his movement boots. We could take away his stone throw ability, reclass him to a job with less movement. Instead, he just does this shit over and over and over. Well, down he goes. She lucked into Pummel again, so that's bad for us. Oh, she got move find item. That's funny. Is that always there? Do we know that's there now? I think that was a silk robe. Yeah, she's got move find item, which is called Treasure Hunter in this version. Yeah, she found an item for us. That's funny. Okay, we might go after her. Okay, he's got a lot of range on those sword attacks. She's only got 3 move. This is tempting. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think a don't act here could help us a lot, actually. And I think we're relatively safe here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, don't act could actually help us a lot. And I think we just wait for these guys. Do we move up and attack? We might as well. This is pretty safe. It's actually better for us that Delita died here. Yeah, she's actually in a pretty good position for us. That's a good hit, too. She'll drop in 1 more. Do we try to resurrect Delita? Because that could actually do a lot for us. I feel like an idiot for doing this. But I think it would actually help us a lot if we just resurrect Delita. 55%, let's go! Ah! Garbage. You waste the MP, too. Damn it! Okay, we got her at least. That's great. She was the one with Pummel. So Boko's probably going to hit these 2. I guess we'll just get ready to receive him. Oh, we got Aura Blast. That's right, we got Aura Blast. We can just do this. Hell yeah. It's like those, have you seen those, like, what do they call it? That bullshit martial art where you, like, throw telekinetic fists to knock people down. You can see, like, those fake martial arts videos on YouTube. Alright, back she goes. I guess we just smack this guy? Or do we just run back? Every little bit helps here. We could don't act on Y-Graph. Also, let's back up so that he can't cast anything on her. Can't quite reach Y-Graph. He can go pretty far. We're probably getting hit here no matter what we do. Got full HP, but Crush Punch can one-shot. Damn, so close. Ramza should have this. That's like all of her MP if we do this. No, we can do a few more. This is probably the best thing we can do. And then she can move back as well. That's the thing, is you can actually cast from beyond your range if you do it like this. Clear! Damn it! Oh, that sucks. Actually, we can kill this guy without even moving. There we go, save myself 20 CT. Well, this is the best run we've had so far. And that's in spite of wasting the raises. Oh, this could be bad. Okay, good. He did not land the death. One, 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna try to do everything we can to disable this guy. 34. Oh! Okay, that's it. That's it. GG. G to the fucking G, babe. Okay. Yeah, they're all low CT, so we can heal this guy. So yeah, if it wasn't clear, he cannot use his sword skills if he doesn't have a sword. All he can do is punch us now. Which, you know, the man has high PA. Those punches will probably hurt a bit. But it's a lot better than eating those holy sword attacks. Oh, Wygraph's having a bad day. Like, even apart from his sister being dead. I might just try to clean up these other enemies, actually. Yeah, let's actually just slow push this and clean up the rest of these guys. Wygraph's not much of a threat anymore. Oh, this could be bad. This could be... Oh, actually, we're fine. We're laughing. Sure. Disable everyone. Ooh, that's high probability. She does have pummel. I probably just want to try to kill her. Actually, if we go here, our Oracle can't get attacked. Actually, if we go here, our White Mage can't get attacked. We're actually crossing the Rubicon here. If I cure these guys, I can't revive anymore. I think we'll be fine, though. Let's just do this. It's going good. She'll probably just run away to a corner now that she's critical. The worst thing that could happen is if that other monk crystallizes and the knight picks it up. That would suck. Ah, we missed, like, what was that, like 87? Okay, good, she didn't get the crystal. Okay, the disable's off. Although I think we can just disable him again. Nice, nice. Treasure. I think we just beat on her. Or do we disable Wygraph again? She's got lots of health. I don't really care if she's exposed to Wygraph's rear fist. Stupid Boko. Ooh, he's got to turn right away. I'm actually a bit more worried about Ryleth. Let's heal the two of us. And that's it. We are dry after this. At least we got a big heal on Ryleth. Could get this, but I think he's got it, assuming he doesn't miss. Leather plate, that's worthless. Nice. Alright. Nothing but a disarmed Wygraph left. Yeah, look at that. Even that fist does quite a bit of damage. There's no sense risking his counterattack. Let's just hit him with hesitation. we want to speed break him too? Let's just go for the damage. Oh, this could be very bad. This could... I can't believe it. This is gonna be so insane if we lose this somehow. Even if we speed break him, he can kill him. He can kill us with counterattacks. 54. It's not worth it. I just want the damage. Okay, that's a good hit. This is so... I can't believe this is as close as it is. Hesitation would be huge if this lands. There we go. Okay, at least he can't do anything on his turn. Man's not wrong. This man is wrong. They got this. They did it. They got the Spoony Bard reference in there. Can he still counterattack? I guess let's find out. Oh, that's huge. That's really good that we got that. Oh, we're 100% to hit him while he's disabled. Hell yeah. Oh, we crushed it. We crush punched that one. And yeah, that's the upside of this fight. As powerful as Wygraph is, he's vulnerable to disables and weapon break, and you only have to get him to critical HP. You don't have to kill him all the way. How did Wygraph know all this about Larg and Dysadarg's plan? Oh, he probably got the information out of, what's his name? When he was talking to him. Before he killed him. Lions vie for power in the void left by the king's death. Yeah, he's just telling us what's gonna happen in the next chapter. Yeah, each hopes to learn who might be counted as friend and who as foe, and so that's why they wanted to get the Marquis out of the way. Whew! And you know what? The next battle's not necessarily going to be a breeze either. I think it's normally easier than this one. We'll see. Algus has got a lot of mages backing him up. That can be kind of a mess to deal with. Ah, we didn't make it in time. He asked that question, like, why? Why Tetra? And I guess one answer to that might be, like, well, he's associated with the Beelves. This is Barbaneth's fault for taking him in and making him, like, kind of, sort of, one of the nobility. Except not really all the way, and he still gets discriminated against. But then even the other way, then what? Him and his sister end up as, like, commoners. And end up having shitty lives, just like everybody else in the country, apparently, right now. Who isn't born into the nobility. In which case, I guess Delita would probably, Delita would probably end up in the Death Corps in that alternate timeline. You can't win. You're just screwed wherever you go. Did we get any new items after that one? Oh, right. Yeah, we got the leather plate. Oh, yeah, and the high potion. Leather plate and a high potion. Oh, more importantly, did we get any new skills? So not enough in Monk. We could take Drain MP, but I think I'd rather take HP Drain. That's Silence. That's Brave Down. I think this is called Chicken in the original. Am I remembering that right? I think this is just called Chicken. Or was that the speech talk? I think that was the Mediator skill that made their Brave go down. I can't remember. It was one or the other. Mediator was Threaten. Okay, so it is Chicken for Oracle. That's actually a debuff in this game. If your Brave goes low enough, I think your character just... the character just turns into a blue chicken and just starts running away uncontrollably. Below 10, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you need, like, really low faith. Or, low Brave, and then you turn into a chicken. Funniest shit I ever seen. So we didn't get much in terms of JP on that one. Now, this is a bit tricky. This is a point of no return. If we do this battle, we'll get a bunch of cutscenes, and then we end up in another battle right after those cutscenes with no access to a shop in between. I think we're good, though. I think we should be fine. We'll be back in, like, we'll be out of the flashback and back to, like, the main timeline with Gafgarian and all them. We shouldn't have any difficulty with any fight where we have Gafgarian on our side. I think we only get 4 deployments on this one, too. This is such an epic scene. This is, like key to the entire game's story. Right here. Mystic is too good to pass up. The question is... which do we want on this side? I think we take the White Mage here. Is Bernadetta still in White Mage? She didn't class up there? I guess not. Oh yeah, that's right, because she's gonna end up as a Mediator. I didn't think about all the magic classes she would have to go through to get there. I wasn't thinking about the build-up. I was just thinking she doesn't need faith for Mediator. That might have been a mistake. Ah, well. I wanted to check her job levels, but I don't think I can do that from here. Honestly, we probably should start deploying Petra instead of Lawrence. Like, she needs the JP to advance to her final class. Beowulf is a fun character, actually. Actually, the story characters in general in this game have a lot of fun abilities. It's kind of a shame that we're not using them for this challenge run. Maybe I should do a vanilla run right after this run. This is the line that people point to who hate this translation. This is probably the worst line in the game. Back whence you came, quick as shadows, or this one's blood makes crimson snow. It's like, back off or I kill the bitch. Like, that's what he's saying here. That's like very flowery language for essentially a bandit. Also, that's the first reference I can think of to the Father. Does the Church of Evilise refer to their god as the Father? I don't know. That's very Christian. Lord Brother, Argath. All right. This changes nothing. Argath, loose your attack. Oopsie. There we go. Took two tries to get him. Do you think Algus did it on purpose? Do you think he was trying to shoot around Tetra and just missed his shot, hit her by accident? Or do you think he hates Delita enough that he'd do it on purpose? Or does he just not care? Did he just not try very hard? I bet you that's it. And Zalbag gave the order. Yeah, I misremembered the way that this some of the other scenes play out. I thought it was Zalbag who said that he thought of Tetra like a sister and would never let anything happen to her. But it was actually Daisadarg. Although we know he was lying it for sure, since he's the one who... Like he said, we'll make sure we save Tetra before making the attack, but yeah, he was just lying. Zalbag is absolutely doing this on Daisadarg's orders. He just... So many little touches like that. Like that little, like, 2-frame animation of him just shoving Ramza to the side. Oh yeah, Algus is ready for this. I feel like he planned this whole thing. Like he told Delita to show up here so that he could watch all this. Well, luckily it's just the 3 of them. Oh, never mind. Oh, and we bring it back to the beginning. This is the music for that first tutorial battle in front of Orbone Monastery. So Delita's probably going to go get himself killed again. Oh yeah, he's got knight skill combined with bow skills too. So yeah, he can break our shit from range. He is at the front of the formation, so if you want, you can kind of cheese this fight and just rush down Argath. In fact, that might be what we do here, because shit gets kind of hectic once the mages get into the fray. Damn. Oh, that one's splitting off. That's probably good for us. We will be able to hit her before that goes off. That's an interesting point he makes, actually. Delita was asking himself that question. Why did it happen? Why her? Why us? Actually, if Algus ends up moving over here, which I think can happen, I think you can set it up so that, like, the mage just casts on him. Well, that mage is gonna die either way. So close. Maybe we'll crit. Nope. Well, she's gonna kill herself with her own magic attack. Oh, Cure comes out after Thunder. Which means we can cure him after the spell lands. Do we want to just ignore this guy? Go the other way? That's probably for the best. I don't know if this is a good matchup for us. $54. I wonder... He's doing Defend. Defense kind of a shitty skill, but it's annoying when enemies use it. I don't think it actually reduces the damage you take. I think it just gives you increased block chance. Oh, it looks like it does work on Ren's speed. I'm not planning to hang around with this guy. I'm probably just gonna have her turn off and go fight Argath. I think I actually do just want to Ren to speed here. That would be huge if that lands. Nah. Oh, this is awkward. Lol. This is not nearly gonna heal that back. Maybe instead of a healer, I should have brought someone who could actually help take down Argath. What are even the odds on this? Oh, good enough. He's probably just dead now. Yep. Yeah, we'll probably have to reset this. Yeah, I think instead of the white mage, we bring in someone who can actually kill Argath. It's not that hard to get to him. He can be tricky to take down since he's got that shield. He's just gonna keep trying this shit. Once he does that shit, it's kind of annoying. Okay, go get him, Delita! Just gonna keep throwing those fucking rocks. Oh yeah, we can just resurrect, just resurrect Ramza. What's the range on this? Alright, we'll just keep spamming this until he gets up. Oh, we can hit this guy with the hesitation. Fucking do it. Let's take him out. Oof. Yeah, those mages, man. On the plus side, if Ramza stays down, I think we won't get that conversation where Argath talks shit to him to lower his brave. Because I think otherwise that would happen at the rate we're going. Oh. Fuck. This is all gonna come down to, can we res Ramza or not? That's all this fight is about. Delita just can't catch up. And now he's backing into a corner. Yeah, he's just kiting us. Ramza were up, we'd be doing great here. We could just follow after him. I hate this. I really dislike the way they changed guest loadouts, not letting you change their jobs and abilities. Now we can cast this quite a few times. Or is he disabled already? Did I hit the wrong one? There we go. Basically just resets that death timer. He's probably gonna die again. Nice, nice. See how good oracles are? Okay, maybe we'll try to resurrect the other one now. Still gotta get those mages. Oh, please don't. Can we get in before the spell this time? Nope. Well, let's just wait and see if we have to resurrect. Our guy's just like taunting us. He's not even doing anything threatening here. Man, that fucking sucks. We're in range of a mage with good compatibility, though, right on turn 1. I guess I should put Ramza back a little bit. We still got a couple more of these. Oh, that's no good. Let's just wait. Alright, one last time. And I guess she might as well move forward, since we're just gonna start whacking Argath after we're out of MP. This is bad. Yeah, Delita's not gonna stay up, and he's kind of our only hope. Should have gone for the disable on that black mage. Oh, great, so Ramza's gonna die before he even gets up. Great, so now he's dead. Regardless, I should not have moved there. That was a huge mistake. And Delita's down. If Ramza gets a turn before the spell comes out, we can actually win this. We won't. Not at that CT. Because, yeah, he could run forward, punch Argath, and then the spell would hit him and probably finish him off. Yep, Fira coming out right away. So that's fucked. I shouldn't have moved the priest at all. It wasn't locked onto him. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It was on the tile. So no, that wouldn't have worked. Yeah, we've got nothing. We got no resurrection. We just got an oracle and a priest left. Yeah, we got to reset. Yeah, we got, well, a few things went wrong there. RNG fucked on the raise, mispositioned the priest. The biggest thing is our starting position. We should not have put Ramza at the front there, because then he gets hit by the mage before the battle even starts. I honestly don't know if we even use the priests there at all. I think we just want to rush Algus. Actually, yeah, does she have bad compatibility with Ramza? Is that what it is? She's got bad... What's our symbol again? I should just remember our symbol. It's MX. She's got normal compatibility. She's just a bad healer. Only 5 magic power. How did that even happen? How did she even end up with only 5 magic power? Do we... Yeah, we probably do take the Oracle on this one. Oracle for sure. I think we take Lawrence for the extra damage. Petra Bernadetta on the other side, and she comes in raising. Yeah, there's no other real prep we can do. I think we just choose different starting positions. Puts the faith status on someone, but it requires their faith to be good for it to have a good success chance. Yeah, that is kind of dumb. There are a few kind of dumb mechanics in this game. Yeah, I think we bring in Lawrence. Can we bench Lysithia? We can't. We might have to. I think we might want to go in swinging. I don't know, Petra didn't do much that last fight. Maybe we do it like this and go around the other way? That might be better. I mean, the hit rate of those spells also scales with the caster's faith, right? So yeah, you could put belief on yourself and then put it on someone else, I guess. That's right, you gotta believe... Oh, you know what? I think Ramza's position is fixed on this map. Yeah, he has to stand there for the story event. So we get fucked by the mage no matter what we do. That kinda sucks. I guess I should have put the healer with him. How many times are we gonna have to watch Tetra die? This is a really good scene. How many breads have you eaten? What's that from? I know the quote. I know the meme. Is that actually from something? Jojo, okay. No wonder I don't know what it's from. This is kind of bullshit that they get so many attacks on us. I mean, 2 big attacks on us before we even get a turn. I hate this throw stone bullshit. Like, if it were me, I would never even teach him that skill. Interesting. That might be worse than her casting fire on Ramza. Do we just rush him? Actually, I think we don't. I think we want to slow push and wait for haste to wear off. Yeah, let's just go up here and wait for haste to wear off. There we go. The gang's all together. We can even cast Protect if I think it'll help us at all. Maybe we save our MP, actually. We might run out of MP. This is gonna be really bad if it lands on them. Shit. Fuck. Okay, good. Shit and fuck. But no motherfucker. Everyone's got the flippin' stone throw. Actually, this might... we'll see. Yeah, the haste is getting him to go in. He's going in because of the haste. This might be easy, actually. No, not my ring mail. The problem is he's gonna get another turn pretty soon. Haste is just double speed, right? I think haste just doubles your speed for the duration. So these guys are about to get a lot of turns. That's right, I didn't choose to be born. I'm really having trouble parsing the grammar of some of this flowery medieval in English. Much is there that cannot be done save by your hand. Okay, so there's stuff only you can do. It's your responsibility to do the things that only you can do. This is such a good conversation. The puppets stand before you, Ramza. What do you mean? I'd love to hear the rest of this conversation. But I kind of want to take him out before it lowers my brave. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 range. 1, 2, 3. Let's stay back from that mage. Hell yeah. You know, if we weapon break him, he'll only be able to punch us. That would make this easy. 42%. Oh, he's got fucking auto potion, too. I think we just want the damage. I think we just put out the damage. Ah! That's annoying. %. Okay, I guess, or 1.5 times. I guess double would be pretty crazy. Should be Delita's turn. Shit, he can't get far enough. I thought he could jump down. Hit him with the rock! Oh great, you're just giving him fucking hit points, you idiot. And you had to stand there too. Fuck you. Yeah, I think there's a hard speed cap of 50. I don't think your speed can ever be above 50. That's fine. I like being this far away. There we go. You made that clear on Mandalia Plain when you put your orders ahead of aiding me. And I believe that lowers the brave that you gained from that fight. Man, even... What the fuck is he doing? Alright. Let's arm wrestle. Okay, we're getting lucky here. We're getting really lucky. He's being a bozo. Oh yeah, and there's just Tetra, just like sitting there this whole time. You know, I think maybe she takes up the guest slot. Yeah, she literally takes up the guest slot on this map. She's the reason we can't have 5 party members. Oh yeah, I'll have to post that picture on the Discord. I saw it on Twitter. There's some fan art of like Chibified Final Fantasy Tactics characters. One of them was a picture of Tetra, like this basically, with like the little KO stars above her head, and like an arrow in her forehead, but with like an arrow with a suction cup on it. We really should get that mage. Yeah, we gotta get the mage. Algus is not going down anytime soon. We gotta get her. This is fine. We can put it there. Oh, here we go. When Argath falls, my vengeance turns on you, Rylef. Oh, he's pissed. So we can go for Algus to make sure that he still gets the heal. That mage's turn is coming right up, though. Okay, we might need to actually check this out. So we got Hourglass. We want to look at best compatibility too. So Hourglass is good compatibility. Omega, double squigglies. Best compatibility with Arrow. I think Lawrence is an Arrow. Omega squigglies. Oh, he's Taurus. Yeah, that's none of our guys. Let's just go for Algus. Ah! We're never gonna damage this asshole. Well, let's see if this gets anything done. Damn! Well, the enemy Black Mage seems to have randomed bad Zodiac compatibility with Delita and Ramza, so that's really good for us. Okay, the haste is worn off, that's excellent. Kinda wish he would have gone for the mage. He's probably specifically programmed to only attack Algus in this fight. This is really fucking annoying. Fine with that. Oh, maybe I'm not fine with that. Yes! That's fine, because we're gonna kill her. Oh, he's blocked off now, too. That was a great move, Delita. Yeah, he can't run back behind his butt buddies anymore. Oh, he's going after my white mage. This is such a bizarre fight sometimes. Pandemonium. This guy's just been slowly running up here the whole time. Oh, what the hell has she been doing this whole time? Oh. Probably just get ready to raise her. Yeah, let's just wait and be ready on the raise. Oh! Is she casting directly on her? She probably is. We could go right here and hit most of them. Oh, her turn's coming up next. What the fuck? Oh yeah, she's on 87. Yo! That was... Oh, mages are so stupid in this game. I love it. That's bad for our boy Delita. I guess we don't get to kill her after all. That's fine. We can afford to let Delita go down. I am sick of your crap, Algus! God! Well, at least we're doing enough damage to kind of get him down. Man, I really want to go here and hit this guy. But then we'll get hit by that spell. Yeah, that's going off right now. This is a bad place to stand right now. I guess we just do it and hope that he'll do okay. Oh, I was kind of hoping for a kill. Dang. Oh, I was hoping he'd run next to Delita. Okay. Yeah, we gotta try to raise her. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should do it. %. Maybe I should just go for Delita. You know what? I'll just go for Delita. He's more immediately useful. Well, at least he's not using the stupid crossbow. Low rolled the damage there, too. Oh, this is bad. We're not going to be able to get after him in time. Oh, that's good. That's a good break. That's bad. We're trapped here. I have no idea what the fuck she's doing. Oh, being smart with her flame cast. This is bullshit. This is such fucking bullshit. I can't believe he's getting this every fucking time. These guys have taken no damage at all. Well, let's get here so we can at least be close enough to get rezzed. This is going so well. Oh, fuck you! This was going so well, but like, we're just getting RNG fucked. The fucking auto potion every goddamn time. Oh, that's really not good. I think that's all of her MP gone after she casts this. Fine by that. And she missed it. Nice going, loser. We need this. Oh, we got it. Okay. At least shortens the timer we have to, or lengthens the timer we have to work with. I think these knights might have a hard time getting up here, too. Ugh. Hey! Save some CT. Yeah, she doesn't have enough left for any spells. And is mostly dead. Oh shit, he can jump up here. Okay, she's probably dead again. Fantastic. There's probably nothing we can do to have her not get killed by Algus. I guess we'll do this anyways, in vain. Oh, we got him, though. Oh, we can't even get the raise off in time. Okay, there's no point in attacking him. Well, on the off chance that he doesn't attempt to kill her, which is basically 0%, we'll go for this. That's fine. I think Ramza will win this as long as he lands the attack, because he does 40 damage. Auto potion or not, we got the kill. There we go. Jesus, that was an annoying fight. Fuck you, Argath. Eat shit in hell. Congratulations, we win! Everybody fucking died. All of my party members got KO'd except for Ramza. I don't know what all this is. Oh, I think this is the equipment that, Oh, that's the starting equipment from Delita and, Argath, yeah. That's when you get it, not when they leave, but when the chapter ends. Damn. I guess that guy did set off the gunpowder. I wonder if he did it by accident or if he's just that hardcore. Oh! So I guess Delita's dead. I turned and walked away. I think he says I ran in the original translation. And he ran. Yeah, thank you. That'd be a perfect place to end it for the night, but I don't want to. I want to keep going, so we're going to keep going. And that's the story of how Ramza... Actually, it doesn't really tell the story of how Ramza ended up at Orbone Monastery. You can fill in the blanks from when they left off, though. So yeah, Ramza left his family to become a mercenary and left the noble life behind. Is he telling Gafgarian this story? I don't think so. I think he's telling us this story, but yeah, not Gafgarian. Agrius is probably pissed. This wasn't in the contract. Okay, so yeah. Ramza says he's in because it's Delita and he wants to catch up with him. That makes sense. I don't know why Gafgarian goes along. Oh wait, I know why Gafgarian goes along with it. Or does he? No, he's not contracted to Goltana just yet, or whoever it is. The manipulative and the subservient. It's another weird chapter title. Who's the manipulative and who's the subservient? So, yeah, you get the option of having all the characters from the intro battle join you. They're pretty decent. They also have decent starting equipment, so I'll take them on and then take their equipment and dismiss them. Ha ha ha. Join up. Oh, she's got some good stuff. That's like better shield than we have already. Okay, so there's no red dot here, but yeah, we will get into a battle once we hit the merchant city of Dorder. A pretty easy one, but we might as well do our preparations. It says like what, just under 8 hours on the game clock right now. We're at like 10 hours into the stream. It took me like half an hour to explain the game and the run and what I'm doing and the ROM hack and everything. So we've been playing for about 10 hours. That means I spent about 2 hours retrying maps and failing over and over again. Which is fine. It's been fun. Like, there's enough variety, like enough different ways to approach each map that like we can learn from our mistakes and like try things differently each time. And if trying to do things differently it doesn't work, we can always go out and grind some more JP and change our party setup. Okay, so we're gonna take everyone's stuff. And we're going to dismiss them, because they are not part of the Fiesta. I guess we could bench them. Oh, you can go left to select all? Really? Like... Oh! I had no idea. Thank you for that. That's amazing. That is really cool. I never knew about that feature. I love it. Yeah, we could just bench them. We could try that feature. Bench unit. Bench unit. Oh, we can like swap them on the bench. Bench unit. There we go, now they got front row seats to the whole party. I think we reserve the bench. Oh, we can dismiss from the bench too. Oh, they don't get their like little... Wait, what? So you can, like, undismiss them if you dismiss them from the bench. I think that might be, like, a glitch. Anyways, we want to remove these units. Nope, no friends. Goodbye. Prefer to stay? I'd prefer you leave. Goodbye. Am I sure? Never been more sure of anything in my life. Okay, and then since everyone got knocked out pretty early, I don't think we gained much JP in that last fight. Now we got 300. We can get Doomfist. Invite slow, certain death. I kind of prefer quick death myself. In this game, I think quick death is the way to go. Could get counter now. Counter could be a good time. I don't like Pummel. Pummel is basically just a high variance attack, where it could do more damage than it says, it could do less. It usually does less, unless the enemy's doing it. Oh, we could also just save up for Quick Strike. That lets you attack before the enemy. It's like counter-attack, except you counter before they attack you. We actually don't have a reaction ability, so I think we do that. Let's fill that slot. Honestly, it's not really worth the cost. Yeah, Vantage isn't really a thing in this game. It's not that great. Like, you will very rarely kill the enemy before they attack you. Oh, it only works against humans. I didn't know that. Oh, you know what? That makes sense, because it only works against standard attacks. Like, most reaction abilities only work against quote-unquote regular attacks. And monster attacks are considered, like, yes, something different. Like, they won't just do basic physical attack. They'll do, like, tackle or scratch. And, like, use their special monster abilities. Lysithea wasn't even in that battle. Yeah, we're saving up for Invigoration. Petra just needs to level up in Monk. What does Lawrence wants to do as a knight? No, we could give him 8 parry. Oh, also, does any of the stuff we got from the guys we just dismissed better than what we have? Nope. Well, I guess we can just sell it for money. Oh, she needs to go to Mystic now, actually. Bernadetta needs to go to Mystic as a prerequisite to Mediator. Now we got 2 Mystics. That's kind of a shame. The White Mage was kind of important to our strategy. Although having 2 Disablers might be pretty gnarly. Yeah, we definitely go Hesitation. That's just the good spell out of those 2. Can we get any Arts of War yet? Oh, we can. Yeah, let's get that, Wait, didn't we get parry? I mustn't have saved. I mustn't have saved when we took parry that other time. The whole reason we got... No, because the whole reason we got the rod was for parry. And I still didn't take it. That was kind of dumb, but I think Speed Break is better, so we'll take that. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's all we can get that's of any use right now. And yeah, we want Bernadetta to advance through Mystic kind of quickly. Alright, that's it. I don't think there's any other prep we can do. Okay, this next fight should be pretty easy. Can't remember where we go after this. Do we go this way or that way? Because I might want to go this way. We actually have to go all the way to Egro's castle if I want to get some more knight equipment. Which we probably will after this fight. So only 4 characters again. I think we use Bernadetta as our main monk. I would like to get her into Mediator, since I think we're about to get some Mediator equipment relatively quickly here. And I think we want to deploy Petra on every map. Like, she needs to get to her final class. This is gonna be tricky with no healers, but Gafgarian should be able to carry us here. You know what? I think I might want to take a quick break here. Just a quick one. Oh hey, who's this guy? 500 gil ahead. I don't know why I like that line so much. 2,000, or you can stick them yourself. I thought he said you can stick yourself. That would have been funnier. That would have been better if he said 2,000 or you can stick yourself. Why doesn't he stick them himself? And by them, I mean us. Okay, he's threatening to brand him a heretic, so that lets us know that this is a church guy. A stingy church guy. I pray you're no... This script is really clever. I like how clever the writing is a lot of the time in this translation. No sooner speak the devil's name than he doth appear. Yeah, most people just say speak of the devil. This is awesome. Check this out. Gods be good! He throws his hat to the ground. They animated that, like, just for this scene. Like, handcrafted animations for, like, that only show up for individual specific story scenes. I love this so much. I think in the original translation he says, "Damn, 700 was too cheap!" Which is, again, kind of straight and to the point compared to this one. This day grows lovelier by the hour. I like to think he's not being sarcastic here. Oh boy, another battle. Okay, now we're starting to hear some repeated battle tracks. This was from the Swiggy Woods fight, I think. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Oh, fuck. Can we just hit her? Can we just hit her to snap her out of it? I think we might be able to. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it with the Oracle. Yeah, there's no telling who's gonna go first. Oh, that's right, we get Agrias for this fight. I forgot about her. That's why we only get 4 characters. The 2 of them can probably solo this fight without us, to be honest. Putting Petra on their side probably just evens the odds. The 2 of them can solo this fight. Yeah, that's what I said. They can duo this fight. Those mages might be a problem. Mages are so hard to use in this game with their charge-up time with the magic. Damn it. Well, I guess she can just hit her back. Oh, she still gets the JP and stuff, too. That's fantastic. I guess we'll kill this guy. We want to hit her out of it, but not too hard. Yeah. Byleth would probably hit her too hard. Oh, right, we can Aura Blast. I totally forgot. Goodbye. Awkward. Let's hit her from the side so that we don't miss. It's really important that we don't miss. You know, the enemy actually does have a pretty advantageous position here with, like, the high ground, the archers and wizards, the thieves throwing steel hard at you. This would probably be a really hard, or a somewhat hard map if you didn't have Agrias and Gafgarian. But we do, so this is pretty easy. Man, Gafgarian's taking a beating and he's still going. Although, not for much longer at this rate. Life is short. Bury steady sword. I love that they brought back the battle quotes. They were cut from War of the Lions, but they brought them back. That's not what that said. That's what the original line was, though, right? Yeah, they, like, you know, they retranslated it to fit with the new style of the War of the Lions script. And again, it's like, that's really cool. That shows they didn't just dump a bunch of text into the game. They, like, actually, like, made something that fits. It's really cool. I really like this. Or I mostly really like this ROM hack. Mostly. Oh, Dark Knight got some new ones, too. Oh, we can just stab the shit out of these guys. Alright, who's it gonna be? 77? Eh. Well, we can't kill him. I guess we'll go for this one. Oh, we can finish him. He's still chanting, right? Wait, what is he chanting? They're going on Gafgarian, right? Fira and Cure. Okay, that's going all the way down there. I should not have moved there. My stupid monk. Well, 2 can play at that game. Oh, the archer's probably going to kill my oracle now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Dark Knight wouldn't have had incantations since it wasn't in the original PS1 version. Bah. Oh, that is very cool. Yeah, I love that. I love that they went the extra mile with this ROM hack. That might be hard to follow him up there. Oh, also, I guess we killed the one that was casting the fire. That's good. Monk can follow him up there. She is not getting to do much on this map. Hey! Agrias has Cure, too. Cool. It probably doesn't matter. We're probably gonna die right now. Nope. Probably gonna die right now. No! What's Felipe gonna do? Oh, she's about to have a bad time. I don't even know who I want to hit here. We know we can't kill that guy. He was charging before. Who's got the slowest charge? Ramza's got a turn coming up. She's only got 53 health. I think we're more likely to be able to kill her. Ah! So close. I can hit whoever I want here. Let's go here and see what we can do. 72. 60. So close. I guess we'll go for the one we can kill. Ramza is gaining some serious levels all of a sudden. I don't know if that's good for us. I'm just gonna smack Gafgarian for the JP. Oh, that wasn't too much damage at all. Oh, I'm a genius! I'm a secret genius! That was incredible! We got them both with it. How? Okay, that was great. That was an awesome set of turns. What the fuck is he doing? That's gonna be annoying. Okay, now we should be able to finish her in one more shot from Ramza. Yeah, keep him coming. She might be dead anyways. Oh no, we're fine. Oh, he's healing that guy now. That is not good. Well, let's try to kill her. There it is. Well, he's trying to heal him, so, it's too high. Well, let's see if we can kill this guy. Nope. Well, she's healing me again. Let's heal her again. Again, I'm doing it for the JP. Got the level up, too. Bernadetta being kind of a jerk right now. Kind of uncharacteristically violent. Alright, let's just kill this guy. Do I get the treasure chest if he does that? Because that Mage Masher would be nice for me. I hope we get it. He got healed and we still got him. Yeah, Cure 1 sucks in this game. Actually, I can't remember. Is the Quek Lane boss fight before or after Mustadio joins? Because if it's after, then actually that boss fight is way, way farther down the line than I remembered. It's after? Okay, so that boss fight is way, way farther away than I thought. There's no way we were going to make it that far tonight. That's right, yeah, it's like the very end of the chapter. Yeah, there was never any way that we were going to get that far. We got Are You Gay Woods, Zirkile Falls, and I think we end up making a detour after this down south. Oh, this is the Boko fight, isn't it? This is the one where we rescue Boko, I do believe. I said I was going to take a break. We'll do that now. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. We'll do one more fight. We'll do at least one more fight tonight. But first, I need a refreshment break. We'll do that and be back in a bit. Alright, right back. The big question right now is, do we go to Igro's castle to try to find some new knight items, or do we just go through and just go head on through the next couple maps? I think that might be the thing to do here. I don't think these next couple maps are that difficult. In fact, do I remember right? I think we get like 3 guests. Oh wait, no we don't. That's right. I was gonna say, we don't. We get 3 guests at Zirkile Falls, don't we? We have Delita. Agrius, and Gafgarian in that fight. We got 3 guests on our side, but That's not right. One of them is not on our side. Oh, you know what? That means you can't cheese this fight either. So yeah, in the original game, you had access to your guest character's equipment. So you could, like, change their job and ability and equipment setup as you please. And in the Zirkyle... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, in the Zirkyle Falls fight, Gafgarian switches sides. He fights as an enemy with whatever gear and skills you left with him. So if you know that's coming up, you can just strip him naked and take away all of his skills and not have to worry about him. We're not going to be able to do that in this version because you don't have access to guest equipment in this game. So we are going to have to fight a fully stacked Gafgarian in the Zirkyle Falls fight. That is going to complicate things quite a bit. I think that round shield is new. Oh yeah, we got a lot of new stuff at the shops. We probably should... It's this weird text box again. Yeah, we probably should upgrade everything. We got a lot of money. Although... Like, yeah, like 1,000 for plus 6 HP? I don't think it's worth it. A lot of the time, equipment upgrades just aren't worth it in this game. You can get away with skipping tiers of equipment much of the time. Oh yeah, but it is important to, like, kind of double check that the gear doesn't give you anything else. Like, yeah, that's nothing but 30 HP. Oh, we can buy silken robes now. So yeah, I guess... yeah, I think Remiko told me, yeah, we can buy silken robes pretty quickly after that one map where we got ours broken. Money's pretty tight in the early game. Oh, that's right, yeah, headgear is +1 PA. I don't think we put it on her, though. I think we value the MP too much. In fact, we probably don't change our mage attire at all. That really fucking sucks that monks can't wear helmets. Like, a lot of the best gear in the game is helmets. There are helmets that give you... like, plus speed, plus PA. There's lots of good helmets that give you plus stats. Armor generally does not give you plus stats. What fucking religion do the monks follow anyways that forbids them from wearing stuff on their heads? Well, anyways, I guess there's not really anything here for us. We don't care... Yeah, we don't care about headgear on any of our light armor classes. All of our light armored classes are monks and can't wear it. So I guess we don't care about this stuff? We could get a leather cloak. How does that compare to the shoulder cape? Who's even using cloaks? +5? That's not bad. We get the magic evade too. It's not terribly expensive. Yeah, we actually do have quite a bit of money at this stage of the game. It's really only like the first chapter where money's kind of tight. Oh, that's right, we can sell all that stuff that, yeah, those losers left behind. We can sell the hempen robes too. Wait. Do we not have 2 mages? We can sell the hempen robes. We want silk robes for new mages. Who still has chainmail? That must be Agrius. So this is just worse than the stuff we have already, right? Actually, I never tried... Oh no, I did try optimizing my knight equipment. Yeah, we can sell all this. Sell it all. Even the bronze helm? What the hell does our knight have on, anyways? Oh yeah, he doesn't have any of this stuff. I feel like an idiot. I'm sure I did this, but like some of this equipment doesn't look familiar to me. Yeah, we did try optimizing. Oh, that's weird. 30. I thought it normally showed the stronger equipment near the top. I guess we skipped the bronze helm. I guess we skipped it. It's probably too late. It's probably too late for me to be playing this game, but I got T on, so I'll do it anyways. Okay, we can sell this crap. Do we want to sell the chainmail? Let's sell the chainmail. That's worse than ring mail, right? Wait, it's better than ring mail. Oh, it's for knights only. Okay, it's for knights only. And yeah, we do want another... Whoops. We do want another silken robe. I actually messed that up. Yeah, she's got ring mail. She doesn't want ring mail. There we go. Also, does she care about battle boots? Yeah, oracles don't really need movement. We'll give her a leather cloak as well. There we go, we like that. We'll keep the battle boots. You never know when you might want a good set of battle boots. Okay, so we'll save all that. I think I will go to Egros to upgrade my knight gear. We probably don't really need to, but I will. Okay. We'll fight the random battle. It shouldn't take too long. Alright, how are we doing this? Monk. Monk. Knight. Mystic. Mystic. We've got a very symmetrical party here. Oh, you know what? I should have checked at the other shop. There might be rods there. I think this is around the time we get rods for our mystics. Not rods, what do they call them? Poles. Rods are for mages. Staffs are for... Or rods are for wizards. Staffs are for priests. And poles are for, oracles. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Yeah, might as well do this shit. In fact, I might as well solo this shit. Yeah, Petra needs gains more than anyone else. Petra and Bernadetta. Get disabled, fool. She can't even land it on him. His faith is that low. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Now her next turn will come up much later. Oh, we got it. 16 gyps. And then, yeah, Ramses at his intended job as well. Yeah, I should have just... Or I guess I didn't know what I was up against. If I'd have known we were only up against 2 enemies, I wouldn't have deployed everyone. Oops. This is gonna suck if this lands on her. Well, let's not have him go forward and get hit by it too, although that would be funny. And we don't really want him to get XP. Actually, I don't really care if he gets hit by this. Let's go. There we go. Now she's very likely to hit someone with this. I should have gone on the panel. If I'd have gone on the panel, that would hit him in that chocobo. Hey, we made it. She got something. Ooh, job level. That's perfect. Although it's not enough. I think that's job level 2 for her. She needs to hit job level 3 or 4. to advance to Mediator. I think it's 4. Actually, we aren't going to be able to keep up with the Chocobo healing at this rate. Maybe those guys should get up here and help out. Alright. Let's get the posse back together. Is he still disabled? Really? Our guy's disabled already and you want to blind him too? There we go. She should get quite a bit of JP out of this one. Kind of annoying that these guys keep running away and healing, but hey, whatever. More grinding for us. Does she have boots? She does. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she'll still be able to hit this. If we take this space. Oh yeah, Ramza's like over-leveling the rest of the party now, too. Yeah, we might want to ease up on giving levels to Ramza at this point. Alright, we got them both. She could use some levels too. It's kind of hard juggling experience between 5 party members when you can only field 4 on most maps. Every little bit helps. Oh, he's unstuck now. Let's do it. Ah, just short. Do your own party members just never block when you're hitting your teammates? There we go. Nice and simple. Man, am I just gonna take every random battle we come across until we like grow into all of our final jobs for the challenge? Maybe that'll be the rule, or maybe that'll just be what I do. Just take every random battle we get until Petra makes it to Dancer. Oh, let's see what the tavern rumors are after the time skip. Oh, this is a really cool thing too. So there's kind of a time lapse between each chapter in this game. And so, like, every time there's a new chapter, you get new artwork at the tavern and the shops, which I really like. Yeah, you can see there's, like, a different crowd here at the tavern, a different waitress. And it's not just because we're in a different city. They don't have new tavern artwork for every different city. But they do have different tavern art for each different chapter. Oh, we got access to errands now, too. Errands. They're called errands in this version of the game. So yeah, a lot has happened in, was it 5 years? I think it was a 5-year time lapse from Chapter 1. Queen Luviria's campaign to seize control of the government has proceeded apace. Dang. Yeah, I actually forgot about that. Like, I knew that Queen Ruvelia was said to be a tyrant. I didn't remember them getting this specific about the stuff that she did. Dukes Larg and Gultana. Cousin, that was it. Gultana is the king's cousin. The dead king. Which would make him... Make him what to the prince? Prince Oranas or whatever? Like, your father's cousin is your... I don't know. I don't know if there's a word for it. Yeah, both men hope to be appointed guardian of Prince Oranas and thus gain the title and authority of regent. The queen is on Larg's side. The tyrant queen. Kind of makes sense, then, that most of the nobles would want to support Gultana instead. Widespread peasant revolt. Again? Didn't we just quell that shit 5 years ago with the Corpse Brigade? Peasants riot. Again? This stupid country. Hey there, Casca. First cousin once removed? Is that what it is? Okay. You know, I never actually knew what removed even means in the context of family trees. Once removed, twice removed. I actually don't know what the word removed means. My tea's ready. I'll be right back. Alright, a generation difference. Oh, okay. I learned something today. Thank you for that, Casca. Alright, Peasants Riot. Civil unrest. Sounds like Tuesday in Evilise. Oh, taxes have still been going up. It's like I'm reading the Evilise Times here. It's like, oh, let's read the newspaper to see what's been going on these last 5 years. The Order of Ebon Eye. Even as Baron Grimm's Blackroom Knights. I don't think those are a part of this game's story. I think this is just like a background detail. Or is that the name for something else from the original translation that I don't remember, that I can't think of? Yeah, I don't remember the Order of the Ebon Eye. Or Baron Grimm in the original game. So there's a thing you can do with errands here, actually, if you want to gain JP. In fact, we can do it right here. Yeah, actually. So the way that errands work is, like, you send party members on to do a job, basically, a request for a number of days, and they're gone from the party for that many days. A day is just you traveling from point A to point B on the map. Like, that was 2 days right there. So if you can find 2 blue dots next to each other, you can just go back and forth between them with no risk of triggering a random battle. Like, Evros Castle and Zeekden Fortress are 2 safe spots where you can just pass time with no random battles. Yeah, tavern jobs in this area are easy to do, because you just gotta go up here and go back and forth. So I think I might do that. This is just free JP. I can't remember if the tavern jobs are specific to each tavern. Or if... Oh, also, did we get anything from that last fight? Yeah, before we go gaining JP, let's see if we actually want JP in the jobs that we're in right now. Okay, so he's still saving. She's still saving. Petra needs more levels in Monk. Oh, she can learn Aura Blast. Oh, also, Monk is one of our skills. That's right, or Monk is one of our jobs. Monk is one of our Fiesta jobs, so we can keep stuff that we take in Monk. We probably don't want the active abilities. Those won't really be useful once we become a dancer. Although Aura Blast will help us, like, get more JP as a monk. Make it easier to make attacks when we're out of range. I think we'll probably just take Aura Blast. Yeah, Life Font isn't great. Counter is not amazing for a dancer. Yeah, we'll just take Aura Blast. Lawrence didn't do anything that last map. Oh, he is at 450, though. He might as well learn something. Give him parry. We could go Rend Shield, actually. Is it parry or Rend Shield? I think parry might actually be useful for the next couple maps. No, I think it's Rend Shield. Yeah, if we're going up against Gafgarian right away. Yeah, let's go Rend Shield. It won't take us long to unlock parry anyways. We might even get it after this tavern job. Bernadetta needs a couple more levels in Mystic to make it to Mediator. We go Silence? There have been a lot of mages on the last few maps. We might not even stay in this class long enough to learn Invigoration. You know what? I think I'll just learn Umbra. It gives us something to do to grind JP. Okay, so we do want to stay in our current classes. Alright, let's send them all on a Jorb and see if we get anything for it. Errands, Melt, Gulg, Mother Load. Expenses? You're gonna make me pay to do a job for you? This is a terrible deal. How many people do we send? I think it's always the same number. I think it's 3. Definitely Petra and Bernadetta, because they still haven't reached their final jobs. I think Lysithia also, because she really wants to get that HP drain spell. And we might as well go for the maximum number of days. Alright, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Job's done. Yeah, this game does have its own share of time-wasting bullshit sometimes. Not nearly on the scale of 3 houses, but yeah, sometimes you just count to 16 and wait for your guys to find the mother lode. We departed in high spirits. Our tasks to serve as workers in the mine. I got a good feeling. This is the way. This job is a gift from God. We uncovered a rich vein. We got nuggets of ore. Really? It looks like a harmonica or something. This is the way. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of JP. Damn. That's like more than we would get from like 2 or 3 battles. That's awesome. I think we made less 2,500. We made less money than we spent on that job. But we got a lot of JP for it, so I won't complain. Made most of your money back? That's kind of a bad job. That's kind of a bad deal if you pay a bunch of money to get a job that pays you less than the money you paid. Oh, I'm a level 1 treasure hunter! Alright, no errands. So now we got a shit ton of JP to spend, although even 100 isn't really enough to spend on anything. What are we even working towards for Monk? Oh, we gotta equip Okay, we did equip the counter skill. Good. Oh, hey, we unlocked Geomancer. Can't use it on this challenge run, but good to know that it's there. Actually, Petra will have to go Geomancer, I think, to make it to Dancer. Yeah, you're right. Probably Chakra and Revive. Maybe Shockwave. Do we go all the way for Shockwave? Shockwave's pretty ridiculous. Although we do have Aura Blast already for like a mini ranged attack. Chakra's pretty damn good. Revive is pretty damn good, and we are lacking for healing. Yeah, I think it's Chakra. We really don't have any healing with this setup. Ah, we're 4 short. If we get a random battle on the way back, I think I'm going to take it just so that we can get the life drain on our Oracle. Petra needs 1 more to reach, I guess, Geomancer? Oh, wait, we're not even done yet. There's still Lawrence. Wasn't he about to learn Parry? Oh, right, he didn't go. Yeah, he didn't go. Bernadetta went. She's probably not going to learn anything useful. Oh, yeah, and then there's what we actually came here for. What is there at the shop? Looks like it's still Mithril Sword at the top of the heap for night weapons. We got new bows, but we don't have an archer. Oh, we have lance stuff. You know, I think I'm just gonna buy this preemptively. Petra's eventually gonna have to go into Lancer. So I think we'll just take that so that we have it and don't have to walk all the way back here to get it later. I have 3 Mage Mashers. I'm pretty sure we don't need more than 1. Buckler's crap. Wait, what's our current shield? Oh yeah, we got bronze shields. Yeah, Buckler's crap. Escuchin, crap. Iron Sword, crap. Yeah, for some reason I didn't check our weapons. We got lots of crap to sell. We won't ever need... Yeah, we won't ever need more than 1 Mithril Sword. Alright, looks fine to me. Oh, we could buy some potions, except we can't use potions. Yeah, I don't think we can use potions ever again. In fact, let's just sell... our other guests might use them. Yeah, let's buy more potions. They might be useful to our guests. Although I think we're kind of past the point where potions are useful. 30 HP. 38 HP is still pretty good. We'll get some potions. Oh, right, so the shops. Yeah, the shop art has been updated. If you guys remember, the shops showed a little girl playing with the herbs in Chapter 1. That little girl's grown up. She's big enough to carry boxes to the front counter now. Fucking adorable. Also, I think that the shopkeeper might have a receding hairline. Am I just seeing things? I think he has less hair than he did in Chapter 1. And then obviously Rams's outfit gets updated also. Looks like the Warriors Guild did not get updated. I mean, okay, Ramza looks different, but... yeah, I think this is otherwise the same art as it was in Chapter 1. You typically won't see the Warriors Guild outside of Chapter 1, because you should never need to recruit more characters. Alright, with that, I think we're... are we ready to go? I didn't actually check the fitting room. It looks like there was nothing new. Oh, there is. Plus 20 HP. Again, pretty small gains. I don't think I want that shield. Yeah, 3 evasion. Kiss my ass. 20 HP for 3,500? I have 3,500, so let's just do it. Alright, let's do it. Will I actually take random battles on the way back? I think I might skip them. Alright, one down. Actually, Swiggy Woods usually has really easy random battles. I think I might take a random battle if we get one in, or the Siege Weald. Yeah, these tend to be really easy. I think I'll just take it. We need 4 XP, or 4 JP on Lysithea to learn HP Drain. So I think we'll just do that. Do they, like, upgrade the monsters on the maps in Chapter 2? I don't think they do. In fact, I think the strength of the monsters pretty much only scales based on Ramza's level, which is quite low for this stage of the game, so yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, this is just the same shit. In fact, I think this is literally the same enemy group that we saw the first time we got into a random battle here. So that kind of sucks. In fact, this is an easier version of that battle. I think there were 2 goblins. Oh, this guy's wandering right up to us. Cool. Again, I kind of just want that JP. Yeah, let's just take it. Take my JP by force. Just have the 2 oracles just beat on each other. Oh, that sucks. Again, I kind of don't want to level up Ramza too much, actually. Ahead of the rest of the group. Also, there's not much point in moving him forward here. Let's just let the enemy come to us. Oh shit, he's got Electro Ball! Okay, I guess the enemies also just learn new abilities as they level up. Because I think these guys did not have that skill in Chapter 1. Or maybe they did and just never used it. Oh, same abilities never changing. That's weird. I guess they just decided not to use it before. Thunder Soul? What's Thunder Soul? Do you mean Thunder Anima? You mean this Thunder Anima skill that they have? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with Thunder Soul, but here it is. Oof. Yeah, I kind of miss having a healer. Maybe we do need Ramza to help take these guys down. Oh, no. Okay, good for her. She needed the XP. Yeah, we're gonna need some help bringing this guy down. Does the Fire Rod actually do elemental damage, apart from casting the fire spell? I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, and some enemies do have elemental weaknesses, which I guess they would have to, otherwise there's no point having fire, ice, and lightning in this game. And yeah, I think undead are generally weak to fire. Weirdly enough, bombs are weak to lightning in this game, not ice. I've always thought that was really strange. Weak to water? Is water an element in this game? I thought they were weak to lightning. Oh, so it's not that they're weak to lightning, it's just the only one that they don't resist. Okay, fair enough. Can't frickin' get anywhere here. Hey there, Bio-Billy. Yep, we're FFT-ing it up. Doing a 5-job Fiesta challenge run. Trying to stick within the same 5 classes that we rolled randomly at the start of the stream. Also, we got a theme going on with the names here. If you didn't notice, we got our party of Ryleth, Lysithia, Bernadetta, Petra, and Lawrence. Oh yeah, classes. Byleth or Ryleth is a monk. Lysithia is a oracle / mystic. Bernadetta is making her way to Mediator, which is the class we rolled. Petra is working her way to Dancer, which is going to take a long time. And Lawrence is a knight. He's just going to stay as a knight. Okay, let's see if this fire rod does anything. She is going to die. Fuck it. You know, I think that might actually do bonus damage. I think we actually did double damage with that fire rod. I think we can confirm that Fire Rod does double damage to undead. Oh, the Tier 2 skeleton has Aqua Anima. And you can get one of those guys if you have a Mediator to recruit him to your team. Or can you recruit undead? Or is it only beasts? Enjoying a cup of FFT. FFT! Thank you, Remiko. Thank you, Neo Sigma, for the great pun. And thank you, Remiko, for explaining it to me. I don't think I would have gotten it otherwise. You can recruit all monsters except some demons. Okay. Yeah, like, do demons even show up in random battles? Because I could be misremembering. I don't think you can recruit at all on story maps. I think you can. I think that the Mediator's talk skill, like the one that recruits enemies, only works on random maps. And yeah, some enemy types, I think, just don't show up on random maps. Oh yeah, how'd we do for JP on that one? Still working on Monk. Okay, Lysithia got her Invigoration, which is all we wanted. Restore HP from target. Oh, actually, we wanted Chakra. Chakra's 350. I think the next thing we'll get is Chakra. We need healing on our squad. Oh yeah, we have a couple options for Petra. That's right. Because we basically need to go just about all the way down the physical side of the job tree. So, like, she needs... To make Dancer, she needs Monk. But she also needs Lancer. So we could go back to Thief for a while. That might actually be useful. That might actually be more useful in this next fight. Do we have a gear set for Thieves? Oh yeah, don't use Absorb HP on Undead. Good advice. I'll keep it in mind. She needs a helmet, but that's it. Also, I think the blind knife is actually better here. There will be no mages on the next map, only monsters. Hey there, Frames. Did I say I wasn't into rhythm games? I am, sort of. I really only like DDR. I really only like DDR and Taiko Drum Master. I was into rhythm games generally for a while, but those were the only two that really kind of stuck with me. I've been thinking about how I'd like to do a DDR stream someday. I still have my metal pad here at home, but I'd have to do like, I don't know, ridiculous things with my camera set up and such, and also stream at the right time of day so as to not piss off the neighbors. Oh, hey, we get that headgear. Someone actually gets some use out of this frickin' +1 PA. I think I'll get the mithril vest too. We got the money for it. It's only 6 HP, but what else am I gonna spend this on? Yeah, sure. Everybody gets 6 HP. Why the flip not? Alright, let's save and go into... Not Swiggy Woods. What are these woods called? Boko Woods. Anyways, 2DX Happy Sky. You know, back when I was big into DDR and In the Groove, I was actually kind of part of like a rhythm game community. The Canadian rhythm game community. I would go to... what's the word? Like meetups with people from the forums and stuff. And like there were a lot of people who were big into all kinds of rhythm games. They played like poppin' music, and 2DX was another one too. I tried a few times to get into it. It was way too difficult for me. Like, I found that my experience with rhythm games somewhat transfers over into other ones. Like, I picked up Pump It Up pretty easily from all my years playing DDR. But 2DX never clicked with me. I think that might be, like, just the hardest rhythm game out there. Is it 2DX or IIDX? I've never heard it actually pronounced out loud. Beatmania, right? That we're talking Beatmania. Or Beimani. Beimani, as the Japanese call it. TwoDX? Okay, TwoDX. Yeah, I think we'll put Petra and Bernadetta into every fight until they make their prerequisites. And I think we'll do Lysithea as well here. Just because I'm going to try out her new spell. Actually, no. No, we'll go Lawrence. We need more firepower on this map. We're going to rush to save this Chocobo. I'm sorry, Frames. I did that on purpose. I mispronounced it on purpose. I'm sorry. I was trying to be funny. Hob gob! Gob hob! Wark! Remember when Chocobos used to say wark? Good times. That was like the pin-up. That was like the golden age of Squaresoft. Back in the days when Chocobos said wark. Perhaps we could use him. This is another thing where, depending on your choice here, you either have to save the Chocobo to win the map, or you can just ignore him. I want to save him. Let's use him. Yeah, this Chocobo will be the hero that saves Ivalice. Protect the Chocobo! He's in a bad position to get protected. Although he does have that heal spell. Once again, Gafgarian's basically gonna clean up for us. Wark is Sovel. I agree. This is one of the best battle themes in the game, by the way. Love this one. These goblins have a lot of hit points. Are we getting kind of underleveled for this point in the game? Oh, he's a smart lad. He's running away in the corner. Oh, that's right. It's only the black goblin that harasses the chocobo. We gotta tangle with the red gobos. Also, Que and Wark would be cute names for like a pair of pets. Maybe a couple cats. No, that's a dog name. Que and Wark would be good dog names. 65 on the charm. Of course, it happens on the one we damaged already. Hey! Oh, I probably should put boots on her. What's the range on this HP drain? Oh wait, she's not the one who has that. Shoot, we can't reach anything. In non-story battles, it's always your level? That's true, yeah, but I think story battles have fixed levels, so it is possible to be kind of under-leveled. Even though I think levels don't actually count for much in this game, it's more like under-prepared or under-geared, under-JP'd. Oh, they'll actually attack their charmed allies and counter-attack back. Nice. That was a great little exchange for us. Yeah, this is like one of the best battle themes in the game. I love this. This and Decisive Battle are two of the greatest. Probably just kill this guy. Oh, he's breaking out. Chocobo's making a breakaway. Usually he gets trapped in the corner by that black chocobo. Ah, I love this shit. It's so good. The OST version is even better, actually. There's like a second movement in the OST, which is like a different theme that they use. Like a different battle theme. It's kind of like a medley of two different battle themes on the OST. Actually, let's just not move. There's lots of goblins here. Lots of targets. And 67. Decisive Battle from Ava. You know, there's a lot of RPGs that have Decisive Battle as the name of one of their battle themes. Can we charm the Black Gobbo? Because that'd be hilarious. If not, I'll just stab this guy. Better odds if we just stab this guy. Oh, we can't. Damn. Oh, it's because it's a dagger. That's right. Certain weapons have different vertical ranges, which aren't actually displayed on, like, their weapons stat sheet. Yeah, like swords, I think, can attack up 3 range. But daggers can't, I guess. Nah. And I think lances can attack up to 4 vertical range. Oof. Oh, some story battles don't have a set level. They will scale if they're monster battles. That's interesting. That would make sense, because our Ramza came in at level 8, and these guys are all level 8. We should not have brought her up so far. We could actually fuck this up if we're not careful. If our Oracle goes down, we might struggle to finish this map before she crystallizes. These goblins have a lot of hit points. Oh, there's level 9. Get in there, Boko! Ah, fine. There she goes. Oh, we got the stop on him, too. Oh, yeah, and by the way, yeah, this is indeed, if you look on a stat sheet, that is Boko the Chocobo, which was Gafgarian's Chocobo that we fought back in Chapter 1. It's a neat little detail that the game actually never points out or remarks on. It's just a neat little bonus for you to notice. Select on characters in the roster, they have personal quotes. I'll have to check that out. I totally forgot about that. I think I did know that at some point, but I have forgotten. There we go. I know that guy stopped, but I want to get her the kill. Let's hide back with Agrius. There it is. Oh, I think that black gobbo is still hunting the Chocobo. Oh, Boko has a special line. We'll have to check it out after we recruit him. Oh, that was close. Damn it, why would this stupid Chocobo Choco heal me? Oh, interesting. I did not know that about Lad, Lavian, and Alicia. Because, yeah, those are the knights who were part of Agrius's brigade in the tutorial battle on the start of this chapter. Yeah, that's very interesting. I did not know that. And I mentioned at the start of the game, too, that they all have, like, fixed names. In fact, Agrius even mentions them by name in that one story scene. The, what's it called, city battle. I think it's only the one goblin left. Oh, hey, Roldy. How's it going? I saw that you were streaming when I was on my break just a moment ago. I was planning to raid you once we're done here. How was Sweet Home? I played that game, like years ago. I didn't quite finish it. I wish that I had. Damn. You know what? Fuck all of these guys. I'm doing this for the JP. I don't give a shit who gets blinded. Banish light from the earth. It's great? Oh, that's great. Had you played it before? Oh, we missed him. Oh, there it is. We just gouged Ramza's eyes out. Oh, and now we inflicted blind on him. We blinded him with the dagger. Foul play. I kind of want to give this kill to someone else. Someone who would appreciate the XP more. But it'll probably get stolen by my guests if I don't take it, so let's take it. Wawark? I like how he just travels with us after we save him. I guess chocobos have a sense of honor. It's like, I owe these travelers the life debt. I will follow them to the depths of hell.